Hello, everybody. Welcome to Smash Stampede 2. I'm Benjamin. I'm joined here by Vadon, and I'm ready to see some amazing Smash. How about you?
Oh, man, I am too. You know, we've got some of Florida's top talent at this event, some of USF's best. Great players coming out from Jacksonville, coming out from Sarasota, and obviously the hometown Tampa. That's just how it is.
Definitely. I'm definitely going to be rooting for Tampa. Got to stay mostly neutral, right, of course, but, you know, rooting for our boys to bring it home.
100%, man. And, you know, we've got some super heavy hitters in this bracket, especially from USF. I mean, we've got Viri, you know, Minimax 5, super strong player. Mew, previously number 2 at USF. Man, I wonder who number 1 was, man. Escapes my mind.
I don't know, is Vadon playing in this bracket?
He is not.
Oh, okay, never mind.
He's a little snob who doesn't like to enter if he didn't get enough sleep. So here he is on the podium.
I'll take you where I can get you. Do we know who we're playing in that first one? Charlie and Carmel is going to be our first matchup.
Charlie is a super, super good Roy player from Sarasota.
Okay.
Super known, like, really well, just explosive gameplay all over the place. He will run at you the whole set. And Carmel, one of USF's more decent players. He's actually been getting pretty good recently. Got some pretty good wins on, like, Godspeed and, like, McLean and all them. Some good players. So, and he's piloting Olimar. Olimar, a character you don't really see a lot in the modern meta. I mean, dude, this character was so strong in. Yeah, man. So,
Apologies, the audio is a little bit loud for you there. It is loud on our end, but we are, in fact, going to be seeing those characters that Vidon called out. Olimar, I don't think I've ever actually seen an Olimar in this area, so I'm really excited to see what they can do.
Oh yeah, man! It's been a while since Florida's had a really strong Olimar. Myron went ahead, baby raged, and quit out of the game. So we've got Caramel. Let's see what he can do as far as Florida Olimars go. And so far it looks like a super. Whoa!
Yeah, I mean, tagging on a lot of early percent.
Saw him use the up B as a movement option. I like that. We see Charlie. I love that for the most part, he is just running and jumping directly at Caramel, trying to shut him down immediately. And what I love about rushdown characters in this game is that you can rush at the opponent, and you can collect more and more data on them, like as you approach them more and more. So you'll be able to add in things like fake outs. You'll be able to add defensive options into your gameplay. And that's one thing I love about rushdown characters in this game. It's what makes players like Cola and Light so fun to watch at how hard they fake out their opponents.
Yeah, absolutely, and we're definitely seeing a lot of the Olimar trying to get more spacing as the time has gone on. Started really aggressive, and now the match is pretty much even, and now with Olimar off stage, Roy with a really great opportunity and good tech.
Splendid tech, bro. That was great. Grab with the yellow, not really going to do anything. I know he took a minute to see what Pikmin he grabbed him with, but only the yellow's not going to do too much. You got to get those blues, bro, if you're going to get the Grabbington, Dude, sour up tilt, that is so unfortunate, but he gets the sweet spot. Good lead for Charlie right here. And it's always a little bit unfortunate for Olimar when he respawns. He's got to spend a lot of his respawn invincibility getting his Pikmin back. He doesn't really get to just come off the Angel Plat and swing at you,
Yeah, and I also thought that was something that was noticing before. As Roy is super rushdown, it actually makes it kind of difficult for Olimar to go and pick up the Pikmin, even in neutral, right?
Oh, 100%, man. And just, dude, insane whistle, but it's not enough to stop the pressure, bro. And I always thought the Olimar up B thing was like a Wi-Fi thing. It's unreactable online, but I feel like offline you just kind of look at it and you're just gonna buffer shield. Good roll on up smash coming out though. People know I'm not a big fan of reversals, but I mean, shoot, if it wins, bro.
We do in fact know that.
Super good up B, dude.
Yeah, Karma has to be trouble here because Roy lived to such a high percent, and you're thinking now, already at such a high percent as well, you're going to need to get early kills if you're going to want to take out this game, and now you're 100%. Down another stock.
And that's what I loved about what I mentioned earlier, Charlie, man, just collecting more and more data. We saw Karma roll from the ledge twice, and Charlie, dude, he is just going in, using his double jump to get the kill. Holy. Oh, man, Charlie's Roy is such a treat to watch, man. Oh, no!
Oh, here we go, and another back air. Is that going to do it from the edge of the stage?
There we go, man.
Yeah, really well done. Charlie taking a demanding game one from what looked to be they were on the back foot of the first stock, right?
Yeah, man. Just, dude, super dominant game, and it's one of those games where it looks even until it isn't.
Yeah.
And that's what in my opinion separates the mid level from the high level. Because you're able to catch on to so many more things throughout the set, and just Charlie catching on to Karma rolling. Dude,
exactly.
Rolling and air dodging out of the corner against Roy is so, it's such a terrible option.
Yeah. But that was exactly what you said at the very start. You said the more that you just run at somebody, the more you figure them out and you get the download, right?
Yeah,
as the match went on, we definitely saw Roy catching on and getting a lot of percent on Olimar for these sorts of things.
You're starting more interactions. You get to see how people will play around your interactions, and from there you get to actively problem solve, and that's what
Oh my god, and just off the start. He just runs up and side Bs and it works.
Insane.
Oh no!
Ooh, unfortunate.
Oh my god.
If I'm Charlie, I'm thinking I two-stocked you last game. I low-key got this either way. You
yeah.
gotta, man, when I SD, I start playing it like a crew battle.
Oh wow, good stall from the up B there.
That was super good.
But still getting this up air to back air, and all of a sudden, the forward air, and it's already an even game.
Dude, insane. Early kill at 77. We're already even now, dude. Charlie still running, Dude, no steam lost here. He did not care about that SD, bro.
No. If anything, this is just, it is a psychological battle now, because if you're calm, you're thinking, man, yeah, sure, it's even in theory, but, I know I did not do enough.
If I'm calm, I'm looking at the Pikmin, man. I'm looking at the silly little Pikmin.
Yeah.
Little Pikmin. Yeah, that red Pikmin putting in work. That red Pikmin's done more damage. That red Pikmin's the MVP, man. He's doing hella damage.
Yeah, we definitely seeing... It can be difficult sometimes to get these the Pikmin off. I think Roy has a decent enough skill
Insane
set,
stage spike.
Wow.
Just killed.
That just killed.
Do you think Carmel knows how to DI?
I do, in fact, think that he knows how to DI.
Okay.
I think it just is an unfortunate up B there.
No. I'm serious. I Ike player in Tampa who's super talented called Mayo. He didn't know how to neutral get up. Like, for a long time, he would only jump or roll, and I'm like, do you know how to neutral get up? And he's like, yeah, I do. I say, go to the ledge and do a neutral get up. He goes to the ledge, he does a jump get up. I'm like, bro? Did you forget the input? It's a real thing. Sometimes people forget that there's spot dodges in the game. It's a hard game. It's a complicated game,
I mean,
really.
yeah, I understand. Sometimes DI, I think, is a little bit different, though. But there are definitely times when I catch myself realizing, wow, I have not gone for that option in the last, 6 months. Of course, I've played in, 2 tournaments in the last 6 months.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
That's...
Oh, man. Oh, there's the blue up throw. Gonna even the stocks for Carmel. And, Olimar is a character that just does damage by accident. So I wouldn't count out Carm right here so far. He's got a white Pikmin on Charlie. Big damage, 26, dude. Can you believe it? All he did was throw the white Pikmin.
I mean, I think we saw the red Pikmin do something similar. Okay, I definitely saw... I had a flashback to the first stock when Charlie just SD'd going off stage like that.
But double purple. Charlie could be in the Myron zone. Oh, he killed one of the purples.
I don't know. At 51%, I'm not the most nervous for Charlie, and especially having Olimar in the corner now, I think any of these aerials will be enough to do it.
Yeah, good movement from Carmel right there. You saw him throw the Pikmin and catch it with the up B. That was kind of good.
Yeah, it makes it back to center stage.
He couldn't play that scramble the way he wanted to. He didn't have a Pikmin there. The F throw.
He's got him off stage, but doesn't.
Back onto the
Charlie
town
goes straight for the jump, and wow, is that going to do it?
Yeah.
Wow, Roy's so
good
strong.
Call out. That was a super good call out on the up B. Really,
Again, got the download.
Yeah, man. That's how it is. But yeah, man, super dominant set coming out from Charlie.
In spite of the SD, still getting 2-0.
Oh, yeah, dude. He did not care about the SD at all. He did not care one bit. Oh, man. Man, that's what I love about these events, bro. These early round ones, you get to see such strong adaptation from the high-level players compared to, and nothing against Karm, but compared to the mid-level, you get to see such strong adaptations from just round ones that they've played over and over and over.
Right.
And I really do think that's something that prevents you from getting upset, that separates the high level from the mid level, is how well you can actively problem solve against problems.
Yeah.
And
some
players,
Olimar was definitely a problem.
Some players are more problems than others.
Yeah.
And you just got to solve them. That's how it is. Yeah, so
So bracket, I believe, double elim, of course. We have 2 pools. Do we have the bracket up, or is that something that we can pull up? Or okay, yeah. So if you go ahead and type !bracket, then you can see it. We're not going to have it up on stream, but if you want to follow your favorite players, your best friends, your worst enemies, rooting for their demise, that's what you
I know
do.
I am.
Yep. So who are we rooting against?
Oh, I thought you were going to ask who we're rooting for.
Who are we
rooting against?
No. I just figured for you. I thought
we're rooting against anyone that plays Piranha Plant.
Yeah.
Anyone from a different college.
Well, okay, we're not. We don't endorse that.
We don't endorse that. But we do want USF to win.
Yeah, that's probably the way that I would have phrased that.
Anyone that plays Piranha Plant. Anyone that plays.
Is Wiccan in this bracket?
Piranha Plant. Wakan. We don't want that guy to win.
Okay.
Zarbirian.
Okay.
We don't want that guy to win.
All right, who are we rooting for? I think.
Viri. Viri is the top seed. We want Viri to win.
Well, I heard Viri was USF players that are bad. I saw a reel from our Instagram come out recently.
You can't tell me to change the topic and then go directly back to the topic.
All right, my bad. But then USF players that are good.
Oh, yeah. We really want that Vidon guy to win.
Yeah, but he's not playing.
He answered the bracket,
but he's not playing.
Yeah, this is the second time you've gotten on me for that.
It's pretty fraudulent.
But yeah, I mean, so many good players. So much of USF's PR, actually, I think, is here. I think the entire spring 2025 PR besides me is in this bracket. So obviously we're going to see wins for people we want to see wins from people like Ginger, Lucida, Mew, super strong player. Viri
is Viri.
Unfortunate DQ from Nitty, but Viri
I didn't know that. That's
consistently has just been USF's strongest player. He's won so many of these Stampedes, and I think he won the last Stampede. I'm pretty sure.
I'm honestly not 100% sure. I know last Stampede had like a crazy amount of entrance. That was really you couldn't even walk outside if you're in the lab.
It was insane. Viri also our Battle of the Bulls winner.
Yes.
You remember that?
Yeah, I knew that.
He did win Battle of the Bulls. But yeah, just super strong player. And if we want to get anyone else, we could get some sets going right now.
Yeah, what are some of the best matches that we see coming up into bracket?
Oh, man, so many of them are already being played, but I really want to see Palco versus Zoran if that happens. We could get McLean versus Mew. Maeve versus Mew is another good one. That's just looking at Pool 2. Pool 1, probably has way more sets. I do want to get a Viri set on. We could get Viri versus the winner of Miller and Nyrock.
I think we'll get a chance to put Viri on stream in the later
100%.
rounds as well. So,
There's some decent upsets already happening here too. We have Mega Hikari taking it over Wiccan, kind of insane. We've got John Puff taking it over Cheese UCF's number one
is
Cheese
that Viper?
Capo. That's Viper Screen.
Okay, yeah.
We've got John Puff upsetting UCF's number one player Cheese Capo.
Okay, that is quite
insane.
surprising. That's definitely.
I know, right?
Puff Ridley is like.
You're a Puff player.
Yeah,
you
I'm a
need to
Puff
tell me
player.
about that matchup.
I mean,
man.
it's like Ridley's just huge, so like it's definitely I would say Puff favored, but as it is for any of the heavies, like Puff gets seriously messed up like really really early.
I got you.
And you can just throw out like big hitboxes as Ridley.
I'm imagining if you're. Wait, what's up?
Yeah. Well, you were saying Puff. You imagine?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I imagine if you're Ridley and Puff is at like 80, you can just start throwing out up smashes.
Yes.
And then Puff explodes and dies.
On Wi-Fi, that's miserable. I remember when I played on USF Green, like, that was, I remember against one Ridley. Yeah, hey, we were both USF Green back in the day. You know,
back in the day. Oh, man. I do not miss being the carry for USF Green. I mean, I miss being the carry for USF Green is what I meant to say.
Yeah.
No, because I really do. That was so fun. We'd be down like 6 stocks, and they're like, okay, we're pressing the Vidon button.
Yep.
So fun.
Man, that was kind of always how it was for me, not as a carry, but as I feel like Green always had one person that was the designated carry. We had Coleon, we had Minimax, we had Rob at one point.
Right.
Like, and we just kind of send them out and be like, yeah, all right, I think we're going to win the game now.
Go, beat everybody.
Yeah, but.
Oh, my God.
It was a lot of fun.
Are pretty fun.
All right. But, yeah, we're going to go straight to a quick break. We're hoping to find another match for you very shortly. Make sure you stick around for that. Until next time. All right, we are back, and we are ready for Shane versus Tessellate, Incineroar versus Fox, and we are already off to it, and we are going to see a small battlefield as a... Oh, this might just be a...
Yeah, this might be a button check right here.
Button check for offline is definitely crazy. We've seen a
people do it
lot
all
of
the time.
these...
My round one did it.
I don't know. We've seen a lot of these when we do casting for the online crew battles, just because you're trying to get a feel for the lag, just so that one college can then complain to the other one.
Oh yeah.
And they're like,
can we please do a run a lag test, please?
I'm unwired.
Come
Are
on,
you
TOs.
unwired? Yeah, I'm unwired.
Yeah. So looks like Shane versus Tessellate. Shane is a very good player. PR in Georgia. Don't know how he found his way down here.
Yeah,
to
long
our
drive
humble
perhaps.
abode. But it's actually Georgia players visit Jacksonville very often, apparently.
Yeah.
I think one of their players is actually PR'd in Jacksonville, a Salvo, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh my God, that's commitment.
And then you have Tessellate, who's one of the best players from Florida Southern College.
Yep.
You know, no shill. But he's very good, and he's gotten a lot better over the summer. He was just up in South Carolina where he lives, and he secured 2 PR wins on, I think it was Nico and KB2, who are 7 and 8 on the PR, respectively.
Okay, wow.
So,
that is really, really impressive.
Yeah. It's going to be a really fun match to watch. All right, here we
get
are.
a little
They're
fist
locking
bump.
in.
The real, the non-button check set beginning. Still small battlefield, though. I feel like this is a matchup where Incineroar struggles, but if you're Shane, you're definitely used to that.
Oh, 100%. Incineroar players are so used to struggling, but Incineroar does have a lot that he can do. You know, if he counters a lot of Fox's small moves, that could lead up to a lot of revenge damage and maybe even early kills on Fox, which looking like he doesn't really need right now even. But Tessellate is going to make it back to the stage.
Yeah, making really, really good use of the Nair in this opening 30 seconds and already amassing a huge lead and getting
That's
that side
it.
B for the early KO.
Less than 30 seconds, 1.4% taken. But Tesslate's going to come right back with a little combo off the Angel Plat.
I saw that was down throw forward smash there from Shane. I suppose that does work on some characters. That's really remarkable.
Oh, yeah. Might also be a DI mix-up. I don't know too much about Incineroar myself, but I know these players are very crafty.
Yeah, definitely. Once again, making good use of that forward air, and Tesla really backed into the corner, having to make some really good plays to get out of and getting a few up airs in a row.
Yeah, Teslate's looking a lot more comfortable. He has very minimal Incineroar experience, but...
Oh, wow. Great
yeah.
confirm there.
Unfortunate right off the ledge. That is going to catch you. But Tesla, he was looking a little more comfortable in that second stock, I thought. He racked up some really good damage on Shane.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, unfortunately now we're kind of in a position where you have to be completely perfect in getting the air dodge off stage. What can we see? Can we see that spike?
Ooh,
And we
the
can.
spike.
Is it going to make it back to stage? And he's not. Wow, a
Shane,
dominant game
wow.
from Shane.
Shane is going to take that game one. He's just going to sprint away with it. But I'm interested to see how Teslate responds to that game one.
I mean, wow. I mean, that is just... I knew Shane was a really, really good player. Of course, when you see Incineroar, you're never really sure what to expect. And then
Right.
I know Teslate is a phenomenal player. And just to see, what was, frankly, a destruction of a game, I'm really, really impressed.
I know. So, looks like they're discussing their stage bans. Teslate, he's known for adapting, especially within the FSC scene. He's very much known for adapting, but his adaptation is off the charts. And we're going to see just what he can do in this second game. Maybe bring it back home a little bit, take it a little closer. Anything helps.
Yeah, and actually I see the first adaptation that Teslate is going to make is the skin change. Now we're seeing the orange fox come out. What will this do to change up the matchup? We also see green Incineroar, so both
Yeah,
are
okay,
changing it up. And immediately the color change. Oh, but you're not going to make it back. And we're going to see another spike, and we are. And he makes
it back.
Man, Fox is so ridiculous, that up B. I figured he might have a chance, but it just looked like he was so low down. I suppose FD having a bit higher blast zones, maybe. I'm not really sure, to be honest.
Yeah, I think so. Maybe just a little bit, and that helped him a lot. It looked like his doom was just spelled out for him, but that opening combo got him quite a big lead. Shane is bringing it back, though, right now with that down throw nair.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of drop down and forward air from Teslate from the ledge. Unfortunately,
That's gonna kill from center stage.
Yeah, that is just ridiculous. And,
insane.
Some rage, but we're gonna get the up smash, and Teslate taking his first stock of the match, or of the set rather, and it's already looking much, much better than game one.
Something Teslate has told me personally is that he thinks that a lot of other Fox players don't really like FD as much, but he loves this stage. We were just talking about it the other day when we were in my car, and he was saying, I love it when people leave FD open. It's one of my favorite places. He just feels like he has so much space, and he's utilizing that right now, proving why this is one of his favorite stages to counterpick people to.
Yeah, and already getting Incineroar back into the corner, but the Nair is going to put him in the opposite situation, but is going to make it back to center stage into a more neutral position.
All right, let's see. Ooh, tries to take the ledge right there.
Wow, so much scrapping. Shane is not afraid to just kind of run at you, use the Nairs, use the grabs. Really doing great spacing.
Another forward air off the ledge. Shane keeps getting caught by those, and Teslate knows it. Oh, that Nair. That move is really good.
Yeah, Shane is definitely abusing that more than I've ever seen from an Incineroar, and once again from center stage.
That side B is super strong. Teslate needs to avoid that if he wants a good chance at winning, but let's see if he can take this stock before it's too late.
Yeah, absolutely. Shane getting a lot of fairly early KOs just, from different points in both of the set matches. Oh, wow, that up mix-up going a little bit above the ledge. That completely caught me off guard, but Teslate was aware.
Yeah, he kept his options open, and I was really surprised, too. You and I were just as surprised as to see Incineroar poke above the ledge like that.
Yeah, usually Incineroar is not making it to the ledge. And once he's off stage,
right.
it's kind of, oh my god, no way. Okay.
That
oh
kill.
My god! I mean, I don't know. I wonder if he could have lived. I don't know if that was just a DI thing or just
sure.
Incineroar is secretly a top tier. I mean,
I have no idea. That was really crazy to see.
Yeah, you spoke about the adaptations. It definitely was a much better game from Teslate, but at the end of the day, Shane's quality really shined through and was a very, very deserved winner in that round.
That's the thing that makes or breaks a lot of really good players is that, yeah, Teslate's adaptation was really good, but when Shane understood what was happening, he knew what he had to do, and he knew what options he had to choose in order to keep Teslate from bringing that setback. So,
yeah, really,
super
really well
strong
done.
showing from both players, but especially from Shane.
Yeah, and that puts Shane against the winner of Benny and Shidiru, and then the winner of that goes in top 16. So we're already this tournament is going by a lot quicker than you think.
Flying.
Yeah.
We have a lot more setups than we did at the USF Smash Circuit event that we hosted earlier this year, and it's really showing.
Yeah, definitely. Even losers is kind of flying through.
My loser set really flew through with the 2 DQs.
Well, you know, what are you going to do?
What can you do?
Yeah,
What
there's
can you do?
only so much that can happen. We'll probably get another set for winning it on top 16 next, although we are seeing a few more winners round 3, especially in Pool 1, that are pretty definitely interesting, shaping up here. I see Minimaxify versus Raccoon, kind of USF battle. We'll probably see a few more of those. Black Lemonade, Nibble, and I think that's it for winners round 3. Chopsticks Oracle. That's another one.
That's going to be a really interesting one.
Yeah. But whatever we find, I'm sure it's going to be a banger. And
it's going to be
to
phenomenal. We have a lot of talent at this tournament.
Yeah, so make sure you stick around. We're going to come right back right after bid break, and we're going to find a great game for us to watch. Until then.
Catch y'all later.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We have another banger on the stream set. Winners quarterfinals now.
Yep.
We're all the way up. We have Zorn the Corrin versus Palco not the Falco, the Kirby.
The Kirby, yeah.
Yeah.
Palco the Falco. I kind of like that.
I mean, that would have been Zorn Corrin, you'd think, right? But
yeah,
no.
I mean, shoot. So we got a Palco super strong Kirby from Jacksonville. I think previously their honorable mention on their PR. And then we're going to have Zoran, who is actually number 2 on the Riverview PR. Only to Lucas Korn, the mighty Lucas Korn, who's now moved away to Miami. So representing Riverview, representing Korn, and representing people who use ChatGPT in real sets.
Yes,
so
that one went a little bit viral, right?
Oh, man. He's just known as the ChatGPT guy.
Yeah. Well, we do have actually a player cam now. So if he, takes a peek at his phone mid-set, we might know why.
That's what it is.
That might be what he's doing. I don't know. Did we ever figure out if that classifies as mid-set coaching?
I think they're still debating it, but I know most tournaments have outlawed ChatGPT. However, notes are allowed. Having notes on your phone is allowed, which is good because I have a very, very long...
Hey, no leaking.
Whatever. What are we going to leak? These people can't beat me anyways.
I definitely think... well, of course, then you could ask ChatGPT before the set.
Yeah,
and just have the notes there.
That's fine. It's more so about mid-set coaching,
right?
Mid-game or in between.
You can't generate the prompt in the middle.
Oh yeah, and that was the big issue. You can ask ChatGPT before a set, you can ask after the set, but you cannot ask in the middle of the set when you were already playing your opponent, and that was where the controversy came from.
Right. Yeah.
But yeah, I have never been one for ChatGPT. I never have trusted, AI chatbots over my own
intellect,
because I know that I am a way better player than ChatGPT
for now.
Okay.
Listen, 2 years from now, you never know. We might see.
In 2 years from now, I will have retired from this game.
Yeah, yeah. You'll come and join me.
Oh yeah. Oh man. Oh what? You just gave me a fate worse than death. He's using Soren GPT as his stack. All right, here we go.
Not letting anybody forget, and yeah.
All right, man. We got pretty good, dude, 45 right off the rip. You get another 45% in Kirby's and kill percent, man. Have you ever thought about that?
Yeah.
Jeez, man.
I mean, it's pretty
this would also be a really big upset if Zoran were to take this. Palco, I think, is the 17 seed of the whole tournament. Zoran, I think, is like the 40-something seed. And just, Zoran, in my opinion, has been a super slept-on Tampa player for as long as he's been active, and just his rise and just seeing him upset more and more people, like the more brackets he enters, it is seldom seen that he will enter a bracket and not upset somebody good.
Well, there you go. Actually, have we seen an upset already? We see already taking on Cement Sidewalk.
Zoranzen, no, not this tournament, but usually he'll upset somebody good. And just here, man, we see just such strong, dominant gameplay from Zoran. It really feels like every hit he gets, every hitbox he throws out, man, just commands so much space and says, back up off me. You chose wrong. Man.
Oh, and we're seeing so much use. I have no idea how that works.
I got hit there.
Yeah.
Did you get hit there?
No, of course not.
Oh, yeah, okay, man. All right, dude. That's why we're here and they're there.
Yeah, for sure.
Nice ledge coming out from Palco. Can he get the edge guard? Yup.
Yeah, wow. I can't believe that Korn even lived that first back air, but a really, really well confirmed from Palco there.
Yeah, man. Just, wow. Super. I didn't think about using the rock that way.
Yeah, me neither. I mean, Korn up B is one of those things where it's like, oh, I guess I can just do nothing to challenge this for the majority of the cast,
It feels like it, yeah. When I play against Korn as a Shulk, I can outrange the wings with air slash or with forward air and hit him for it. But then I'm playing like Mario or something, and I'm like, how the hell am I supposed to hit this?
No, you really can't. I mean, I play Puff, and it's just like...
You can probably trade with it.
Maybe.
Oh, my God, dude, what a read.
Yeah.
And if Zorn got that, man, that would have been so huge. Here we go. The reverse pin, insane reversal, but good tech coming out from Zoran. Dude, we are seeing pretty much a dead even game right here. They both go for burst options. What's the move with the edge guard? What?
How did that? I have no idea how that worked. I guess it just didn't hit the sweet spot, but now the back air is coming out, and Kirby has a charge shot.
Man, Kirby's got a nice little hat on.
I didn't even know it looked that cool.
The shield poke, you saw that?
Well, goodbye to Kirby's hat.
That was such good awareness on Zoran's end, though. He saw how low his shield was and immediately went for the kick. He low performed the
That was insane. I have no idea how that... I love seeing that from the little puff characters.
Yeah,
though,
man. I always love when characters who have crouches use them well, and just you saw the little hesitation on Zoran. He had the read. He went for the jump read, but he didn't really pull the trigger on it.
Yeah, Zoran maybe getting a little antsy, but finally making it back to center stage and getting a good side B off.
Good pin, and it looks like the percents are really in Palco's favor right now, but just, dude. Oh, horrible position.
Oh, my goodness.
I think he's only got a couple mid-air jumps left. What's the move?
It doesn't do anything to let it back,
no
but he
pin.
goes for it again, almost getting the timing on the neutral get-up.
Yeah.
But not
yeah.
quite, but now it's Korn who's off stage, and Kirby going for the downer, not going to get it.
No way. I thought that killed.
I thought that
I
killed
got
as
super
well.
faked out by the kill sparks. Going for another pin. What is the move? If I am
getting
Zoran,
stunned.
if I'm Zoran, I'm trying to get this kill right here, man.
Oh, but a great for.
Holy.
Oh, he tries to go for the ledge trump, but doesn't
Re-grab?
get it.
Nothing
Still
on it.
the ledge. How is Korn going to get back to stage?
Holy planking. You saw that?
Wow, we're finally back to even. Who's going to get the first hit? Oh, and it's the dash attack, and he's still
And
going to
it's
live.
not closing it out. Dude, this is a great set
and the
right
down
here.
air. Yeah, or the down B. Yeah, jeez. Wow,
Zoran
wow.
sat up. You saw you saw that pose Zoran hit? Hold on, this gotta go back to me. He went.
Yeah,
he's like Dr. Doom.
He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it.
He's scheming, bro. He's like Dr. Doom.
Unfazed by that defeat, realizing, you know what, I actually think I got this.
He's like,
This is more doable than I figured.
interesting. Oh, man. Zoran's an evil guy, bro.
Right.
But, man, just Palco, dude, he played those scrambles so smart.
Yeah.
It was it was really impressive. My favorite kill that Palco got, actually, he got inhale, and he swallowed Zoran. Pause. And then he caught his double jump out of hit stun with the back air. I was thinking, what?
Yeah, it was really, really an intense game. Maybe a lot closer than we were expecting to see from the start. And we're actually going straight back.
Right back to PS2?
Yeah.
Interesting. I really wonder what Palco banned then. I know actually in Jacksonville they have a oh my god.
Okay, that could have been really scary, and it actually still is scary as the damage is ticking
Dude,
on a little bit more.
65 and the missed tech. He didn't really get to punish the missed rock. It's kind of messed up. But yeah, so in Jacksonville they do 2 stage bans. So I bet when Jacksonville people come over to Tampa, come over to CFL,
could trump.
they are so happy to have 3 bans. And just, dude, we see Palco with a super dominant stock, getting all the damage he needs.
Here it comes again.
And he's still going, man. Holy.
Yeah, this is
Kirby
the bread and butter.
ladders. That's not Mario.
Yeah, I think Palco's feeling way more comfortable now in comparison to a minute of the last game. And oh my goodness, he's going to make it back.
I thought he got that.
Zoran,
What is happening, dude?
Zoran says, you know what? I'm fine to scrap. I'm down by a little bit. I need something intense if I'm going to want to get
What
this in
is
a downer off
happening?
stage. Oh, no.
Donations? Donations?
Yeah, I mean, you
We
kinda
donate
needed,
stocks here?
You needed to make something intense happen if you wanted to, make the comeback, I feel like. But
Yeah,
now
man.
it's just, you're down by so much.
Yeah, man, if I'm Zoran, I got to play this super slow, and just the damage keeps going on with Palco, man. This game 2 is looking like a Kirby combo video.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to see another side B come out, and Zoran's going to really need to close this out now rather than later if we're going to see a comeback. But, okay,
That was
really
a good
well
pin.
done.
That was really good timing.
Yeah, that was insane timing because, that up B is not slow by any means.
Yeah. The up air, yup. Oh,
Okay.
he's still going. Hold on. This could be huge from Zoran.
Oh, wow,
I
and if he had
understand.
gotten that up smash, that could have been really, really incredible.
I
But still,
understand.
the damage is tacking on, and now Palco's in the corner.
Dude, suddenly this game looks so much more doable even after the game 2 SD.
Yeah, because you start feeling the doubt. If we get this early stock, all of a sudden, you're thinking Palco.
Whoa, what is going on?
Oh, and he gets the, what a tech!
Insane tech. He does not die off stage like that.
Really, really well done. Palco's still putting on all the pressure, even
Such a
after
good back
all
air.
of that. Is Korn going to be able to make it back? And the down B
And there we
is
go.
going to take it. Wow.
Dude, super well played from Palco, man.
Oh, man.
I could tell game 1, Palco was messing up a lot of his hits, letting Zoran get free juggles, free stuff like that. Game 2, super cleaned it up.
Yeah.
Really consistent gameplay, just all around great. And man, he really made that game 2 look like a Kirby combo video, bro.
Oh, my God. Yeah,
He just
especially the
kept
first
going.
stock. It was
Dude,
just like,
he just kept going.
okay, I guess we're doing this now. From what seemed to be like a really even game, we're like, yeah, Zoran's going to make the comeback.
Yeah, man.
man. Not so fast, said Palco.
He just kept going, man.
Yeah.
It was great.
That
He was
was
doing Kirby ladders. It looked like Mario, the Mario up air ladders.
Yeah, no, really, really insane. I even liked it didn't get punished that down B at the end of the combo, but I imagine
Yeah.
that catches a lot of people that are trying to do a mix-up in DIN maybe.
It probably hits reversal, hold in reversal, and it probably hits
Right.
air dodge. If
Yeah.
I'm being so for real, but Zoran drifted away and He
'Cause it's not
drifted away.
punishable, really.
Yeah, he drifted away, and then he missed the tech on the landing, so he didn't get to punish it, which is really unfortunate. But like also like putting people into tumble in this game is kind of broken.
Yeah, definitely.
Because then they have to pick something.
Yeah, and it's always gonna be the wrong option because we're gonna pick the right one. We're gonna read it.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
we are gonna pick the right one.
We're gonna pick the right option.
We are gonna pick the right one.
I'm just gonna read the roll in and rest every single time. Yeah.
We as in both of us.
Yeah, definitely.
And if you are watching the stream, you will also pick the right option.
Yeah. But only if you hit that follow button.
Yeah, only if you hit the follow button and you follow USF Esports
on Twitch. Yeah.
on twitch.tv.
Yeah.
Man.
Great
Dude,
chill. Great chill. All right, that's going to be enough
Sorry.
for this one. We're going to cut to a quick break, catch you with a really, really great game right after a little bit. All right, we are back once again for stream. Once again, another winning in for top 16 on the winner side.
Yeah, man. So looks like we're going to have Shane against Benny.
Yeah,
Man,
the return of Shane.
Georgia versus Sarasota? Shoot, I mean, we just had Shane on stream. He had a super dominant set against FSC's very own Tessellate.
Yeah.
Tessellate was not fighting back that set. So
game two, there was a little bit of something. I wouldn't say that.
He fought back a little bit. He
changed the fox color, the alt color, and then all of a sudden.
Did he really?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, that's funny.
He went from green to orange, I think. Yeah, that was the counterplay he needed.
Oh, I see. He went from what was it? He went from mango alt to Leffen alt.
Yeah.
All right.
Wow,
all right.
some
So
melee knowledge being dropped.
you just need to become Swedish
yeah.
to get better at the game.
No, I do think we should start sending our players to Sweden to train.
Why Sweden? Swedish?
What? Is that what you just said?
What does this have to do with Sweden, bro?
Okay, never mind.
I don't want to talk about other countries.
All right. Anyways, Incineroar, what does Benny play?
Benny plays Rob.
Okay,
Benny's a
Rob,
Rob
yes.
player.
Yeah, I
He
knew
keeps
that.
Palu for some matchups. I know he likes to counterpick Yoshi and like Kirby and stuff with Palu.
Okay.
But yeah, it looks like for the most part he's been going solo Rob this whole bracket. Previously, it looks like he beat Anomaly, USF's very own Anomaly,
man.
the plant player extraordinaire, and he also beat FSC's very own Shadowroo, the snake extraordinaire.
Okay.
And pretty decently dominant sets all around. And Shane has not dropped a game yet. So we're man, these two are just going in.
Yeah, and I definitely don't think that we're going to see anything other than the Rob into Incineroar, and sure enough, there we go.
And there we go. And Benny right off the bat with the
Throwing
wrong
his
gyro,
gyro
but it
off
didn't
the
matter.
edge.
It didn't matter. Listen, man, it's round start. You can make these kind of mistakes at the start of sets. And
I think it's over. I don't think he can recover from this.
There's so much more Smash Bros to be played throughout the course of the set.
No way you hit it with the...
Oh my god!
Oh, he's got the Rob
Yo.
combo. Where's Viri at?
Where is Viri at?
Oh, Shane makes it back? What?
Kind of crazy. I would not think
I
Incineroar
thought for
would come
sure it
back
was
from
cooked.
that. And there's
Oh,
another
good back
back air.
air.
Benny, what can we cook up here with the edge guard? Ooh!
Oh, and getting under the ledge of the...
done!
The back air? I had no idea that move could do that.
Benny is not done, dude. He's not done with his food. Whoa, that was weird.
Yeah, I don't even know what that was.
I could have sworn the gyro was already out of play, but I
me
guess
too.
not. And here we go, down tilt chains, whiffs the grab. I don't know if I agreed with that grab though, as a Rob main myself.
Yes.
A previous Rob main myself. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
still living that back air at, even such a high percent towards the edge.
Yeah,
Man,
man.
it's really, really impressive.
Landing with an air, yup. Whoa, good whiff punish.
Honestly,
I
both
really
of these
like that.
characters really love landing with their nairs.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I mean, that was something that I remember seeing from Shane last set, was not afraid of the nair as an option
Dude,
in anything.
This is such a dominant game one for Benny coming out, man. Just almost about to lap Shane in percent. Dude, look at this. Shane already in kill percent too. It's just, dude, this matchup looks rough. I'm not even going to lie to you.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely something that Shane is not a stranger to.
Oh my
getting
God,
a really
dude.
good combo with that gyro.
Dude.
Shane in big trouble now. Benny somehow recovering from throwing the gyro off stage at the start of the game. I don't know how he did it.
Oh, yeah. I'm telling you, man. There's so much more Smash Bros. To be played over the course of a set. Like, you can never really... Oh, my God. The delay on the Nair to beat out the Revenge. Just, dude, just such
great
good
grab.
gameplay coming out from Benny so far. The double fair into dash attack.
Wow, really going for that back air under the ledge once again, and now getting another combo, getting the down throw, and wow, really good mash from Shane, but now going off stage.
Dude, and these are just such creative extensions I see coming out from Benny. You see him get one hit and another hit and another and another, and it's just, dude, the damage just keeps piling on. The F-tilt, I never see Rob F-tilt.
I think we saw it at one point earlier in the match, actually, that was did decently well.
Oh, really?
I mean, it just seems, really good
Oh my
call out
God,
there. Oh, and he
he's
reads
still
the roll
going,
on, he
dude.
gets the down throw. What are we going to see? The
Mario
up
Party,
air!
DI correctly.
Oh, okay, well...
Hey, he won the Mario Party minigame.
He won the Mario Party
He did
minigame.
DI correctly.
Still
And
now
dude,
at 157%. Still, the damage has been done, even if we did not get to finish the clip in the way that maybe Benny was hoping.
actually insane. There's a back throw. Dude, I can't believe that back throw
That
does
was kill sparks.
27%, man. And it had kill sparks, too? That is a grappler. He is one of the grapplers of all time.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh my
and we're going
God.
to see the catch all the way at the top. Benny taking game one.
Awesome game one coming
Oh,
out from
man.
Benny, man. I just loved how he waited. He would hit Shane for picking disadvantage options and just, dude, just great gameplay, getting hella extensions, tons of extensions, and just really, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
The only other place you can see Rob gameplay like that is if we got Viri on the stream.
if we got
You know
Viri
what
on
I'm saying? So it's really good to see Benny up like that. Holy.
Yeah, I think we saw there the difference between the Rob there and the Fox that we saw earlier on stream is like, Incineroar is so limited in his options a lot of the time for movement, and Rob has such big hitboxes a lot of the time. You just sort of cover everything.
Yeah,
you know,
man,
it really feels impossible.
He made it so hard for Shane to maneuver around him, and then whenever Shane thought he would get hits, there's Benny right there with the whiff punish, man. Just super strong gameplay. Mashing out of the grab, man.
That was
double
insane.
double pummel at 0 is kind of crazy. I'm not going to lie to you. Oh, my God, dude, just look.
Yeah.
I've never seen Rob get so many little pokes in neutral. This character really does do everything.
Yeah, okay, the Revenge is now coming on, and this is going to do a huge amount of damage, 90% now. Can we get something off of the stage? No, not quite, but getting a jab. I mean, Shane's definitely going to feel the pressure that, like, I need to take the stock early if I want to have a chance at the game.
Oh, yeah,
based on
man.
how Game 1 went.
100%. You know, sometimes the lead doesn't even matter against Rob. It's so insane.
Oh, the gyro.
Little cheeky gyro.
Yeah,
I like
okay,
it.
wow. Shane using the gyro for his own benefit there. Really, Benny, I think, was looking for one of those other combos that we saw in Game 1, but, you know, not quite going to come off.
I like the attempt of gyro into side B off the ledge right there, but, man, it looked like Benny was either too late or he was too low for it to actually hit. A lowland whip coming out.
Yeah.
Shane looking like he's got the lead this game, too, up against Benny. And, you know, he's got a lot more of a fighting chance this game, too. Doesn't look nearly as dominant. And, you know, Shane's just been getting way more of his
trying
hits.
to go for that back air, not quite going to do it. I really can't believe that didn't hit, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. Yeah, actually.
Yeah, good jump read,
man.
and, you know, all of a sudden the damage is being tacked on. Shane making the adjustments needed from Game 1, and all of a sudden, you know, Benny's stuck in the corner. What are we going to see? There's some
Super
rage.
good revenge coming out there, man. You know, Rob, he's gonna land
is
with
this
that
going to do
nair.
it? Wow, and it
77?
is! Wow, that is, a Lowland Whip is so strong.
Dude, literally.
Oh, and the side B's going to take that stock, but wow, the damage has been done.
Being in a scramble with Rob can be so frustrating sometimes because you'll just be pinned between the gyro and the side B, and just you'll get shield poked, you'll jump out of shield and get hit, and it's just like, man. Oh,
gyro setup.
we might see something.
Uh-oh. Oh,
Whoa,
really well done from
watch
Shane,
out.
finding the perfect option, and also mashing neutral B out of that. Wow.
Hey, man, it's invincible on the first couple frames. It's a good move.
Yeah, it's a great get off me
good
tool
move,
into
sir.
a lot of the Rob nonsense.
Oh, dude, that was such a good whip
Lowland
punish.
Whip. Yeah, damage coming out. We're going to need to see something
Whoa,
really
Benny going
perfect from
really
Benny.
high.
Yeah, Benny definitely needs to find a way to get away from, like, the ledge area that he's so often found himself in this game, too.
I will say, yeah, he has been cornering himself a lot more this game, too.
He thinks
Whoa.
Piranha Plant.
Haha, yeah, man. That was such a good laser,
Oh,
dude.
wow, and he even gets the read for the back air, but just doesn't get the timing right.
Yeah, that's a common theme I've been seeing this game, too. He's just been whiffing a lot of these back airs, man. He's barely off on them, too.
Ooh.
Up air? Whoa.
I think
Oh,
Benny went for the big swing there, but it didn't quite work out.
Yeah, man. Whoa. Whoa,
Uh-oh.
we're going across the stage. We're going around the world.
Oh, it doesn't get the timing again, but another forward tilt coming off. How is Incineroar going to manage to recover just like that? And,
Yeah.
oh, getting caught.
That was weird. You saw the way it like, scooped him?
That was
odd.
insane.
It was a little oddball
Wow,
move.
neither of those up airs connecting so
The
close.
third one not hitting either.
Okay, this
down
is gonna be a
throw,
stock,
up
yeah.
air, is that it? Yeah.
Yeah. I honestly thought we might see a up smash, but I
Why
don't
is
really
it
know
even?
the percents that you can. Yeah, don't say it's even.
Whoa, hold on.
Hang on. It is Rob. You never know.
I know,
Into a
and-
character
and
with
when
not the
you're-
best recovery. Uh-oh. Here's a gyro.
When you're at these percents as Rob, you're going to be looking
no,
for
and he's
it.
going to get the
You're
side
gonna
B.
be
It's not
looking
going to be
for it for
enough,
sure.
but are we going to get the follow-up? And Incineroar now with the best
Down air?
recovery. No, and he doesn't get the down air. Off stage again.
Is that it?
Yo, and it is.
Benny with the reverse 3-stock, man. Insane upset over Shane the Incineroar. Putting it on for Sarasota. Defending Florida from the Georgian invader. Dude, that was just great gameplay all around. Shaky game
cannot
too,
believe
but
that.
he cleaned it up super fast. Good on
Insane
Benny.
clean up. And that wasn't even just like some Rob nonsense the whole way around. Like, he had to find multiple openings on that last
Literally,
stop
yeah. And, you know,
not get hit at all.
he did not waste those openings too. Every opening he got, he would create scrambles. He'd play the scrambles
Yeah.
great. Dude, I've played Benny quite a bit myself, and I think that is some of the best gameplay I've seen from him in a while. That was great.
Incredible. Yeah.
I'm going to go outside and congratulate him after this.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, we should definitely do that. Up next, I think we're going to have...
I think it's
is it gonna be,
Chopsticks and Min Master.
I really hope so. That is the Me Brawler Ditto that's
I hope so.
coming up.
Chopstick.
But yeah, as they're getting set up, we're going to go congratulate that really, really good comeback. But until
we
then,
are going to.
Yeah, we'll both
We
walk
as
out.
in us.
Yeah, we as
we
in
as
us.
in
This is my
both
best
of
friend
us.
right here. But yeah, until then, we're going to cut to a short break. Make sure you stick around.
make sure you stick around.
What's so funny, dude?
All right, we are back for the Me Brawler Ditto that you have been waiting for. We have Minimaxify, USF's very own, and then we have Chopsticks on the other side.
That looks like a button check.
That does look like a button check. We have been fooled yet again.
We've been fooled.
I mean, this is crazy because Minimaxify even walked into the room and was like, "Oh, are you ready? We're about to start." And I was like, "Yeah." So all right, we gotta start stream. And now they're
yeah, we can take it back.
And an SD coming out. Oh my god!
Is that a Tifa Me Brawler? Did you catch that Minimax?
Oh, I didn't
His
notice.
tag is TO, by the way.
Oh, I did. That was the one thing that I was gonna call out. So you never know if Chopsticks wins by too much, we may never hear from them again.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
This is gonna be like eye candy for me. I'm kind of like in between characters right now. You know, me Brawler like getting into like finalizing our divorce. And I'm like with Roy right now. But no, I do play a lot of Me Brawler. I've been playing Me Brawler for about 6 months now, and really fun character. He's not fun to watch, but he's really fun to play. He's addictive to play.
I have fun watching Me Brawler. Maybe I'm crazy.
A lot of Me Brawler players hate the Ditto. And so, yeah, I hate it because of how explosive it is.
I mean, that makes great for great watching, though, in my opinion. And
100%. This Ditto is a lot of fun to watch. I enjoy playing the Ditto, but, like, you know, this happens. It's just like he can't really get out of his own stuff very much, and then they're just going to do a lot of the same stuff to each other, and they're going to kill each other at 40, and it's going to be a lot of fun.
I mean, that's what I really have come to expect from Me Brawler. I've seen so much Me Brawler just from doing commentary for the USF Gold crew battles, and we have seen so many Minimaxify wins on stream. It's always something where I always, you know, Thrupper.
For that?
Thrupper is my favorite move that is on a character that I don't play, I think, because the number of early KOs that I've seen from Minimaxify, Thrupper, just for USF is absolutely insane. And we even at one point, I joked, really great catch. And gonna get that KO, insane call out there from Minimaxify.
Phenomenal catch from Minimaxify. And this is interesting to watch because Chopsticks is, he's an up-and-coming Me Brawler player right now. He's really high PR in his region, which is Jacksonville. And, you know, it's just insane to watch. Yep, see, and he's gonna do it right back.
Almost living it seems.
Almost living.
Getting the first parry off, imagine it was like the Evo moment where he just parried every single hit.
Just parried every single hit of it, yeah. Oh, you're going to be
getting another chance, trying to, not quite going to get the grab on the platform that, you know, he's always pretty much going for that there again. We need to get like a Thrupper counter on screen. That's something that I always joked about on stream for the crew battles, but I think in the Ditto, that's like especially relevant. And wow, really good jab, baiting out the shield and getting the grab. I mean, that is a really good trick there.
He's using flashing Mach Punch expertly.
Yeah,
I have never seen a Me Brawler player, let alone Minimaxify, use it the way that he is right now. I think he valued like as a player. What do you mean?
Nevertheless, Minimaxify. What are you trying? Well, you throwing shade? What's going on?
No, he just doesn't use that move that much. I'm a Minimaxify glazer. I'm a certified day one Minimaxify fan. The first day I met him, I was like, a Me Brawler player that's better than me? This is the guy that I'm going to be keeping an eye on. And for good reason. Look at what he's doing at Chopsticks. He's making some pretty good work of him right now.
Yeah, no, slicing and dicing. And wow, that Thrupper's not going to kill. Okay, Me Brawler's secretly a heavy or something, because I'm accustomed to that move killing it.
The move just isn't that broken. People just don't know how to DI it.
Well, I guess he would know. I guess the Me Brawler players would know how to DI the Me Brawler move.
You SDI down and then you hold out.
Okay, well don't say that too loudly because we still need him for our crew battles.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, so you want to hold directly. In fact, SDI up and hold in. Yeah, that's what you want to do.
Go straight for that blast zone.
When you're fighting Minimaxify, yeah. Look at they're just up airing each other. They're like hungry sharks. They just start up airing each other on the platform.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff coming out, and once again, the Thrupper not going to get the KO. No! What are we doing, Minimaxify?
Unfortunate SD. Oh, I put that misinput in my soul. That was devastating.
I mean, you said it best. It's like it was a very versatile matchup. A lot of high-flying kicks going left and right. I do definitely think that neutral B was expertly used, as you were calling out. Just so many KOs were taken with it.
Yeah, I think a lot of Brawler players opt not to use it because shot put is so much more valuable in other matchups, but... Oh, wait, what'd you say?
Oh, what's going on? Oh, hang on. I think the match has started. Okay, yeah, we're going back. We're going back.
So, Chopsticks took that first game, but Minimaxify, you know, he took it because Minimaxify accidentally SD'd, and, you know, but... We're just going to see if Mini Maxify can take it this time. Maybe not SD.
Oh!
Whoa, wait. Hold on.
We're playing Smash 4.
Yeah, we're playing Smash 4.
There you go.
I heard people scream outside because of something.
Yes.
I don't know if it's this match or something
mean,
else. There's
you
some
know,
really good matches.
As far as things go, oh, Chop going for that down air on this ledge. Not quite going to get it.
Nair to jab, my favorite.
Oh, Chop really keying in on the fact that Minimaxo is definitely going to go for that grab, getting a good spot dodge.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, wow. And, you know, a couple whiffs coming out.
Oh.
And, he's going to get that in. It's Battlefield. No.
Oh, he's not dead just yet.
Man.
See, people think this character's so much better than he
Another
is.
down air. Chop really, really not shy to be going for that huge
Oh!
hit. And now that one is, in fact, going to do it.
Mini
There we go.
Maxify. That was an
Finally.
insane read on the top plat. Took the game all the way back, and I think that's a big part of why people hate this Ditto so much. They hate having it done to themselves.
Yeah.
Now, I think both of these players actually don't mind the Brawler Ditto, but like Osh9, another top brawler, hates it.
Yeah, they're not playing like they hate it. You know what I mean? They're really
they're
giving it all they got.
Even though
fun.
they look super bored in that player cam.
Okay, they're just locked in. They're just
They're
locked
just
in.
locked
They want to
in.
win.
Chop
This is
6
for top 16.
Chop 6 looks bored when he's locked in. Look at this guy.
Okay, when Minimaxify dies, let's see if he does the gamer nod. He is well known for the gamer nod.
Everyone's favorite, the FGC nod.
Oh, the FGC nod. Yeah, that's probably
that's
the
not
way to say
gonna
it. Not even close. Yeah. It's
but
just a damage.
anything will kill. Oh.
Oh, so much damage is being tacked on. Extra credit for Minimaxify, and you know, playing it safe enough so that 191 still living. There's no need to go for an overextension, right? And
That's gonna grab.
Wow, that was really good.
Mini Maxify is really holding on to this last stock, which is difficult to do against me
Not
Brawler.
gonna get it with some rage. I think that might have done it.
With some rage, even if he didn't have rage, Chopsticks was
and you
dead
know,
there.
no FGC nod. Maybe he's even more locked in than I
Wait a
previously
minute.
thought was possible.
Oh, Chopsticks doing the iconic down throw nair.
Yeah, I mean, but when you know how to DI out of these combos, it's definitely
Yeah, it makes life
a lot of them
harder.
just don't work, is what I've noticed compared to the majority of the other matchups that I've seen me Brawler in.
Yeah, a lot of people just DI against me Brawler wrong. Like if you play like DK or Bowser, I get it, but
Oh, and he gets the call out with that up smash, and then just
Beautiful
ponders,
call out.
and then he ponders. Look at him, he's pondering. Yeah, he's really thinking about these stage bans.
oh, he is
Yeah,
thinking
he's here. Yeah.
He's the thinker. That was a beautiful game too from Mini Maxify. He looked even better than he did in game 1, I think.
Yeah,
anyways.
I mean, of course, up until the SD, I did think that he was a little bit better over the overall, but in the end, it's still really close. This game 3 could go either way.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see if Chopsticks adjusts, but from what it was looking like, Mini Maxify looked super comfortable. In that game 1, it was close and he did SD, but that game 2, that up smash read, he kind of went for Chopsticks' soul with that one.
Oh my god, yeah. I mean, I think it's one of those things as well when you play, the longer you go on in the set, the more you get a feel for the tendencies, and that one just really felt like, yeah, I've zoned in on you, and now I have this game 3 to further prove that.
Yeah, we're going to see. We're back on PS2, another one of me Brawler's favorites. I think Chopsticks didn't like how Mini Maxify immediately knew how to capitalize off of that top platform. And so, this is a much more neutral pick. Also one of me Brawler's favorite stages. In my opinion, I like this one more than Battlefield. But
Yeah, I mean, I think...
clearly so does Chopsticks.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those things where, of course... Oh, and that's going to get the KO. I
early
wonder,
kill.
after so many of those other ones not getting the KO, I'm honestly surprised. If you had asked me if that was going to kill at the start of the set, I would have said absolutely. But, as we've seen a lot of the good DI come out, that was surprising.
Yeah, Chopsticks got Mini Maxify on the perfect spacing for the up air. And just went for it. Took that stock within 30 seconds of the game starting.
Yeah, and now getting a lot of extra credit now. And Minimaxify doesn't even have Chopsticks at, a guaranteed kill percent as more is coming down. Chopsticks taking a demanding presence on the stage.
Oof.
Oh, and he gets that up smash just like Minimaxify got at the end of that game 2.
He said, you're going to end the game with an up smash read? Yeah, let me do it right back at you and take an even bigger lead. He's getting a lot of extra credit. Chopsticks would do great in college.
Still more, yeah. Yeah, gonna need that extra credit definitely. As Minimaxify now at 75. I mean, this is looking like a complete wash in comparison to the other games.
Wait a minute,
really great
hold.
call out. We're gonna need to see something really, really special from RTO here. We know he can do it, but will we get the execution as Chopsticks getting another up B? Not quite gonna do it.
I think...
Still
not
living
gonna do
good
it.
DI going to the corner.
Perfect.
There's
You
one.
know, honestly, this is winnable.
Oh, no.
I've
Okay.
seen me brawler take this back before.
Yeah, but against another me brawler, you never know. It's going to be really, really scary for both of these players now. Minimax Fi. Oh, really? He needed something crazy like that if he wanted to take, bring this back to even, at least somewhat even.
Right.
And so I really don't fault him for going for that. And that thropper
Yeah,
from
that
the center
thropper's
stage
going to
is in
take
fact
it.
going to do that. Going to see the fist bump. Chopsticks winning the Ditto and moving on to top 16.
Chopsticks blazing through that match. Super phenomenal adjustment from Chopsticks in that game. I wanted Minimax Fight to take the set.
Well,
because
I think
come on.
Chopsticks heard us talking and saying that Minimax Fight looked a lot better in those first 2 games. You know what? I'm taking this personally. It's time to go
He brushed
pedal to
himself
the
off.
metal.
He went,
Yeah.
I don't think I'm going to let that slide.
Yeah, we're gonna go full force and really, really showing the talent in that game 3. And I think in the end, we'll deserve top 16.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Chopsticks, super phenomenal player, but I did want to see it from Minimax
Well,
Fight.
Mini can still make it in
We'll
through
see him
loser
back. We'll
side.
see him
So
back.
we'll have to keep an eye on the bracket. You never know. We're gonna see
What is going on in this bracket? We got Shane versus Mika for a top 16 qualifier. Oh, interesting.
the next win it in for Mini.
Furies and losers. Did he lose to Charlie?
Yeah.
Whoa, interesting. I was out of the venue when that happened.
He's going to play triple C for top 16, but enough of that. You can type ! bracket if you want to follow along just as well. And until we find another amazing game to commentate, we're going to catch a quick break. So see y'all real soon.
Yep.
I wanna see something new, a better part of you. You feel it in your soul, a leap from head to toe. I'll go just alone. I can't stop scratching my mind. I gotta keep asking why. Stop telling me all the time everything will be fine. I can't stop scratching my mind. I don't know. Not your guardian. I can't see through your skin. I'm not your guardian. I can't see through your skin.
talk you into changing your mind. I only ask that you behave justly.
All right,
All right.
welcome back, everybody. I am now joined by Zorbirian on the mic. How are we doing?
I'm doing good. I just got out of bracket. I lost to, I think, the next set. I lost to
all
Mika.
right. Oh, well, you know what? There's no shame in that. I think Mika, very strong player. We're going to see Toon Link very shortly. And facing against Shane, third match on stream. I guess we really love Shane, or the matches are just conveniently lined up.
Yeah, I guess so. I've seen a lot of Incineroar recently. I saw
Yeah.
him against Benny. Now we're seeing him against Mika.
Yeah.
Really excited. Very talented player.
Yeah, and we definitely think, I would definitely think that this matchup is somehow even worse for Incineroar. Like, if that, I know the matchups for Incineroar are already looking really rough, but once you fight something with a lot of projectiles like Toon Link, how are you going to get the rush down?
I think it really all depends on his revenge usage.
Yeah.
How is he going to take advantage of that?
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll see some of that gameplay in game one.
Yeah, because I guess if there's a cheap boomerang gets thrown, you can, maybe use it as more of an advantage than a disadvantage.
Yeah.
But right away, okay, I thought we'd see some crazy downer at the ledge, but Mika, not quite going to get that off, but still going to be tacking on the percent.
We already see that revenge coming out. He's just quite whiffed it. Up he had a shield coming from Mika. Very nice down tilt off that, and great tech chase.
Yeah, Shane covering so much of the stage with Incineroar. A lot of these nairs coming out, making it really, really difficult for Mika to be anywhere. And, wow, mistiming the Alolan Whip. I don't think I've seen a single one of those from any of the previous stream matches.
Maybe he's his nerves. This is a qualifier for top 16.
Yeah, and also loser side. This is it, right? Your life is on the line.
Yeah, this is your tournament set.
Not going to miss that one, though, and that one is going to kill.
Beautiful. At 100% on ledge, you got to keep in mind that this Battlefield's a pretty big stage. Like, that killed out 100.
Oh, yeah. And we were seeing some insanely early KOs with that move before. I'm not really sure if that other side B would have gotten the KO before, so maybe an intentional whiff, but wow, we're seeing some Toon Link, wombo combo back and forth.
Yeah, but Toon Link can really do anything outside of that bomb. Like, you can do, I think every aerial, honestly.
No, definitely. That was seeing a lot of that, and Incineroar going to be one of those characters that I think you could get a lot of juggles on, and now up in free fall, wow, really well done.
Yeah, and that lariat, very nice.
Ooh, going for the down air there, Shane, but not quite getting it off. Good lariat once again, trying to keep Mika off.
Yeah, great tool. The priority on that move is insane. I know that move is great as a combo breaker and really quick get off me option. Strong too, it kills. And it hit every hit of the move, then it breaks shield.
Yeah. I mean, I think most of the time you're not going to be in a position where you are forced to take all of those on the shield, but now this grab and the up throw not quite going to do it, was on the wrong side of the stage for that back throw, but Mika really on the back foot here, not going to be able to get grabbed or anything.
Something I really like seeing from Mika here is that they don't reset. That should be death.
Yeah.
Though they don't reset back to a platform. They go straight to ledge.
Yeah.
And Incineroar can't shark you with that very strong up air. It's very commanding. It deserves as much respect possible.
Yeah, really good weight out on the revenge there and getting a lot of percent. Now the up air, Incineroar up in the air, not where you want to be. Oh, and
beautiful confirm on the returning boomerang. Nice F smash. Oh, held it too.
Yeah, definitely. Even with the hold, I'm surprised that it nearly didn't kill, Incineroar being a lot bulkier than maybe you'd give it credit for. Akin to its VGC prowess, perhaps.
Yeah, maybe. We saw that down throw into up air. On Battlefield, it's true. If you get like 2 or 3 up airs and the up B, it just kills.
Yeah. A lot of scary options there for Incineroar. Now Mika on the ledge. What are we going to see here from Shane? And we're just going to see a whiff down air off the edge.
Unfortunate.
I mean, we have seen, I think, a few of those on stream now, always on that left side.
Yeah.
We saw Zoran down air into the blast zone. We saw Minimaxify just SD on the left. I guess that left side is the pit of doom.
I guess so. I would, after watching all these sets, I figured I'd stay away from that side as much as possible. If anything, just go safest route.
Especially if you're on stream. That's the side that you want to avoid, as apparently.
Yeah. I want to see some a map change. Honestly, I don't think that map is the greatest against Incineroar for Toon Link, just because of how much space Incineroar has and the platforms and the mix-up you can have on your landing. Although Incineroar is pretty slow in the air, it does give you way more mix-up.
Right, yeah, no, I definitely agree with you there. And we are actually going to be seeing exactly that now, and we're going to see...
Min-Min.
Oh my god, we're seeing Min-Min.
this is a much better character into Toon Link.
Yeah, I mean the win into and we're
maybe
back
not.
here. What's happening here? I mean, Min though, as we're going back
production issue.
in, winning and then changing your character is definitely such a power move, right?
Yeah, I think it is.
Like, I mean, maybe you understand, like, okay, it was an SD that I won off of, so I'm not really that confident in, how I played, so I'm going to try something different. I really respect that.
Yeah, I think the idea to recognize that and not just force it is also a thing. I think it's also a mind game as well. You change your character, and they have to adapt again.
Yeah.
Especially if this Min-Min was already warmed up, then it's definitely, it's an option that you could absolutely take. And it gets the kill on mid-stage on Town.
That is absolutely insane. We're definitely seeing that pay off all of a sudden. And I saw, like, a couple times Shane was going, like, really deep for the KO and just barely missing it. Mika's really, really going to have to be afraid of these off-stage shenanigans from Min-Min.
Yeah, absolutely. And it really, it's a matter of changing how the game plays, because Incineroar has to play Toon Link's game, and now you're absolutely forced to play Min-Min's in almost every situation.
Yeah, I mean, that's, like, mentally that has to be, like, the complete different matchup if you're Toon Link, right?
Yeah.
Like, how are you going to go from
this grappler into this really insane zoner?
If anything, full respect to Shane, like, how are you able to play both characters, Like, completely clashing playstyles.
I agree. And I think it's he chose Town of all stages, which is very
Yeah, I do think you have to declare the character before the stage picks.
That's what I thought as well. So
Yeah.
I would have never taken this character to Town.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
We'll have to see the ruling on that afterwards. I would just imagine that it's done the right way.
Beautiful up smash, just whiffing it on the sour spot. Not killing quite yet. These Town blast zones are pretty high with these short side blast zones.
Yeah, but I mean, Shane lapping in percent, it's definitely something that he's going to take, even if it's not quite the KO. Really, really good percent building.
138 on Mika, 142, excuse me, on
wow,
Shane,
the
and he's
reversal
taking that
there.
stock. Let's see what can Mika do. I really want to see something happen here.
Yeah, Mika down to what looks to be maybe his last stock of the tournament. Really needs to make something special happen against this Min-Min that he has not found an answer for yet, but getting a really good confirm there.
Very nice up smash. I agree. But, it's not impossible. This game, Toon Link is a very momentum-heavy character. I mean, you get a few interactions and you're, what, 60, 70?
Yeah, definitely. First couple stocks were just a download. Trust.
I sure hope so, at least. I really want to see something. Maybe, a Game 3 would be nice, but, Min-Min is up a stock.
Ooh, but as you're saying that, we're seeing some really good chains coming from this Toon Link.
Absolutely. And just whiffing that bomb throw, wrong direction.
Yeah, Shane.
And now you're off stage against Min-Min, and you have to play the edge guarding game, and
so much damage coming off. Is this going to do it? Shane going really deep, not quite going to get it, and Mika now trying to get the reversal, now getting the Min-Min off stage.
Looking for the American air dodge, the F smash.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not seeing enough control for long periods of time here for Mika to really think that something's going to happen for revenge KO.
Yeah, I mean, when Mika has control, it's very nice. The momentum is there, the damage is there. It's short-lived.
Yeah, exactly. And Shane going off stage again, not
Real
quite
deep
getting that again,
instead,
but there's that up smash.
On the reflex on the
take
bomb
that.
as well. Very nice.
Yeah, and Shane, that adjustment really, really paying off despite winning. Really a confident game 2.
Yeah, I mean, the character switch, it seems much needed. I mean, he was very confident. The Min-Min pick worked very well, honestly.
Yeah.
The edge guarding, the neutral, the advantage, the disadvantage worked really well. He was practically not at disadvantage the entire game.
Yeah, managed to get back into advantage really, really fast whenever they were on the back foot. So really, really well done. And Shane continuing the tournament life, maybe to be on stream a 4th time.
Let's see.
I mean, I don't know. We
Probably.
I think we'll try to avoid it if possible. But, I really thought the Min-Min pick was so I was not expecting that at all. But that was
he has to play Godspeed next in losers.
Yeah.
Formidable opponent from Tampa.
Ooh, yeah, geez. Okay, so we're pretty much mostly into top 16. There's only, a couple trailing sets behind. I do think we're going to get Viri on stream next versus the winner of Megakari and Black Lemonade.
Hot set.
Yeah, that's going to be a really hot set. So make sure you stick around for that. We're going to cut to a quick break, but yeah, you're not going to want to miss it.
See you later.
It is the match those USF fans have been waiting for.
Dude, and it is so unfortunate how we got here, really. Dude, Veery taking that upset from Charlie and Black Lemonade taking that upset from Nibble, and now these two are playing for 17th place right here at the USF Back to School Stampede. Dude, these are previously two of USF's greatest players historically, probably numbers 1 and number 2.
Yeah.
And dude, it's so unfortunate, and just both these players, just two of Tampa's top talent, now playing for such a low placement, man. And there's so much on the line for both of them right here. And
yeah,
oh, man.
You do not want to be the one that's out, but I mean, both of them know each other like the back of their hands, surely, in their game plans. There is no download game required that we were talking about for some of the others. A lot of people out of state playing, out of region. Like, I mean, these guys, I mean, what's the set lifetime head-to-head? We could probably figure it out.
These two have played each other
so
much in grand finals and winners finals of everything, and it's just when we're going to see some really, really smart adaptations for sure.
Yeah, and imagine Veery's ahead on the win-to-win just being, Veery, but, I would definitely not put it past Lemonade to
Their
make...
set record lifetime is 24-2 in Veery's favor.
Oh, that is significantly worse than I thought it was.
The last time that Black Lemonade won was 2-1 11 sets ago.
Wow, do you know what year that was?
That was almost a year ago.
Oh, okay. Wow, I guess they just play a lot of tournaments. That's crazy.
That's how it is, but man, we've been seeing such a renaissance in Lemonade's gameplay lately. We've seen him have such a historic rise up to, I think, number 2 or 3 in Tampa, and he's just such a great player. He's won almost every Sky Pad he's entered, been in grand finals of every Skylab he's entered. He's no slouch in the department, man. And just even for somebody like me who's gotten first on the USF PR, he's still a bracket demon of mine.
And there we go, taking that first
such
stock
a hard
from
player to pin down.
Being really, really far down in percent, but managing to take that first stock
Yo.
before it gets evened out. I can't believe that was up throw.
Can you believe that throw does 16%?
No, why would you? I mean, I'm surprised we didn't see down throw. I guess just not wanting to deal with.
Hey, man, if it's a guaranteed kill, then I would go for it by all means. But yeah, so, I like the laser. Covers a lot. Are we going to see a side B? We are not going to see a side B. But, dude, Veery is just keeping it going, not letting Lemonade breathe, dude. And that's what I love about Veery's gameplay. You can see throughout the set, the more data he gets on you, he just keeps going. He gets more confident in his swings. He just starts to steamroll you throughout the set, and he's such a good player with such... I love that he already has solutions planned out in his gameplay that he can very easily implement, and he's so good for that.
Yeah, I mean, this is honestly what the percents kind of looked like on the first stock, but Lemonade...
Oh! Dude, that was so deceptive.
Yeah,
I got hit there.
Yeah, I was not ready for that.
Did you get hit there?
No, of course
not.
not.
No, because you're the most talented player in the universe,
well,
right?
I didn't get hit there because I
man.
didn't enter. That's my trick.
Okay, dude.
So,
all right, man.
So, Lemonade making that first stock comeback from down a lot of percent, but in the second stock cannot repeat the same magic trick, living on the edge there, and now going to need to find something really good parry there. Lemonade, I mean, maybe not, but I just feel like Lemonade is known for his parries.
Oh, yeah.
Some really, really, knows the timing of pretty much everything.
When I play Lemonade, a lot of times in the Shulk matchup, parrying is key, and he is just so smart with parrying and just getting punishes off of it. The Z catch to get the gyro, let's see what he does with it. Straight up catches it. Holy, dude. Black Lemonade lapped in percents with Veery right now, and we don't see anything just off of these hits. It just doesn't feel like Lemonade can convert. Veery actually, he's got somewhat of a Greninja himself.
Yes.
So I do think that.
Oh,
my God,
that didn't
dude,
get the
he's
KO.
ping-ponging him around.
Oh, that took it. Yeah, I do not think we're gonna see Veery Greninja come out. Fun fact,
I hope not.
Hey, just like I flex my one game win on you, I do have a game win on Veery Greninja.
Everyone does, dude. It came free with your Tampa residence. I'd hope so. Dude, what are we doing?
You gotta let me have this, man. I don't have anything. I don't have much, bro. I don't have much. You gotta let me take what I can get.
I got you.
Yeah, we are gonna see the same run back, bro.
All right, same stage. Hollow Bastion. Okay, I really wonder what Veery banned. I'd imagine FD Kalos Town, but it's weird. I'd want to go to Smashville so that I can start more interactions, but maybe Black Lemonade doesn't feel confident in playing those interactions closer to Viri, which makes sense because I don't want to be near Rob down tilt either.
No. I mean, I think like the long middle platform is definitely ideal for sort of drag down things that he really did not get any of last game.
That is
He
true.
went for a few of them and they all just sort of missed.
They all kind of like whiffed, or he got like he get like the weird hits, and that's
Yeah.
that's definitely something that I can see from Greninja. That Greninja mains, I don't blame Greninja mains for being upset about this because there are a lot of points where you kind of do get really weird hits with Greninja that you don't really know how to convert off of, and it gets really frustrating like later into sets, especially when you really need damage or you really need kills, and you just have to keep resetting and just keep like playing more and more neutral, and it kind of makes Greninja really fumble prone, if that makes sense.
Making it to the ledge there, making me a little bit nervous as he flies.
Oh
across the
yeah,
stage.
100%.
Oh, really going for it there, but very getting a good tech on that
Such
platform.
a good grab, dude.
Yeah, and Lemonade, I think we're seeing a bit more combos than we said. Oh, man.
What a scoop,
wow,
dude.
That was a crazy scoop. I did not think that was going to hit.
Dude, that scoop from Jupiter. What are we doing? What is Rob using?
Yeah, I mean, really.
Holy. We got an edge guard opportunity right here, and Lemonade doesn't do anything. I'm starting to wonder, does Lemonade just not feel confident in going... He does feel confident in that down tilt up smash.
Oh, yeah, down tilt. That's the bread and butter.
That's a really easy confirm to get on Rob just because, Rob's big. There's the joke about it that Rob's big, but no, really, he is big.
Oh, and he gets
Dude,
that downer
what?
on the ledge.
At
Now
60%?
Lemonide's so difficult to come back. That is just going to be so hard, especially given, I mean, the
Whoa,
combos.
whoa,
Oh,
he's
and he's
cooking.
got gyro.
He's cooking. Stop,
He's
stop.
Rob.
He's cooking. He's not done.
Okay. Wow, that could have been something. I mean, that really was
That
incredible.
was a
getting
nice
a lot
extension.
Of
He did get 59 off of
yeah,
it.
no, that's really insane. And getting another gyro, what are we going to
Dude, he's
see? Wow.
That was the issue again. He got like that weird hit, and the dash attack was barely not active enough to get the conversion.
Uh-oh, the gyro's on the other side. Oh, and wow, really well
Good
done
jump.
to get out of that from Lemonade. But now, on the ledge, at last stock, what are we going to see?
Man, and just we see Lemonade just starting to pick stuff. Whoa!
Very going deep for that.
Oh, he went
Wow.
for the footstool.
Yeah.
I understand.
Yeah. Not quite going to get it off. A lot of scrapping off stage,
man.
but nothing doing for Lemonade, trying to get that roll in, but not quite getting the call
Yeah,
right.
man, just so far looking like a really unfortunate set for Lemonade. Just not getting the hits he needed, getting all the weird hits with Greninja. and
Oh,
just,
wow.
Dude,
Yeah, and that's going to do it.
super unfortunate.
Rob taking this one 2-0 and extending what was already a pretty dominant lifetime set count.
Listen, man, I think Viri's going to go on a little bit of a ridiculous loser's run, man.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, even now, winning that, going to top 16 from loser side is already enough of an upset, right?
Yeah, dude.
So-
Yeah, dude. And just he's recovering from that upset good. He's got a long loser's run to make if he still wants to win the whole event. But dude, I've never counted out Viri. If you're at home that goes to USF watching, I know you never doubted Viri, and I personally never doubted Rob because that champion is broken.
Yeah, true. We are seeing from USF Metamaxify and also and Mew and Viri. So, there's a few USF people still around in the bracket that you can root for. Zoran is also GPT Zoran.
I'm so proud of
He's-
Zoran for making top 16. I remember
Yeah.
I congratulated him. I said, man, like I just got like flashbacks to when he was like 15 years old and like he didn't know how to parry. I was like, dude. So you can always get better at Smash if you just work hard and use ChatGPT like Zoran did.
Yeah, there you go. That's
man.
that's the trick. And you will make top 16 at a what is this?
This is
Regional
a
level event?
D tier. You
D-tier?
will be in top 16 of the Back to School Stampede, hosted right here in the Rec Center in the Esports Lab of USF.
Yeah. All right, next match, I think is going to be Charlie and Turtles. It's looking like we have queued on the very top of winner's side. So that's not going to be something that you want to miss. Absolutely. We're going to catch you real soon.
Hello, everybody. This is the USF Esports stream,
Yeah.
and we're back to you with some more action. I think this set we're gonna have Eat Your Helmet versus IKEA. Two players that are kind of known for like being memes, but dude,
I mean, they're pretty good.
this is their chance to show that they're more than a meme.
Definitely.
You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
that's always something good to see. Eat Your Helmet, man. That guy's been getting upsets like just everywhere, man.
That was what I was
He's
gonna
been
say,
getting upset after
absolutely.
upset. CEO pre-local, he went kind of crazy. Couple locals over in Lakeland, he's been beating some good players. And dude, if you ping anywhere in any Wi-Fi channel and you ask for Wi-Fi games, Eat Your Helmet will be the first dude to respond.
Yeah.
That guy is a Wi-Fi fiend. That guy will play anybody and everybody. And that's what I can really appreciate about people who just sit down and they just grind the game like that.
You gotta do what you gotta do if you want to be the best.
Literally, bro.
And-
Yo, I got Latios.
Oh, nice. I could do a Pokemon pack opening on stream. Maybe in between games after this game. Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
We'll
definitely.
see. I haven't opened a pack in
I
so
think
long.
I don't know if IKEA is gonna go DK or if he's gonna go Steve. I've seen him play both.
Oh, well, I guess matchups don't really matter. If you're picking between DK and Steve, it's definitely definitely like a preference thing because I don't think there's a single matchup that
could
DK
be.
does better.
It could be. Eat Your Helmet. We've seen him solo Terry whole
Yeah,
time.
no, there's
he
not
does
gonna
not
be
pick
a-
any other character
there's
in
not gonna be
brackets.
another choice.
We have seen the Dark Pit.
Really?
The Eat Your Helmet Dark Pit.
Is that real?
No.
Okay. I mean, it is redemption. Winners round 2. You never know.
I saw
you might think you
Wakan-
can get away with
I
it.
saw Wakan out there playing King DDD, bro. I've
Yeah.
never seen Wakan play King DDD.
Yeah, I've never. He plays like 8 characters, and that is not one of them.
He plays 8 characters.
Yeah.
Anyways, we're going to get into the match. We got Eat Your Helmet on the Terry and IKEA with the Donkey Kong. Let's see what's going on. Whoa. That's a nice shirt IKEA's got on.
Hey, Eat Your Helmet, let him get the free charge punch right off the start.
Yeah, that
and
was kind of crazy.
I don't know
that was kind
why.
of questionable. You think Eat Your Helmet was thinking about his shirt too?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, probably. Oh, dude. Free 30 right there. Whoa!
Wow, I don't know how he got the shield out of that. That was
Yeah,
really
I don't know.
impressive.
I love IKEA rocking the hour late tag because he was an hour late to bracket.
Oh, was he really?
Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, dude.
Is that why he's in
Whoa!
Redemption?
I think so.
He got
I think
DQ'd?
so. But IKEA, I mean, I always knew he was pretty decent at the game. Eat Your Helmet, I think he's previously number 7 on USF's PR. Super good player, known for his upsets and not dying. Dude, Terry is so deceptively heavy. Have you ever thought about that?
No, I have not thought about that. I mean, I never really thought that was going to kill from center
F smash?
stage. But, okay,
he got all
you know what?
fancy. He
I'm
got
going to
a
do
little
something a little
fancy on him.
saucy on him.
He said, I'm going to get a little fancy.
We don't need any of that. And then whiffs the grab on the then iframes.
Hey, man, that's how it is. Whoa,
what?
He missed the ledge on the crack shoot. I thought he almost SD'd, but
yeah, a lot of things just happened on my screen that I was not ready for. But getting the geyser,
Whoa!
but DK's too beefy for that. Getting that armor,
that is
through
insane.
that and getting the confirm.
Never seen that. Did you just see Eat Your Helmet do a tick throw in Smash Ultimate?
Oh, and he gets the up B but doesn't get punished? What the heck? All right, it's a little bit of a change of pace compared to, what we were seeing before.
Bro, you think he'll...
Oh
Whoa,
my God! And that
dude!
gets the KO
You
as
saw
well.
him buffer the shield grab.
Yeah,
Shoot.
yeah.
That's a real thing you can do.
I fell for that.
Oh yeah, I mean that's a real thing you can do. You can grab Terry out of his jab, but just the hurtbox shift on the power dunk just made it a little bit weird.
Did you get hit by that?
No. I don't even bother trying to shield grab Terry.
Oh wow, good side B there, getting
This
out
is a
of the
matchup
option.
I've actually played a lot. I unfortunately know way too much about Terry.
As playing DK?
No, as my cheater character that doesn't play the game.
Oh,
Dude,
wow,
we see
good
the
confirm.
jab into Buster Wolf. Dude, suddenly, man,
Ooh.
just this game has gone not even.
Really,
That
really
was
good.
such a good up B, man.
Yeah, I like that option a lot.
Yeah, man.
And now we're going to need to see some maybe cheesy DK spike or something similar if we're going to want IKEA to come and take this game
It
back.
is possible, dude. DK, he's got the punch all the way charged up. The
Oh.
grab. Oh, dude.
60%. Oh, man.
Suddenly
they
this
could
game
totally
looks
see
so
something. A big
doable.
punch here could be it. Goes for the up smash there. Really aggressive, but really great option from Helmet taking that first game.
That was good. That was good. Hey, man, open some Pokemon cards.
Oh, yeah. Hang on. I got you. For Redemption bracket, nothing but the best, right?
Yup.
Yeah. Okay. We're going to open the TCGP.
You know, I am kind of thinking about that jump read though. Like I thought that I know I know everyone's like, oh, we want to talk about Smash Bros. Because we want to shoot a Pokemon card pack. But like, dude, that jump read was really interesting because he went for that super preemptively. I wonder if Eat Your Helmet actually knew, or if it was one of those reads that was like, if this read misses, then it's like, okay, you're not gonna punish me for it.
Yeah.
There's a lot of reads I go for in Smash like that. So I was curious. We're gonna head right into game 2.
Oh, my game was still updating. We'll get it at the end of this game.
That's fine. Oh, I love this song, man. All right, so we got...
Do you think that one of the players did a music counterpick?
Probably not.
That's definitely...
I think this is a really random song to counterpick to be honest.
I'm a big fan of, like when I notice somebody's counterpicking songs, what I like to do is then, if I get the counterpick back, I'll counterpick to, like, a different song, just so that they don't get what they want. Like, even if I don't particularly care about what song it is, I just don't want it to be the song that they want.
I'm going to drop some USF lore on you.
Yeah,
So,
I'm ready.
and I'm going to drop it on the chat, and I'm going to drop to everyone in the venue. And I know Ginger won't be happy to hear about this story, but
Okay.
I went game 3 with...
Ooh.
I went game 3 with Ginger, our rising star Yoshi main, and he
Yes.
won game 2 off of me, just super adapted and reverse 3-stock me game 2. So I took him to FD. He left FD open, and I picked environmental noises.
Yeah. No, that's a classic.
Because he was playing with headphones on and I wasn't.
Yeah.
And so I took him to environmental noises, and I don't know if it actually helped me win the set, but I barely won game 3, like both of us above 100 on our last stock.
Oh, big
Dude,
punch.
209. You saw what
Yeah,
percent he
I
was
did-
at?
I did see that.
Oh my God. We're going double over 100? What is going on
Yeah,
here?
no,
And
that would
look
have
at
KO'd
these hits.
That would have KO'd 3 Terrys, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, getting that call just wrong, but still getting a lot of percent.
Oh my
that
God,
big
dude.
punch.
Such good whiff
IKEA
punishing
is
that
now
whole stock.
completely changing the momentum of this game.
Amazing whiff punishes that whole stock, man. I really got to hand it to IKEA, bro.
Yeah, music counterpicks be damned. He's saying, I'm winning this game not because
Oh
I'm in
yeah.
the zone.
Yeah. No, dude, spring semester Vidon, like that was a guy that
Oh,
wanted
was that
to
it?
win.
Oh,
I will take
okay. I was
people
going to
to
say, no
environmental
way.
noises.
That was really close, though.
Yo, dude.
I don't know why that work the way it did. Oh,
The grab?
oh, what is that spacing?
What is going
Why
on
can you
here?
do that on shield safely?
You
Hello?
think that was intentional? I'll give you your helmet
Yeah,
$10
yeah.
if that was intentional.
That's-
The grab? What's go? Whoa,
Okay.
little swing, little.
Okay, the go
Little Tom
sauce
Brady
is
throw.
charged. We're gonna need something really crazy for Helmet.
Down
He's
air?
gonna want to take the stock. I thought he SD'd.
I thought he got two. Ooh, a little crouch.
Oh! Wow, he even read the option, then just decides to burn the punch. He
Dude,
doesn't
this
need
is
it.
kind of scary, bro. Terry's got go, and just
It's
you don't want to let Terry reset neutral here, bro.
yeah, definitely DK not known for his prowess.
Whoa.
Whoa! I'm surprised I didn't KO, but that
Aw,
definitely
man.
will get the KO, and we're going to game 3.
We're going to a hot game 3 right here. This has been a good set to commentate so far, man.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, I always thought about DK's throw motion. You know, he's really pulling a Tom Brady when he does that F throw. You know, he's really throwing it. You know, like
Yeah.
and you know, here we are in Tampa, bro. Tom Brady, he won with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. You know, did you know that we won a Super Bowl?
I didn't know that.
Have you ever thought about that?
I watched. Yes, I have thought
Did
about.
you know that
I actually
we
thought
won a
about that a
Super Bowl?
lot, man. Isn't that crazy though?
Dude, we won a Super
Like
Bowl.
that's like we were terrible my whole life. Like
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah,
That's
They
insane.
used to make like jokes like growing up. That's like, oh, like one of the Buccaneers is gonna lose our first game, bro, and we'd lose our first game, and then we'd lose our second or our third, and then it's
Yeah.
like, okay, and then no one cares about the Buccaneers, and then here we are in Tampa, and then we won a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Dude, were you ever at like the Brandon Mall, like the weekend we won the Super
No,
Bowl?
no, I
Dude,
was
the
at
Brandon
home.
Mall was crowded.
it was
so
COVID time.
insane. It was not COVID
It
time.
was definitely COVID time.
It was. I'll give you $9 if it was COVID time.
Okay, I'll take your $9.
Okay, buddy. All right.
But anyways, maybe
Speaking of-
Eat Your Helmet being from the Tampa area, maybe this is his Super Bowl. Is
Yo,
winners
high
round
key,
2
man.
of Redemption Bracket and back to school.
Okay, dude.
This is his Super Bowl.
Oh man.
You saw you saw Taylor Swift just getting married.
Why don't you see this guy's ledge options? Like, why can't you like see anything else? Like,
Hey, it was
I don't
football
get-
related.
It's
Okay,
not
it was
football
football
related.
related.
It's Taylor Swift
If
related.
Eat Your Helmet wins this set, then never mind. Anyways,
Dude. Dude,
he's got him off the ledge.
you know how you know that Taylor Swift song where she talks about how she caught her opponent's ledge roll?
Yeah, I do. I remember.
Dude,
that one.
he saved
Why did
him!
he save? And he just decides
Dude!
to die anyways.
Never mind. He saved him, but he couldn't save
Yeah,
himself.
no, that was really that was like top 10 moments of respect in Smash. Eat Your Helmet deciding, you know what?
What is going on?
That stock was done anyway.
Yeah, he saved him, but he couldn't save himself, you know? So it's a really good metaphor for real life and how, you know, the only
Yeah.
person who can really save you is yourself.
Yeah, definitely.
No one's gonna come to help you. Oh my god, dude, DIing straight
Yeah.
in to the corner
Yeah.
diagonally.
Ooh, good kill.
That was so
Yeah.
good. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of get up attack, kind of for that reason. It's in a way you kind of are just leaving yourself open to whiff punish, and a lot of points your opponent is just looking to like in a way like quote unquote whiff punish your ledge option.
yeah.
So you kind of can like whiff punish people's like get up attacks like on accident.
yeah.
Oh
Okay,
my god, if
no.
I'm Eat Your Helmet, I'm so scared right here.
Oh, I can't believe that he made it back. DK knowing that Terry recovery is really not that good, so the cargo throw is a great option, but just kind of whiffing the punish there.
Yeah, man. And just, dude, Eat Your Helmet is still going with this extension right here.
Oh, he could have gotten a great punish there, but not getting it, and
Whoa!
then just immediately running into the shield and dying.
Crazy spaghetti right here.
Well, not dying, but
What
here's
are we
the-
gonna
here's the
see
go
from
meter.
here?
Oh, I thought we were gonna see.
Dude, both of them
the-
threw out their big move right
yeah,
there.
no, that was insane. And then another whiff punish.
We gotta be cautious here, bro. Terry
Ooh.
has go.
Okay, but DK just completely giving up the stage. Now what
I
are we gonna
thought-
see? Yeah, good, confirm. But wow,
I saw Eat Your
Palace-
Helmet shake your head. I think he did the wrong move.
Yeah, probably. I mean,
might
he has
have-
Ghost Sauce. He's probably going for something.
I think he wanted to do Power Geyser. I'm not 100% sure on that.
I think both of them might have worked in that position.
Yeah.
Ooh, really. Wow.
Whoa, he got
how
the
did
weird.
He get out of that.
He got the weird hitbox.
I mean, they're playing like this is last stock.
Autocorrect.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, they were playing so nervous that high percent on that last stock, you would have really thought it was like, you know, the end of game 3. I mean, it is kind of the end of game 3, but
This is the end of game 3.
yeah.
And here we just see IKEA just taking a minute on
Uh-oh.
the Angel Plat.
Uh-oh. Helmet.
Eat Your Helmet does not care.
Tagging
dude.
on the percent. He still has
62,
Ghost Sauce. We could see something
73.
incredible here.
Is that it?
No.
he doesn't get the right hit. That is so messed up.
No, but he still got him on the ledge. This is really, really scary if you're Donkey Kong. Oh, and he's going to
no,
whiff that.
there
Is he
we
going to
go.
get what he wants? No.
He did not.
Good parry.
Yo.
Yeah. No, really good parry.
Yo, what do we think?
I mean, listen, we saw a lot of these cargo throws putting Helmet in really, really terrible positions. If Donkey Kong can get a grab, I would not be surprised to see the edge guard come out and the set to be over.
Yeah, and we see DK with the Donkey Kong punch move.
Yeah,
and
he's got that charged.
And I think if he lands it raw and neutral, it'll kill.
No,
now. Dude, you're gonna get
he's gonna get another one. Is he gonna get the DI? No, oh my God, not even close.
He waved to the camera.
Oh, did he?
Did you see? He waved to the camera after
a little bit of plus style points, and we see the shrug come out from IKEA.
That's so funny, dude.
Man.
He said. I'm losing it, man.
Well, that will be Helmet. Moving on to round 3 of Redemption, or I guess in this it's Amateur Bracket is what we're calling it.
I'm gonna call it Redemption Bracket.
Yeah, I mean that'll.
Back in my day.
Back in my day. Well, that puts him against Anomaly, which is another Redemption Warrior.
Please don't make
me
commentate Anomaly.
No, we got you. We'll put somebody else. We have a few people.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
I'm forced to be here, but I have fun.
You have to commentate Anomaly?
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
I mean, I'm getting paid to do it.
You couldn't pay me to commentate Anomaly.
Well, that's just you. I could get paid to do a lot of things. Anyways, that's not what I meant.
Okay.
Anyways, we're going to go ahead and cut to a quick break. We're probably going to be on top 16 after this. We'll be right back. Stop looking at me.
Yo, sir, for fun.
All right, we are back now for some, I believe we are back to the main bracket, top 16 action. Benny and Maeve, right?
Yeah, Benny and Maeve. A good friend of mine, both of them actually. A little closer to Maeve, but this matchup is pretty bad for Rob, from what I've heard, from Viri and Benny.
Yeah.
And Maeve loves his matchup. I mean, they beat Epic Gabe at the
yeah?
event.
Okay, yeah, that's
Crazy. I think it was a 3-0.
Wow. Yeah, no, I remember seeing Epic Gabriel from the event that we had at the end of last semester, and that was a really, really, I think he got, did he win or get second?
I think he got second.
Yeah, second. Yeah, I remember now.
Yeah, but May very well versed in this matchup. I would love to see how Benny comes at this.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, Bayo just touches Rob and you get this.
Immediately,
it's immediate 68%.
Huge hitbox, really, really easy to combo. I can already tell Benny's just trying to stay away from Bayo at all costs, right? Which is really not what Rob is usually trying to do. But a complete different playstyle than what you're used to is genuinely not what you want to see. Wow, trying to get those down airs, that would have been really, really intense, but not quite getting it, and the percent is really being tacked on.
You have to go for those things with Rob. I mean, you get those early stocks, because Bayo doesn't always clip the ledge. So you have to go for things like that to get this early stock. They would have killed it at 46%.
Yeah.
But that backer not killing at 154 across stage. PS2 is a pretty big, but that one on ledge, or not quite mid stage, is definitely going to take the stock. 60% on Maeve. Very curious to see how Benny decides to go forth in this.
Yeah, definitely still a lot of zoning, but of course, the moment that Maeve is getting that interaction, it's always going to be in their favor.
Absolutely. Maeve does very well with those like as soon as she gets one hit and then immediately she'll take advantage of it. You know, he's already at 70%. She's practically not quite lapping him in percent.
Yeah, and once again that laggy shot put going in a really good parry. Ooh, wow, managing to get out. That back air was going to come out and it was going to be strong.
Yeah, Bayo comes in at a really good angle against Rob. You know, that slight diagonal where it just misses the gyro and laser, and you could just time it out for the nair.
Yeah,
so
definitely.
it really works out in her favor.
Yeah, Benny really needing to find something to close out the stock sooner rather than later. Getting Bayo off stage, what are we going to see here while we have the stage control? Going for a side B that's not quite going to be enough, and now Maeve, she's getting back to center stage for now.
No small trades happening.
Yeah,
Not quite with the follow-up from
nobody
Maeve.
really fully committing, right? Maeve content to just take her time, knowing that Benny's not really going for that huge swing and playing it kind of safe, so she's fine to just kind of pick her spot.
Which is what she does. She's like, personally, Maeve is no problem timing someone out. I've seen her do it like 3 times in a set.
Oh, wow. Oh, and wow, getting
Very
that
nice.
that witch time there, not quite going to get a lot out of it, but if she had gotten that gyro, it really could have been something interesting. Oh, and we're going to see a Bayo combo.
Is
What
he
are we
dead
going to
here?
get off the side? Is that really going to do it? And it is!
Yeah, wow.
A 3-stock for Maeve to start us out. Wow, I mean, that seems like it was kind of close until it wasn't.
Yeah, I mean, Benny was doing all right at the start. You know, I think you have to go into this matchup realizing that you're going to get hit.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of what you're going to take and how far you're going to allow it to get taken, I guess.
Yeah,
in a sense where that Bayo's going to get these hits, and like it's going to be long, but you have to minimize it as much as possible or put yourself in a position where he goes Palu.
Yeah, okay, so, I mean, I wanted to see, like, a lot more aggressive gameplay from Benny come out, and maybe Palu is exactly what we need to see that happen. Or, I guess in this case, you can play a little bit more to your defensive playstyle and just not get punished as badly for it.
Yeah, I think this. I know Benny does professionally play both of these characters, so I mean it does. It works out. I think this does work out a bit better for Palu, but it just really depends on how he adapts to it.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you really saw both of these characters as equals in your mind, I would have honestly really expected to see Palu come out first, especially saying what you said, knowing that the matchup is a little bit skewed in Bayo's favor against Rob. But, I mean, I guess, nevertheless, Maeve not really going to take any bother of that and already get Palu up to 100%.
Yeah, not too much on Maeve. 21%, 100 to Benny's. And I just want to see a little bit more space control. I want to see him throw something out so it lingers, like the nair. Maybe throw out a few back airs just to cover the area, so that when Maeve goes into that space, she'll get hit and she'll get caught in something, so he can follow up into a combo.
Yeah, and Maeve catching a little bit of the attacks just being thrown out willy-nilly and getting a great witch time confirm. Wow, a really good scrap off stage. I was not sure how that was going to end, but both making it to stage without too much of a fuss.
Yeah, very nice with punish on that dash attack. Maeve playing this extremely well. I mean, she seems very familiar. I think she used to play. I don't know if you remember the Apollo Nerva. I think she used to play him often. So maybe that knowledge is coming in. That guy was really good.
Yeah, I think when you get to this high level, I mean, so many people have a lot of great.
Very
oh,
nice up
jeez.
smash.
Yeah.
A very good call out right there.
But what I was saying is, like, that kind of is what separates really great players
And
at a
47%
regional.
and counting.
That is disgusting. At big events like this is matchup knowledge, right? Because if you're at your local and you're playing the same, like, I don't know, 6-7 characters every single week, like, yeah, sure, you're going to get really good at playing against them. But when you come somewhere like here, you're going to start seeing some characters that, you know, maybe you don't have any in your region. So then it comes down to, like, how do you have that matchup knowledge? Just from online or from, you know, friends of yours that you've gone out to play?
Yeah.
And, yeah, we're seeing a lot of that coming
And I know
out.
they do have their own Paulo in region. They have Miller.
Oh, okay.
And, you know, and he does. I was gonna mention that he does play Bayo as well.
Oh, okay.
So like it's like a side character. So you know maybe they touched up on it before bracket. Doesn't look like it's helping too much, but it does look like it's helping enough for him to be a lot more on track than Rob.
Yeah, definitely. This is looking like a really, really scrappy game. Much, much better than the last one. Just being able to like play the game almost. Like it really did not feel like it was very interactive gameplay in game 1.
He's already doing better. He's already.
Uh-oh. Okay. I mean,
sure what
Paolo,
happened.
I do have a lot of faith in Paolo recovery, but it did seem a little bit low there for my liking.
Yeah, I think he was trying to do a teleport cancel.
And we're seeing Explosive Flame doing really well to keep off of the ledge. What are we going to see here? The up air not quite going to be able to get the stock.
A bit too much rage and a bit too much percent on.
There, that's going to do
Very
it.
beautiful.
Really, really well done.
149. Okay, we have a game. It's the first time he's been in advantage and up a stock in this entire set of these last 2 games.
Yeah, and now we're going to see some of these Nair combos come out just to sort of get the mix on, get a lot of percent before we go pretty much inevitably to this last stock scenario, although that witch time there really, really not the play and getting more punished for it.
A little bit of nooch happening. Throwing some stuff out just to see how the other player feels, how they're going to react to it. Very nice. We have Maeve on the corner now. Nice reversal and great DI and SDI and DI from Benny there.
Yeah, definitely. Benny very content to just sort of trade soft hits, right?
Here.
No,
Not quite.
still not going to do it. Bayo really needs to get a good hit if they want to get that KO. And unfortunately for her, she's really just not found it. And a lot of these sort of in a vacuum, not a lot of percent, but it's really just been adding up already at 72.
Very nice dash attack.
Yeah.
Okay, well, thank God he got rid of the rage, because Apollo with rage, 2 or 3 hits, and it might be done on ledge.
Yeah.
Especially on Smash Roll. These blast zones are a lot smaller, so that's really good that Maeve did that.
Yeah, but even still, the percentages are just tacking up more and more. Is that back
my
air really
God.
going to do it? It is at 0. Wow.
No rage. I'm
Yeah,
actually very
no
surprised.
rage at
No rage.
all.
That killed at like 83.
Yeah, so we do find the adaptation that definitely worked out for Benny and taking us to a game 3. Definitely going to see Paolo again. What is Maeve going to do to adapt?
That's a great question. I mean, I think it's a lot more of whiff punish because, now you see Benny throwing out those aerials, those lingering aerials, those nairs, those fairs. Even if it's just a sour spot of fair that's still lingering out, and like dashing back and back airing. I want to see Maeve just wait it out a little bit more, just to mix up the timing. It doesn't require much. It's very, very micro adjustments that you need.
Yeah, definitely. There wasn't, of course, it was a JV, I guess, but it didn't really feel like there was too much separating them up until the very end. That last stock, Maeve just really unable to get that kill move for so long is really what made her lose that match.
I agree. And beautiful SDI coming from Benny there. I saw the SDI down on that on the witch twist, I think it's called.
Yeah. Yeah, Bayo is definitely a character that I have just pretty much no familiarity with, but it's really, really been great to see.
Yeah, I mean, this is following a bit of a same pattern from game 2. Benny's at 120, Maeve's at 22. I mean, it's following a similar pattern, and I want to see if it follows through with that pattern and how Benny's going to adjust to that.
Yeah, already at 127. Now we need to start looking for that kill move. That was so elusive in that game 2, which was really the detriment. What are we going to see? A lot of back airs being thrown out now. Just sort of waiting it out.
I want to see Benny just dash back a little. Oh, he's dead.
Oh,
my God.
Wow, good air dodge.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that was a really, really good combo up until it wasn't. But still, tacking on the percent, making it a little bit easier to get that KO.
And now you're getting to the percent where, things are not going to combo with Bayo. You're going to have your side B, and it's just going to hit them away at that point.
And that was pretty much the real danger before, and that back air just barely not going to KO.
Yeah, Benny recognizing that immediately.
Oh, he doesn't get the timing. There we go, getting that back air.
Yeah, very
huge
nice.
Kill.
Inevitably, you're always get hit by Bayo back air.
Yeah, definitely something that I think was the adjustment before is we're seeing a lot more of that thrown out. One of them eventually is going to get the KO, and now Palutena at the kind of percent where you're in big danger if you get hit with some of these Bayo combo ladders.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, especially with Bayo with a little bit of rage. It definitely adds up during the combo.
Right, yeah, it does not hurt at all. And here we go. This is going to be a lot of percent now coming out. Maeve doing a really great job. That explosive flame not quite going to connect, but unable to get a punish.
Very
wow.
nice. Linger just in the back air. I can't tell if that was SDI or not, or if he just felt like
Oh,
beautiful
and he
up
gets the
smash.
call out.
That's what I was going to talk about
That's
later.
great.
Whiffing the side Bs that Maeve has been doing, he's just been letting it slide. I feel like we needed to see something to punish that option.
Yeah.
And he did just that, and he got the kill off it. Very nice.
Yeah.
But it does still have. I'm sorry.
No,
Yeah.
that's great. I was just saying, like, that is such an aggressive call-out, right? Like, you have to time that right, and it was just done to perfection.
Yeah, absolutely. And, now Benny still has an uphill battle to climb here. He's at 156. He might
Here's
be
the
dead
jab.
here.
Is that going to be it?
Yeah, he is.
Palu jab.
He still has a big hill to climb here. Hold down an entire stock, 0-0. I want to see what he does. I mean, I want to see how he plays this.
Yeah, and already we're seeing a lot of the Bayo combos, 42% now. Going to be tacking on a little bit more. Not quite getting that punish on the up B.
Very nice up tilt. Lingers forever.
Oh.
I don't know what. Okay,
Oh,
I don't
okay.
know which smash attack.
The thing is, though, I feel like the up B actually placed the Palutena right in front of the fist, but it just wasn't timed right.
Yeah.
But yeah, up a full stock, we've really seen these adjustments from Maeve come in full swing, and yeah, it's going to be really, really difficult for Benny to make a comeback.
Yeah, Maeve at this point is not going to commit to anything. You see her in this right third of the stage just kind of dashing a little bit. I want to see what you're going to do. I want to see how you're going to deal with me just sitting here while I'm in advantage and while I'm up.
Yeah, whiffing the grab, getting that back air. Now in stage control once again. Damage is taking on more and more and more. We're looking for these jabs. We're looking for these back airs that are just going to be thrown out. What can Benny do to find a way around that? We're going to need to see some crazy combos, maybe some of these early back air KOs like we saw at the end of Game 2. But it's just not coming in. Maeve doing so well to keep the pressure on. Benny just can't breathe.
Yeah, there's not much he can do right now. I mean, I'm trying to see. Maeve's just not letting up, honestly. I mean, you get one, maybe two hits, and still not getting anything off that get up attack. And then now you're also in a dilemma where Bayo can't kill as easily, and because of this rage that both of them have, and Paulo has an easier time killing. So it is a bit of an advantage now for Benny. So it's not the wow.
Oh my God, that's just gonna do it, and Maeve gonna take that one 2-1. Really, really well done. After the Palutena, definitely throw a wrench in her plans, and managing to turn it around and take what was a pretty dominant Game 3.
Yeah, that was really good. I she adapted very well to his Paulo. I mean, I feel his. She kind of did what I said, honestly. She waited. And she just waited for him to, and she kind of she threaded the needle.
Yeah.
She really did. So she found those points of where there's like a solid, waiting, a gray, middle to where she hits it and she tags it. She just pins it right there every single time. And that's where she got the combo. There she gets 60%, 70, 80.
Yeah.
And that's what she just, tacked it on until she got that kill. She got that read. She got that call out until, he died, essentially. And after that, you don't have to do much else, really. You have to wait. And now Paulo has to play the game of coming to you.
Yeah, definitely. So Maeve moving on to winner semifinal. Going to play the winner of Palco and Chuck Fug. Going to be a banger. We have a couple matches actually queued up for stream from this top 16. So I don't think you're going to have to wait long. We're going to get one of those queued up right away. Make sure you stick around for that. We'll be right back.
Absolutely.
Oh my God, crazy story, guys. We forgot it was best of 5. I forgot the rules to the tournament that I'm an officer for. That is awesome. Yeah, top 16 is in fact best of 5. It is Maeve up 2-1 on Benny and also winning in this game 4 that we did not realize was happening.
That's what I was questioning here. I was like, is it really best of 3 for top 16? All right.
That is my bad. Off the courts. All right, and taking another stock, this is looking even more dominant than the previous game 3. Maeve in an amazing position now to actually move on to the winter semis that we were discussing before.
All right. I'm a little lost on here. But Maeve is very dominant. Up 3 stocks, 100%. Maybe Benny could do something here.
Barely whiffing that back air, and now going to take so much percent. Wow, and another back air coming out. Benny really just... Yeah, it's looking rough. It's looking real rough. I can't lie. So much is coming in now. That great parry, but not getting... Oh, wow.
Wow,
Second
very
down
nice down
tilt.
tilt.
Going in. Second time of asking. Going to get that KO off the side. And now we're going to need to see some crazy Palu shenanigans to make it way back.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, we just need a whole lot of neutral, like maybe 2 or 3 neutral exchanges before you get to somewhat of a kill percent. Maybe a hard read. Wow.
Whoa, speaking of hard reads, Maeve just going for the smash attack in neutral, really trying to put an exclamation point on the end of this game and set.
Yeah, and you see right there, Benny going for the down air just to see if he can get something. I mean, really, at this, you have to throw out your haymakers, really.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta do some big plays here. You're 99% versus Bayo at 34. She's not gonna approach you at all.
No, there's no reason. And yeah, once again, we're gonna see just content to stay in shield and just get so many punish exchanges off, and it's really looking good. And that's jab, yeah. That's
on Smashville too. Not quite. Good DI.
Wow, I lied.
And
But then getting the gun off to the side, and that one is in fact gonna do it. 3-1. Yeah, apologies for.
All right.
Anyways, that's what you're saying. Apologies for missing the start of that game. Although it looked, insanely dominant from Maeve. So, congrats to her moving on. As I said before, to winter semis for real this time.
Yeah.
Unless it's best of 7, we got to go back again.
I sure hope not.
Yeah,
that would,
I sure
we'd
hope
be
not.
here probably till 1 a.m.
Yeah, that would probably
Easily.
Grand finals best of 7. Put the petition in. No, definitely not.
But Bennett does still have losers though.
Yeah.
So I really want to see how he performs. I think he plays Fury.
Yeah, and that's going to be a difficult one. That's but it'll be a Rob Ditto, no?
It would be Rob Ditto.
Because I don't think you're going to want to go Paolo there if that's not what you're as comfortable with. But yeah, that's going to be a really, really difficult one for Benny into our very own Viri. And looking out the rest of the bracket, you can type in !bracket if you're curious for the rest. Some of the highlights here, we see Minimaxify taking it against Nibble 3-1. Viri beat Godspeed 3-0. And that's all we have for now. We're going to get another match on stream real quick. Probably not as quick as the last break we just took, but still pretty darn quick. So make sure you stick around. We'll be right back. All right, I promised a quick break, and that was pretty quick, I think.
I like to think so.
I think that was the quickest turnaround we've had. Bracket is going real fast now, down to the last 16, soon to be the last 8. And, yeah, we're going right into it. We are going to see this Sora versus this Roy, Turtles and Charlie.
All right, Charlie from Sarasota, very good player, Roy player from Sarasota.
Yeah, I think we saw Charlie on stream earlier really laying into an Olimar.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I saw that. But not Sora, excuse me, Turtles, a very good Zelda Sora from Jacksonville, excuse me. He's PR'd up there, very nice. I want to see how he does because I thought he was going to go Zelda. I'm not too well versed in his Sora, but because he always plays Zelda against me.
Yeah.
I imagine this matchup is fairly volatile. You know, you have Roy off stage, and Sora very good at very floaty.
Oh, yeah.
And that, something like that, very nice call out from Charlie.
Yeah, I just want to check, just because you mentioned it, it looks like we have been seeing the Sora come out for this whole tournament so far, taking out Godspeed in winner's quarters right before top 16 and 2-1 set, all on Sora. So feeling really confident into it, and yeah, Charlie going to be a new huge roadblock up against it.
Yeah, let's see.
Oh,
My, that was
really going deep for
beautiful.
that back air.
I love that switch with the side B.
Yeah.
And I say volatile in this matchup because Roy's fast. This character's good. This character's fast.
Yeah.
Hitboxes, they're quick and they punch. They really punch and they do very, very good base knockback.
Yeah, and we know Charlie is, a player, as we've seen before, who's just going to run at you, not going to give you any space to breathe, just going to run you down all match, which is something that is, always just exciting to watch, right? Maybe a fan favorite. Oh, and another good back air.
And he's very precise in what he does. Like you think something like that, it's very wishy-washy, throwing stuff out, but he's precise. He knows what he's throwing out.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
and
it's def.
Speaking of which, getting that jab back air, really, really good confirm for him. Going to be a really, really tall order for Turtles to make this one back, just based on what we've been seeing so far. At the very least, Roy is always going to be trading off. Uh-oh, here it comes.
And here comes the Sora combos.
Yeah, wow, 50 already off rip, but not going to get much else in that, and a good up B from Roy. Just say, get off my back. Ooh, really good confirm there. Getting a couple of up airs for his trouble, and all of a sudden, Sora's, one call out away from death.
Yeah, I wanna notice that. Wow, definitely
up B of all time.
Definitely missed input. I want to see Charlie's very good at his hit confirms. He gets a hit and he goes straight into the next one. Like he knows, but if he whiffs it, he knows he whiffs the move. Like he recognizes it very well, and it's nice to see that. And because it's a very crisp, clean gameplay from him, and just went for the up smash and
getting a
straight
second
for it
one.
again.
Just, you know what? I'm just gonna do it again, and it's gonna work. Yeah, really.
I
well
up
done.
smash because it is strong.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, game is not as far away as we think it is. We've seen a lot of the Sora combos coming in. Could definitely get Roy up to a, not a comfortable percent, let's just say, but needs to get away from the ledge first.
Yeah, very nice frame trap from Charlie as well. Getting that somersault back air, but still putting him in a disadvantage.
Yeah, really well done there from Turtles. Just trying to get a little bit up, but just saying I'm going to go and up B out of that up B. And that is a really, really strong game from Charlie. Just seemed to be all over the place and not letting Sora breathe at all.
Yeah, that was very nice. That was very well played by Charlie. The Roy is nice. I mean, he's fast. He throws out the hitboxes, and he's strong. I think it's the most important part. Like he's strong and he has plenty of mix up, and it's safe. Yeah, especially on shield. That up air is like -3.
Yeah, ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean it's very nice. I want to see some adjustments from Sora. From Turtles. And, I want to see him maybe just try and throw out, because Sora's hitboxes they linger.
Yeah,
long
right.
Time,
yeah, we saw some good chains in there, but it just wasn't enough to really be consistent throughout the match.
Yeah, and
I'll
Battlefield something happen. Battlefield, very nice choice. I think it's a good counter pick for him. It gives him a lot more space to land. He can't shark as much.
Charlie going. I mean, okay, I want to call out, we've seen a lot of down airs, none quite as aggressive as that, but a lot of the down airs at ledge, just waiting, can't really do a whole lot off the stage oh my goodness, that would have been really, really incredible. But I really want to see if he's going to get one of these times, just a down air at the ledge, just to get a really, really early kill.
Yeah, I definitely see. Eventually, it's gonna hit. I mean,
Yeah,
we're gonna
think.
see one.
Yeah, especially given how much time that Turtles has been having off the stage, just from how commanding Charlie has been from around the stage.
Yeah, and I think he's also doing that because he gets more invincibility the longer he's off stage.
Right.
So like, and Sora's very, very good at staying off stage, especially without floaty. He is.
Yeah, so many things that can be done just to stall in midair, and Roy can't really. I mean, unless Roy has already hit you and is just rushing you down for like a back air, forward air. There's not really a whole lot that he can do about that except for just sort of sit there and wait and try to time that, right?
Yeah, and beautiful
Ooh.
dancing blade right there. Very nice, very nice.
Wow, really going all out for that smash attack. Honestly, I respect it, but not quite getting what you want. Getting the up air confirm, and yeah, you're gonna want to take this KO really soon because
Yeah, you need to take this
Roy
right
with
now.
rage is
a
a monster.
demon you do not want to face. Back to off stage, to see what he's got. Not quite. And I want to see maybe if he can counter off stage. I mean, it'd be something worth trying. I think, especially if he he holds down on ledge and those other
and he just
hitbox.
saves the jump for so long, but still not gonna be enough.
Not enough.
Honestly, I really like the attempt there, but Turtle's doing really well to just cover all the options.
Yeah, he's already doing better this game. I mean, he's at 52 versus Roy's now 27.
Yeah, and we're already seeing a good bit of advantage. Not quite getting the full Sora combo chain there, but still keeping this really, really even. And also has Blizzard on deck, which seems to be his spell of choice.
Well, I think it's very good. You seize Roy, and you could halt some momentum, but
really, really
halting
important
is
kill
stock
there.
by taking it.
Yeah, and that looked from what to be a mini comeback, I guess, coming out. Okay, well, here we are seeing the Sora combo come in, but Charlie just being a little elusive, slipping out.
Yeah, not quite. Very nice little combo here.
Going
Just
for that
with
down air
no
again.
punish. And see, that's what I was talking about, that up air. He literally slid across him with the up air, and then he went straight into another jab.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah, and it seems Charlie just knows what the options are going to be before they come out. Managing to get that air dodge away on like that final up smash for the finisher combo.
Yeah.
And it's just, it's really, really... Oh, good smash
Beautiful.
attack.
Very beautiful.
Catching on. Okay, Roy, you're just going to be running at me? Okay, I'm just going to put a big hitbox out here, and I know you're going to run into it.
Yeah. I mean, he's looking at it and he says, okay, if you're going to keep rushing me, you're overextending your approach. I'm going to dash back, and I'm going to slam into you. You're going to die.
Yeah, and as we're saying that, Turtles, some really, really strong combos coming out, taking the lead for the first time in either of the games from what I can remember. And now
Yeah.
Charlie off stage is going to find a way all the way back, but he's going to manage to get, oh my goodness. That was just so many scraps, hitboxes flying left and right.
Yeah, a little bit of
what are we
scramble
going to
situations,
see?
And now we're going to a little sharking situation on platform. Is he not quite dead? And they're not killing.
Waiting to see what the option is. He's going to get an air dodge back, and it's not going to be able to catch it. Back air, off stage. What are we going to see from Charlie now? He's going to go for that down air again? No, not quite going to get it. He's still got him on the edge.
Up air, not quite killing. 111% versus 150.
Oh,
and
that dash attack's going to take it
attack.
really well done from Turtles. I mean, needed to make that comeback in that game after losing game one. You got to have a lot of resilience within you to, find your way back, and did so beautifully.
Yeah, that was great. I mean, I think he did very well. That dash attack just catching off guard on his DI. Very nice. He hasn't used dash attack like that, I think, the entire set so far.
It's definitely a great mix-up.
Yeah. I know as much as Charlie was an advantage that entire game, he kept it even. Honestly, he was at those highest percents, maybe 180 in that range, and then as soon as he died at 160, he had a hit. He swung his baseball bat and he home run on that stock.
Yeah,
He just kept it even. He kept catching up the entire game, and I would love to see if he could keep that going. If not, take advantage already. But Charlie's saying no.
Yeah, Charlie's definitely saying no. Getting a really good confirm off to the start, but, Turtles, like we said, was the story of the last game. Finding himself in a small deficit, finding his way back.
Absolutely. 75%. He could die on ledge from a dancing blade, but holding down on that up B, so, just to get off.
Spot dodge there. And a great counter. That's
There we
exactly
go.
what you were calling out before. Charging smash attack there, Charlie, but just not getting it off in time.
Yeah. keeping it even, though. I mean, it's still relatively the same. Right now, 2% difference between both of them, excuse me. Nice little nair into up air.
Yeah, and this is shaping up to be a very, very exciting Game 3 now.
Nice tech, beautiful tech.
Neither player really having a clear edge. Dancing Blade not going to do it. What are we going to see from Sora? Forward throw, not really going to be anything close to KOing, but that not getting the tech there. And finally, that down air connecting, of course, not getting the right hitbox, but Charlie managing to clean up the stock.
But he is at 157. I mean, Roy with Rage is a demon, like we said, but
you're not really going to KO right now.
Yeah, but he is. What I was saying, that Turtles, there we go. And so he's swinging for the fences as soon as he comes back down when he's already at high percents.
Yeah.
I mean, Sora, Turtles gets him to those high percents, and there's only so much you can do after that when your stock gets taken. You know, you're at 160 versus someone who's at 0%. I'm sorry, swinging at you.
Right.
I'm seeing what I can hit you with.
Yeah, no, absolutely love it from that player. So we're seeing a lot more of the scrapping coming out, and Charlie once again taking a bit of more of the front foot, getting him onto the side. What are we going to see? There's that jab back air. Not quite going to get the KO. Still really, really early in percent, but still keeping it on the ledge, which is exactly what he wants to see. Really good reversal there from the Sora. Not quite going to get a finishing hit, and the Dancing Blade is going to get the KO.
Delays it. Very nice. You know, what I love about that move is that if you use Dancing Blade, it doesn't stall. All the hits are stalled individually, so you could do half of the move, and that final hit is still going to be fresh.
Right, yeah. Definitely was not ready for that, thinking that it was in a safe option and just getting completely obliterated at what was a fairly low percent given the other percentages that we've seen KOs in the set.
Yeah, I mean, again, you're in a situation where you're at 110 versus your opponent at such low percents. What are you going to do?
Great counter there. You know, Turtles finding the counterplay.
Yeah,
And getting another
dead.
counter off.
Yeah.
Realizing the counterplay that needs to come out. No pun intended there. We're seeing a little bit of a Ken versus PC Chris run back going on. Who remembers the talk?
Those remember.
You know, Charlie really taking the great lead going into this last stock, but Thunder coming out. What are we going to see from Turtles now? Needs to be something a little bit decisive now if we want to take enough percent as you're getting hit.
Get something here.
There's the Dancing Blades that were so dangerous earlier in the match. Will they be the ones that prove to be the winner of this match? And getting a good freeze. Good air dodge read.
Very nice.
Waiting out the option.
An advantage. See what he gets on this ledge trap.
Big down air.
Ooh, not just quite, not enough.
Getting that and wow. I mean, that hitbox is absurd, is it not? I mean, it
That
looks
is
like he was on the
ridiculous.
other side. Managing to get that KO. Really amazing set coming out from both players, but Charlie going to be the one that's moving on on that winner side.
Not quite. That was 2-1.
Oh, you're right. Jeez.
We're still in best of 5, guys.
Jeez,
Do not go anywhere for this set.
I'm so sorry. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
I was guilty of it twice. I don't know how I would have forgiven myself for that. But yeah, okay. This is looking like it could go either way still then.
I mean,
knowing that it's 2-1.
Yeah, a little bit. I think it does still, it could go both ways. I mean, Sora, I keep saying Sora, sorry. Turtles is, you start to see the adaptation. You see it slowly.
I see the vision.
You see it implemented, you see it implemented very, in increments. It's very like, blocks of the gameplay. You go for advantage first, and he's implementing things slowly.
Yeah.
And he's going by advantage, neutral, and I want to see him take more control of the neutral aspect. I want to see him, catch landings. I want to see him throw out his lingering hitboxes, just like as what he's doing right now to catch Roy. I want to see more of it, honestly.
Wow, that Thunder actually managing to catch the aggressive option from Charlie, really surprising. And the freeze going the wrong way, still catching him. And we're once again seeing so much scrapping in these opening 30 seconds. These players are not holding back the down air once again, as we keep calling out from Charlie. One of these is going to connect. I mean, you just feel it, right?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I do, and I'm just waiting on it. It's like a taking time on, and there we go. And I think that was an F smash that he hit him with. He's at 57%.
Yeah, that's
this is the biggest lead he's had in this entire set so far.
Yeah, I think, and it just completely comes from that probably being the earliest KO that we've seen, and already not holding back, getting a lot of percent up, keeping it going at the freeze, and finally the grab, giving Charlie a little bit of relief.
Yeah, just very nice escape on that ledge right there. Beautiful. That's what I was talking about. He's getting those confirms. He's throwing out these lingering hitboxes.
Yeah, and all of a sudden, Charlie being the one on the back foot, something that he's a little bit less used to, it lets Turtles maybe play a little bit more to the pace that he's wanting to play at.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
And
I
that's
agree.
the dancing
And see,
plays.
let's talk about those whiffs. That's like exactly what Turtles needs right now.
Oh, and
oh
really
my
good
God,
trump there.
beautiful reversal.
Yeah, that was remarkable.
And I want to see what he needs to do right now. Like, he has to push. I want to see Charlie push, and I want to see him do something with this rage. He's at 126%. Roy can get stocks as quickly as as you think he can.
Yeah, definitely. And, Turtles, once again, in a similar position. Usually in these positions, he's been down a stock where he's kind of feeling the pressure to get a stock. Of course, it is a little different now, but, the thought is still the same, right? With Roy being at rage and you not wanting to lose a stock early, you just want to get it done, right? So you can start getting extra credit onto that last stock.
Yep.
And a great counter, but it's just not going to connect. I did not know the hitbox. And up throw.
An up throw is
Jeez.
going to kill. I've never seen that.
Yeah, me neither.
At 190. I mean, eventually it is gonna kill. So I imagine. And very nice weight. Let's trap. Just rinse and repeat. Yep.
Turtles doing really well to sort of keep him off. But
And back
there,
air.
not
Not
going
quite.
to do it. I saw the kill sparks. Not quite going to be enough.
Just waiting. Not quite. Not catching the roll.
Yeah, doing well to get back into center stage in a neutral position. Now Turtles can sort of, wait him out, force Charlie to come to him and sort of throw out the big hitboxes that you're talking about, including Blizzard, which is going to be allowing him to tack on so much percent and get him off stage again. Here comes Thunder. What are we going to see now from Charlie managing to get it out from that other side?
Nice, very nice catch on that. He always goes to that top platform, and seeing him catch up with that backer is very, very smart. That's that adaptation I was talking about earlier.
Yeah. Roy with his limited recovery options. Is that just going to be it?
here.
Yeah, I think he lost his jump somewhere at the beginning of that, and the Thunder just going to be enough to sort of slide him off to the edge.
Yeah.
Not going to be
I
enough.
mean, that Thunder's a very nice move. I mean, the way Roy comes at this angle,
Right.
that slight little diagonal, and as soon as you hit one or two of them, you're off stage, you don't have a jump, maybe you have to airball drag, you're forced into really bad situations to recover, and you're forced to do it. And I mean, after that, he's either dead or you do it again.
Right,
really.
exactly, yeah. It was really, really a linear recovery that Sora has not been able to,
We're going right back into this.
Turtles hasn't been able to punish as well as maybe you would normally like, but they're doing a great job of that, bringing us to the first Game 5 that we have had on stream, maybe in the tournament as well, I'm not really sure, but definitely on stream.
Yeah.
And Turtles, this momentum that we've seen shift from the in-between games is continuing now.
Yeah.
But of course, Charlie's not going to let that
right back.
go.
Answering, I mean, I love seeing such a Game 5 set and where they're even. I mean,
Yeah.
it's so,
Ooh, and that's the
my
first time I think
God.
that we actually saw that up smash come from that Sora combo. So many times Charlie was able to just sort of weasel his way out, but that time taking a lot more percent than maybe he was bargaining for.
Yeah, I mean, not quite killing though, so you still have to do a little bit of work to get that kill. Both characters could die in any of these hits, and just like that, as I was saying.
Yeah, a lot of the stray hits looking even more scary for both of these characters have, options or toolkits that are going to get this KO, fairly early.
Yep, just a little bit of
Oh,
very
there,
nice.
yeah, finding that opening.
jab bear. He's a very nice Jer. I mean, Charlie's very consistent in this, in bears. I mean, in any Roy tech, honestly. And he should be
great
dead.
up B.
Very nice.
Yeah, that's the first time I think we've seen up B out of shield used as a get off me option to get a KO, and Turtles finding ways as the set has gone on to sort of keep himself in it, as Charlie has really, really been consistently great, I think.
Yeah. And those up airs also really great. I mean, they're safe and there's practically no risk. I mean, it's very nice.
Good
Very nice
counter.
counter as well.
Yeah. As the match going on, definitely something that Turtles is picking up on and wanting to do more of, because it's it's found a lot of value. I don't think he's not gotten punished for a single counter, but of
Not
like
quite,
the
yeah.
of the 3 or 4 that he's gone for, he's definitely gotten good value.
Yeah, this is exactly what I was talking about. I want to see him just wall him out. Whenever Roy approaches him, he pushes back and he keeps that same distance the entire time, just so that he's right out of Roy's burst range.
Oh, wow. Charlie going for that air dodge there, but Turtles not managing to get the punish. And now Turtles off stage once again. Roy nowhere near looking for an edge guard, trying to get that down air again. But, sitting here getting a good grab, just going to force these options over and over, trying to tack on as much percent as he can. Freeze catching out the aggressive option, but not going to be able to find that sweet spot as to when that freeze ends.
And
Good
that
up B
should be
again.
dead. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that is such a great option that Turtles just really wasn't implementing until now. This game 5 realizing, oh, you know what? Actually, this is
It's a pretty good move I can do. It
And
should be
you know
dead.
what? Charlie's
Not
saying,
quite.
wow. I was gonna say he said I have not be of my own, but I guess it's just worse.
A
Unfortunately
little bit,
for
but
him.
he does have armor on when it's grounded. So
Yeah, no, there's
that could be
definitely situational.
Okay, we have a last game 5 situation, and like probably the first I've seen here. I mean, I really want to see what's gonna happen. You know, down throw nair. I mean,
Yeah, there's a razor thin margin separating these players right now. This could go either way. Seen some excellent moments from both in the set. Who is going to shine now? Charlie
in
taking that early lead.
advantage. Let's see what he does here. Up air.
You know, letting him back into center stage a little bit. However, the percentages still more or less even. Here comes the Sora combos. What are we going to see? A lot of up airs come out. Not a lot of percent, but he's going to get him on the side. Here comes the
75.
freeze. Can't get the grab off, and now he's going to get the read on the
Not
smash
quite
attack.
dead on
Not
the roll
quite
in.
yet. The percentages are still fairly even despite that incredible position. Now Sora, Roy above on the platform. What are we going to see? Jab into the shield, thrown off stage.
Seeing
How's
plenty
Roy
of
going to get
emotion
back?
come
Here's
out
the
in these
thunder.
player cams as well.
Good job.
Tech chase.
Oh,
Nothing
it
quite
doesn't
yet.
get the
Dancing
dancing
blade.
blades. And there's the upbeat.
Is he dead? Not
No,
quite.
not quite,
We're
not
at
quite.
126%.
Now that move's a little more stale. What are we going to
Nice to be
see? You need something different, and there's
Is
a
he
back
dead?
air. That's going to do
Very
it. Charlie
nice, very
takes
nice,
it.
Very nice. Very nice. You hear them popping off in the
Oh,
crowd
you
in the
can
back.
hear him. The venue is going crazy
Venue
for
is
that game
absolutely
5.
blowing
That
up.
was incredible.
Yeah, that was nice. I mean, that was what I expected.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't know. It was very, very intense. It was it was fire. Like, it was
Yeah.
really fiery. No pun intended from Roy. I mean, what do you think about that, honestly?
I mean, geez, it was so much was happening in that last stock. It really did feel that Charlie had that, you know, that level of calm and coolness going on. Like, he was not feeling the pressure. Getting that read for the smash attack, maybe it didn't get the KO. Maybe it didn't get, like, a whole lot of percent in comparison to, like, a combo. But I think mentally that gives you
Yeah.
an edge. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because you're thinking, I got him.
Yeah,
You
I
know,
mean, and
got
also,
him.
like, you think about it. So a lot of players, if they see, like, that's not going to kill it, sometimes it kind of downs the momentum a little bit.
Yeah.
Like, you get like, oh, I'm not quite, like, I still
I
have
thought
to,
I had it.
I have to
Yeah.
keep pushing.
Yeah.
And it's, like, Charlie is great mental. I mean, in his gameplay, he's very cool. Like, he's very precise.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you guys saw in the player cam, he's very emotionally, like, he'll move a lot
Oh,
while
I
he's
missed
playing.
a lot of it.
But he'll, you know, but in his gameplay, like, it doesn't reflect the same thing. Like, he's very, like, he knows what he's doing. Like, he's still keeping his mental. He's still locked down, and I really appreciate that he does it. It's very nice.
Yeah, insane set. Hoping to bring you more of the same very shortly. We have so many more exciting sets left, and I'm pretty sure we're going to have one on stream, like, pretty much immediately after.
Yeah, Palco versus Chuck, I'm pretty sure.
They might have already started, but, you know, we still have a lot of really intense matchups going into winter semis, and even in the loser side, we have amazing matches because we've really reached that point where everybody that's in it is really crazy. So make sure you stick around. We're going to be back right after a real short break.
See you guys.
Friend, I don't know. You'll get there on your own. Face to show. I wanna see something new. A better part of you. You feel it in your soul. A link from head to toe. I'll go just alone. I can't stop scratching my mind. I gotta keep asking why. Stop telling me all the time. Everything will be fine. I can't stop scratching my mind. I don't know.
All right, we are back again. We now have winner semifinals Charlie versus Gogeta Super Saiyan Blue.
Yeah, really
Quite a
interesting
tag.
matchup, you know, because they're both from. Oh, okay. We're going right into it. Yep, they're both from the same region, so it's going to be really interesting because these players have a lot of experience against one another. But, you know, we're just going to see who takes it home this time.
Yeah, and Luigi, something that we have is a little bit new to stream. I'm very excited to see Roy going to be one of those like midweight characters that can definitely get comboed, you know, so we're going to be very wary of the grabs.
Absolutely. But I mean, Roy does have a little bit of range to challenge Luigi's aerials and ground movements, ground moves at least. So it's not going to be too bad for Luigi in this situation. I mean, for Roy in this situation. But yeah, Gogeta Super Saiyan Blue. If you know anything about this guy, his combos are they're pretty good.
Yeah, I'd expect nothing less from a Luigi player, and just like that, wow, not getting the
gonna
KO.
kill just
so
yet.
It is definitely one of those things where the aerial version of that is a little bit different. But you know, getting these plungers just off stage being really a nuisance, keeping Charlie off in a really awkward position, getting him off the ledge on the opposite side, forced to get up attack, and now finding an opportunity, getting the read and getting that
Nice.
dancing blades to get that early KO after you're at a deficit is really, really impressive.
Oh, no kill from Gogeta right there. Interesting. But yeah, Charlie getting that kill as early as he did is going to be super good for this matchup.
Yeah, and then that was matchup experience, right? DIing the throw correctly just to avoid that back air.
Yeah.
And so many
Ooh.
up airs coming out into another back air.
62%.
That is so dangerous. And now, you know, Luigi really wanted to get that grab, just trying to find the spacing, right? But, you know, Charlie just saying, I don't care about any of that. I'm just going to run at you, and I'm going to get this damage down. So much being done here. Another
Ooh,
jab
good
back
chair.
air.
Oh.
And that's going to get the sour spot. But still, Luigi not... Oh, wow. Going for the down air instead of maybe like a down tilt is maybe a bit more consistent. But, you know, I don't hate the idea. We've seen a lot of Charlie going for that. And even though I did call out last match that we were going to see a KO with one, wasn't quite meant to be.
Yeah, Roy's down air is kind of hard to use at the ledge, but it does give you a lot more, and it pokes above, below the ledge. So honestly, in some cases, it is a little easier to use than the down tilt. But I feel like against
that
Luigi,
one.
when that can happen to you against Luigi, I feel like just wanting the kill so bad, I can't blame Charlie for wanting that downer at the ledge to just secure the kill right there.
Yeah, and now you're in a position now where you have to be very careful of the grab, right? At 169, you have the rage. This stuff is so dangerous. Luigi getting the grab. What are we going to see here? It's not really at a percent where you can find one of those trademark Luigi grab combos, but still getting so much off of it. And really 64%. And now, you know, with that rage, Luigi just, and Uppy's definitely going to kill, but
Speaking of Uppy's killing.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Godega just managing to find that one very nicely. And, you know, still definitely Charlie favored, but a lot of percent coming out.
lot of these falling up airs are doing a really good job at catching Gogeta right here.
Yeah, Charlie's at, I was going to say at an awkward percent, but now it's just we're nearing
good
kill
parry
percent.
on the back air right there at the ledge. That could have been detrimental.
So much scrapping around shields. Both players waiting for the openings. Good read on the spot dodge there. Going for the up B. Yeah. Gonna get punished, but not honestly as punished as you might expect.
Yeah, actually. Landing on the platform was a smart move from Gogeta.
Great blades.
That's going to take it.
Yeah, wow.
Charlie is doing a really good job. Something that I've noticed is that when he does the third hit of his side B, he's aiming it up so it can get that kill. Because I think if he used just all side for the side B, then I think Luigi would have fallen out of it. But
Oh, interesting. Okay,
really good game one. Charlie played super well.
Yeah, and that's once again knowing the characters, right? And the weights and like the hitboxes, right? Making sure that you have everything that you need to hit that. And yeah, they're running straight back into it.
Oh, wow.
I would not be surprised. This same stage.
This is
they
probably
are just-
PS2.
Yeah,
Yep, here we
they're
go.
just saying, we're going to run this. We know we're going to ban everything that I don't like, so we're just going to go straight back to this.
They know each other. They know it. They're just like, you know what? I don't need to choose a stage against you. What happens, happens.
Yeah, it is really nice to see, like, friends make it far into bracket like that.
They get to play each other
Yeah.
in winners semis.
Yeah, you really, you can't really complain about that bracket path, right? Like, oh, I can't believe it. I have to play my friend. It's
I have
ridiculous.
to play my friend, and
I'm
we're
gonna
really
complain.
far in
I'm gonna
bracket.
complain to the TO about this. Yeah, that's definitely gonna be productive, and I'm sure the TO is not have better things to do with their time. Anyway, we're gonna see Gonisha making it back and getting the grab off of the neutral get up really well done, but not getting that up B. And now Charlie reading the roll wrong. That would have been really interesting.
And
Getting
there
the
it
jab
goes.
lock really well done from Godega.
Yeah.
Vegeta.
You're
Sorry.
good. Sound like Bodega.
Yeah,
That'd
it
be a
was
good
not-
tag.
Oh, and here we go.
Oh,
but not.
going to take it.
Whoa. Yeah, that was really, really interesting.
Charlie
there,
has
but-
another chance at this life. Let's see if he takes it far. No backer. Oh, what's the read? Gogeta just, holding out
Yeah.
towards the ledge. Smart, because Roy, he is waiting to back air you. It's what he wants so bad in that situation.
Yeah, really.
He's just like, please air dodge, please jump.
It was great patience until he got back to stage where it was caught really well by that up B. And a whiff grab is, not really going to be punished that well. Roy grab's not known for a lot, but getting a shield poke, getting that KO, very, very important to keep this one a little bit close.
Perfect placement on that on the platform with all those aerials, just keeping the pressure on Gogeta and eventually securing the kill. Charlie is looking a lot better after losing that first stock to Gogeta. Even though Gogeta can definitely still take this back, you can see him grabbing. He wants it.
Nice. I love Cyclone. Cyclone's so cheap, but it's like one of my favorite moves just because you just sort of get
I'm
to
not sure if I agree.
I think it's a little bit skewed by the fact that we don't really have a... well, actually, we do have a Luigi player around. It's just I never really...
Oh, Larry? Larry
Yeah,
301. Yo, shout out Larry.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever played, so I don't really have a lot of experience in the Luigi matchup, but like I'll pick Luigi for fun against my friends that aren't like, competitive players, and I just sort of get to click the button.
Yeah. Cyclone is one of those moves that feels great when you have it as Luigi and feels awful whenever you don't have it.
I love the up smash there in that combo. Just taking on so much percent. Charlie really needing to get this KO really soon, getting Luigi off stage. What are we going to see here? Was he up there? And but doesn't get the right hit.
Not the right range for the side B to kill right there, but he is going to keep the juggle on Gogeta. This pressure coming out from Charlie, he may not be securing the kill, but he is racking up damage to get that back air right there,
Across
away from
the
the
other
ledge.
side of the map. Yeah, with the game lead now, we're gonna see how does Charlie manage to navigate this match. He's playing a little bit more patient than I think we have seen in his previous stream matches. But right as I say that, going in, getting a lot of percent off, and getting that falling up air, what are we going to see? Even more percent, and he gets the parry. Whoa!
I was just going to say that Charlie was heating up and doing really good with that pressure, but...
I mean, that's the beauty of Luigi, though, right? Like, you can feel like you're completely in control of the game, and then bam, just like that, it's the other way around.
Yep, you just parry it and go, and then just destroy the other player. Really good play from Gogeta, taking back that game 2. Let's see, are they going... yeah, it looks like they're running it right back to PS2. Yeah, these two players. It's really interesting to watch two players who are so comfortable when fighting each other.
Yeah, no, definitely. They've definitely played this matchup 1,000 times in another bracket. Like, Actually, I wonder if we could look up the set
We
lead.
could
I mean, look
probably
at them.
look
They're
up their
joking
set
to each other
record.
in the player cam, just kind of
Yeah, look
talking.
at them.
It just seems like a really relaxed.
It's just a normal
interaction.
local for them, even though they're top 5 of D tier, which is a huge deal.
Yeah, absolutely. Something that these players, they're skilled enough in their own right. I'm sure they're accustomed to it.
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh no, forward smash on the shield. What's gonna happen? Oh, doesn't get the up air, doesn't get the up B. Charlie, again. Doing really good DIing out of these Luigi combos.
Oh, wow. Good spot dodging. Managing to find another up B out of seemingly nothing. It was just another reminder that, yeah, I don't actually need a grab into a confirm for this. I can just sort of click the button.
I can just press
And
it.
it works.
Oh, he's at 60%? Yeah, he's dead if he misses, if he hits the move just wrong on my shield, and that's what happened. Good scrambles. Charlie's getting really good grabs. I like how he's using the forward throw to force more scrambles and to get the downer off the ledge right there.
That was finally the downer at the ledge that I've been calling out and just begging for the last, 7 games on stream, I feel like I've seen, and finally we get to see it. Getting that stock, not a moment too soon.
Now we're going to... Oh, yep. He's playing at such a good range. If you notice, these two players, they're kind of keeping each other around the mid-range. It's really interesting.
Yeah, the spacing is just really, really incredible against a character like Luigi. Going for that back air, just barely not going to get it. Wow.
That could have been amazing.
Yeah, definitely would have gotten a KO. He had a couple chances to just throw a hitbox out. A lot of clanking
They are
just in the middle there, and
clanking.
another one there.
Wow.
They're definitely nodding in concentration, realizing,
Just like, oh, okay,
oh
we're
yeah,
going to
I guess
keep
we went for the
clanking,
same
I
options.
guess.
Okay. Oh, great parry. I mean, that is really remarkable. And getting a dash attack now. Roy off stage. What are we going to see? A lot of these plungers coming, putting on a lot of pressure. Not quite going to find anything. Charlie making it back to stage. Oh, whoa, some mix up there, and that's going to get the KO.
Amazing. That was some giga brain play from Charlie right there to take that stock from Gogeta, and you got to pull out all the stops against this, especially if it's one of your friends that you know how to fight and he's playing Luigi. It's just in DIing the up smash. Yeah, he is definitely locked in. He wants this really bad, and I can tell just by the way he's playing, looking for all these kills every way he can to mix Gogeta the best way.
Oh, and there's the cyclone that we were talking about. I mean, sometimes you just get the feeling for it. It just covers a few options, right? Charlie had to pick the perfect option in order to counter that, and that's not an option that I think Gogeta had gone for at all in the set. So Luigi proving to be full of surprises.
Yeah, Gogeta, Cyclone and Up B are things that, you might want to use out of shield or out of combos, but Gogeta's keeping it really under wraps. He doesn't want to make it too obvious. He doesn't want those options to get read, but he uses them at the perfect time.
Yeah, everything is staying fresh.
Saying super fresh. He wants that kill at 120, he's going to get it.
Getting the wrong hit on Dancing Blades, just, the percent is still tacking up, though. 84, and oh my goodness, I would have thought to see a forward smash or something there just to punish. What are we going to see? The tech chase. He knows what the opponent is going to do,
no.
and he keeps getting the read, but now Luigi's got Charlie off stage.
This
What
is
is
so
Gogeta going to
close.
see? It's just back to middle.
One hit could do it all.
There's the dash attack. Once again off stage. Plunger, forcing him back. Oh, that down tilt's not going to hit, but he's going to get another one. Oh, and he reads the
Tries to
roll
go
in,
for
but he
the-
doesn't get it.
Not
Gets
going
the
to get
grab.
it. Is this going to do it? It's
No,
not going to do it.
no, too high of a percent.
What's going to happen?
Oh, the Cyclone.
Unshields
Yeah.
on the Cyclone. Gogeta is going to take Game 3 super close.
Yeah,
Phenomenal gameplay.
Yeah, and we are, in fact, going to have a Game 4.
Yep,
that's
we
what-
are
not
gonna
be-
see
not to be
Game 4.
confused. And, yeah, I actually found the stats as we were just in between
what
games
is
there. So it is actually 8-9
8
in
to
Gogeta's favor.
9.
So this is
Will he even it up or
they
will
know
Charlie?
each other so well, and it's such a tight series that I'm expecting to see this go to a Game 5. That is what I'm hoping for.
For sure. I'm hoping for a Game 5. These two players, I don't like watching Luigi in too many situations, but with the way that these two are playing, it's actually super interesting. But
Oh, getting
Will
the early
Gogeta-
grab. What are we going to see?
Ooh,
is
is
he
this
getting
gonna
the
be
full
it?
combo?
No.
Not quite. Wow, but
It's
still,
gonna get
so much percent is tacked on it. It almost doesn't matter, right? I mean, obviously the kill is the kill, but I mean that is just so insane. Getting another
And-
grab, and
oh.
this time, doesn't want to risk missing that up B, which has missed the last couple times. Just getting a more consistent back air.
yeah, and I mean, honestly, if that does it for him, he's already got so much of a lead. He doesn't really need that kill right now, as much as he might want it. But let's see. Is Gogeta... Will this be the game that Gogeta needs to take in order to even up the set count? between these two, or is Charlie going to win the next 2 games and maybe just keep his dominance over
Oh,
Gogeta?
wow. And that's
We'll
a
see.
really great find on that back air. Chasing him all the way down, reading the DI out, and just, finding that early KO. Now, sitting at 69%, still not safe by any means, but, looking really great to take a further lead.
Exactly. I mean, and with Luigi, like, if he just gets one grab or a good nair, then he could absolutely just... I don't know too much now if he's going to get one of those good hits before the stock is gone, but if he does...
Tries to go for the ledge jump, but doesn't
here
get it, and then he
comes.
gets grabbed for his troubles. But still, Charlie managing to scrap away, just barely getting another up air. Gogeta in such, difficult shape, getting off stage, still living. What are we going to see? Doesn't get the timing right, goes for another one. And, we're going to have another chance. Here comes another down air. No, not quite. But once again, trying to get that J air, not
that back
quite
air
going to
is
find it.
not going to... Gogeta's at such a high percent,
Wow,
but that up air is
landing
going to
fair.
find it. Charlie did really good, not taking too much percent this stock. He avoided everything that Gogeta wanted.
Good Cyclone out of the bread and butter combo. It's just sort of like a no, screw you, I can do this now. This is my combo.
Wow, he's almost taking this game back to even. Look at this. In the first 30 seconds, if you asked me who was winning the game, I would have probably said Gogeta. But right now,
I mean,
who's to tell?
yeah, there's still so much left to be played, right? Like, sitting there, both characters have found such great openings in this match and in this set. Really, I have no idea.
What's off the ledge? Plunger. Ooh,
Oh, but he misses
jumps
the...
onto the ledge.
Oh, and he gets the read on the smash attack. Getting that earlier KO, that is just what Gogeta needed.
Yeah, this is looking like a really good game for Gogeta.
Charlie needing to find something very strong here. Go, the smash attack is not going to hit the right angle.
Got some
That
damage
dare,
off the stage.
would have been such a great hit, but now you're the one that's in disadvantage because you went so deep.
Yeah, falling off the stage like that, I'm really glad for Charlie that Gogeta didn't decide to just run off in down air.
That would have been incredible.
Yeah, that would have just given the set to him. But honestly, Charlie could take this game back to even if he just gets one really good hit on the ledge here.
Yeah, but as you say that, the combos are coming in. Gogeta
Yeah.
forcing Charlie back, whiffing that grab, but still, keeping himself in a position where, it's going to need a solid confirm from Charlie. It's not going to be a straight hit, right? You need like a designated jab back air or another strong attack.
Exactly.
Oh, well, as I say that, there's the down tilt.
Gogeta's defense is really good. Roy has a lot of moves that can just kill off the rip,
Whoa.
but Charlie is hitting none of them. They're all getting shielded or just jumped around.
Oh, and getting the dash attack on
Oh,
the side.
Charlie off
Where's
stage.
his
Is this
jump?
it?
Oh, and there's the plunger.
That's
That's going
it.
to do it. Really, really great confirm from Gogeta. Going to take this one 3-1.
And yep, just like that, Gogeta evens up the set record between the two. Now they are 9-9.
Yeah. Wow. Really, really impressive from him.
That was really good.
And yeah, we're gonna cut to a short break. We have winners. The other winner semifinal set is playing right now. Also, losers round 3. It's gonna be Charlie versus the winner. Or sorry, it's gonna be Gogeta versus the winner of Chuck Fug and Mave. That is gonna be a
That
banger.
is
We're
probably
probably
a
gonna have to
great
hold
set.
that for a little bit. Charlie is down into losers quarters. Gonna play the winner of Viri and Palco. If you want to see any more of the bracket, exclamation point bracket. But until the next match, we'll be taking a short break. See you soon.
Not your guardian. I can't see through your skin. I'm not your guardian. I can't see through your
right, we are back for winners semifinal on the other side of bracket. Chuck Fug versus Maeve. Gonna be a banger.
These are actually two of my close friends.
Yeah, you said that on all of them. I think you're just friends with everybody.
Yeah, I know a lot of people, but these guys are pretty personal to me as well, outside of Smash.
Yeah.
well.
That's a difference.
You know, Chuck, both of them have been in the scene for a very long time. Maeve is actually coming back from a pretty big break.
Yeah.
Like maybe 3 years long.
Wow.
And recently, within the past few months, she's gone back. You know, she's came back. She's doing really well. You know, as I said earlier, she beat Epic Gabe 3-0. Very nice. And now she's going to get essentially a practice partner.
Yeah, Chuck Fug.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of practice partner, you were just playing Chuck, weren't you?
I was keeping him warm. I was.
You're kind of playing favorites a little bit, you know,
a little
in a way.
bit. Yeah, Bayo doesn't need it.
Okay, fair enough. We are going to see, of course, the trademarked Pikachu and Bayonetta. What else are we going to see from both these players?
What I'm going to see a lot here is probably a timeout set. These guys.
Don't tell me that.
No, I'm sorry, man. We're going to be here for a while, is what I was going to say.
Yeah, it's all right. I'm here.
These guys, anytime they money match, anytime they play, anytime they grind, it goes to time probably every single time.
And you know what? I think I can see that. In the last few sets that we saw, first 30 seconds, I think we saw, like, 60% on both characters, or maybe a kill one way or the other.
Yeah.
And, yeah, we're seeing 35-24. This is going to be a long, drawn-out battle of, determination.
Yeah, this matchup and these players specifically are a battle of pure endurance. I don't know how to say it, but whoever gets the advantage first, whoever gets the stock off first, they usually win.
Yeah.
I mean, you get to pull something pretty extensive off, and to get your lead back, or to even get a winning chance.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Honestly, I know a lot of people, maybe it's not the best viewing experience, but I've always been a big supporter of the idea, like, you do what you got to do to win. I don't care.
Yeah, I get it.
You're going to sit in timeout. I think that's cool, Like, obviously, maybe I'm not wanting to be the one sitting through it, but I think that's cool. You figure out the way to win, and in a competitive setting, you're always going to be trying to figure out the best way to do that, and the person that can do that better is,
And this situation is timing out. Ooh. And beautiful. Very nice. And
That's how you land it down air.
You already can see Chuck Fug immediately going for a stall into the stage. And whiffing the jab, actually. It was a little surprising.
Yeah,
Chuck doing a
definitely.
nice roll.
We saw that down smash off the side of the ledge from Maeve there, even though Chuck was already far recovering onto the right. I think
Yeah, it's a 50-50, though. Like, if Pikachu's at that mid-stage, very nice follow-up. But as I was saying, if Pikachu is at that mid-stage under it, then they either go to your side or they don't, really. I mean, it's 50-50.
And Pikachu's so fast that, like, I'm not trying to blame Maeve in the slightest for that. Like, it just sort of, might as well go for it, right?
Yeah. And, yeah, this match, as I said, it's going to be very drawn out. Lots and lots of nickel and diming.
Yeah.
And until you get that, until you get the nair lips from Pikachu, until you get the witch twist from Bayo, it's really battle of patience.
Yeah, definitely. I'm seeing if I can try to find the head-to-head while we're, sitting in this more neutral state. It is actually just 4-3. I guess that is something to do with Maeve not really playing a whole lot, although you wouldn't know it just by watching this, right? And a lead being taken on against, the best players that we have in the region.
Absolutely. I mean, Maeve, a very strong, formidable opponent, along with Chuck Fug. Both players taking sets off of very PR players.
Yeah.
Chuck is a Rivals player, very good.
Yeah.
Like, that guy, I think he just got top 16 at top 16 or top 32 at Supernova.
Yeah. Wow.
That was
no
the
joke.
biggest Rivals tournament of all time.
That is actually insane. How do you have the time for that? That is beyond me.
No idea, but very good player, very very knowledgeable. Both of these people are, and just Maeve. I know you see that's a trademark of Maeve. Maeve loves her ass smashes. If she has the opportunity, she has the space to do it. She's gonna throw it out at that kill percent. So it's something you really have to watch out for if you're her opponent. And again, as I was saying, Maeve is willing to just sit and do nothing. She's just avoiding Chuck Fug.
Yeah, and it's really certainly paying off. I mean, this is honestly, it's been a long time, but it's definitely been a dominant performance, right? Like, we're no longer really in fear of the timeout because the Pikachu's not going to live 3 minutes at 129%.
Absolutely, and I think this is probably one of the quickest games they're gonna have. I'm not even gonna kid it. I was very surprised when I saw this. It was only at less than 3 minutes.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of the witch times come out for these Thunder Jones as well, which haven't quite come into any punishes, but it feels like they're close to being punished.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, a lot of the back airs, maybe just content to
Right,
just
that's
sort
forward
of
air.
sit and wait. Ooh, good
Nice
dash
catch. Nice.
calling out the option, and now
Very nice
you
catch.
know, Pikachu, very tricky character, a lot of combos. You know, maybe not the same kill power as we'd expect from some of the other characters, but you know, not outside of the realm of possibility that Fug can figure out a way to get it back.
Yep. And then we're back to this neutral state. You know, we're empty hopping, we're throwing stuff out, we're tapping the glass on the other team, or excuse me, on the other player, to see, you know, just little limits, tapping the glass, poking the bear, just very, very little bit, just see, are you gonna do what I want you to do?
Right. Yeah. Absolutely. And you know, it has felt like Chuck has had. Oh, that's gonna do
Is he
it.
dead?
Yeah,
I don't think
definitely.
so.
Oh, I lied. Okay, sorry. I don't know enough about Bayo, but that really felt like it would. But you know,
Yeah.
182. I don't really have a lot of faith in Pikachu's survivability.
No, I don't blame you. 160 mid stage with Bayo jab against Pikachu. It's certainly not impossible for it to do.
No.
He did have really good DI.
In the last minute, good back air.
absolutely,
Yeah, that'll
yeah.
do it. In the last minute, it kind of
Teleport
felt like
to
Chuck
blast
had
zone.
found the majority of the openings, but the percentages really did not reflect that at all.
Yeah.
Just because, yeah, Maeve was doing a really, really good job making sure that the combos did not continue. Right, it was just a few hits here and there, maybe one combo to another, but
Absolutely.
then we just moved back to neutral.
Yeah, a lot of this game right here was stray hits.
Yeah.
Really, maybe like little bits of strings here. You know, that rack up the damage up until those higher percents. Like you know, it's a given. Bayo's gonna have those longer combos compared to Pikachu, and you know, you know, an advantage that she has over Pikachu is that frame one air dodge for Bats Within. So she can easily get out of Pikachu's combos, even if there's a little bit of space.
Yeah.
So you have to be frame tight and
That's-
frame perfect.
You know, and if anybody's going to do it, I'd trust Chuck Fug, but that is still easier said than done to be consistently doing
Yeah,
that, right?
I agree.
That's not really,
You know, it puts a hole in like the nair loops, honestly.
yeah. Yeah, Chuck being the one that finds the openings, getting a lot of percent for the first 30 seconds. You know, talk about the first 30 seconds. That is more percent than I think we saw in either person last time out. And
Yeah.
the people that bet on the timeout,
If I was a betting man, which I am, I'd bet
but-
there's at least one timeout.
wow, getting a really, really good thread there and getting that thunder. Wow, I
solid
thought that was
lead
going
right
to hit.
so
That was a
far.
really good option. I kind of like that. Big F smash.
Yeah, lots of just toying around here.
I mean, that witch time just again not really getting a full punish, but it looks like Fug is just gonna die. Like when the witch time gets hit.
Yeah, I'm like,
It's over, I'm like, oh, it's over, it's over.
yeah, it's over. Next stock.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, maybe not at a percent for that now, but it just does feel like a huge threat is gonna come in.
There's always that threat of once you get wish twisted, like, do I die here? Am I really gonna like? Am I dead?
Oh wow!
Nice
Oh
up
my
smash.
goodness,
Not quite
that's
killing
not
though.
gonna
Good
quite-
DI.
Yeah, really great DI, and in a matchup like this, that's extremely important, right? Where, as you said, they're very slow to make any progress. The percentages are going to come a lot more often than the actual kill attacks. So, you know, oh, there's an F smash there from Chuck Bug,
Yeah.
who's really wanting to get the stock done with.
Very nice little shield poke on that nair.
Wow, great grab.
Up throw, not gonna quite do it. Oh,
Oh,
it
it
wow!
is.
Just I think it's caught the caught the DI off a little bit, but maybe it did just kill.
Yeah, definitely. I'm not really accustomed to seeing Pikachu up throw KO, but really, really high percent. I think Chuck was more than deserving of taking the first stock there. And
Yeah, might have been a rage thing.
Yeah,
that did
he
that.
needs to just avoid the back airs now.
I agree. Yeah. And now Chuck is not gonna let Maeve approach. I mean, he's gonna find those spots like right there. He got the very nice back air.
cannot believe that grab didn't connect. He had really good, nair there to sort of hopefully continue the combo, but it just didn't come out. But still, so much percent is coming on in the contest
very
of
nice
this
back
matchup.
air.
There's
Yeah,
back air.
sometimes for Pikachu Nair, it'll pop them up instead of
that's
leaving
exactly
them on
what
the
happened.
ground on that landing lag, so he can't get that guaranteed grab.
Just so much movement from the Bayonetta that really Chuck just has to anticipate, right? When they're flying around the air and she's trying to find a landing spot, it's even for a character as fast as Pikachu, it's not easy to find the catch and the grab, just like we saw there.
Yeah, you're right. Another thing you're gonna notice here is that that dynamic of Bayo staying in the air to get all of her stuff versus in this matchup, Pikachu really has to stay grounded and only jump or use aerials when he knows it's going to cover something or it's going to hit. And so you see that a lot, exactly right there. You see Chuck just dashing, nothing much. He's covering space with aerials instead of just throwing stuff out willy-nilly, trying to force something to happen. Because if you do that too much, Bayo is just going to keep hitting you for it. Shield poke right there on that fair.
And Chuck taking quite the lead now, 113%. You're gonna that was an interesting up smash. I was just about to say maybe trying to throw some smash attacks out around, just knowing that the punish won't be too much.
Yeah, I think maybe he was looking for a jump side B. Oh my god, I think that might have killed if that spike hitbox was hit on Pikachu.
Ooh, wow, big Thunder Jolt's coming out. Maeve still managing to find the way to the ledge.
T-Jolt not quite finishing the job there, but she is at 144%. That did 5%.
Oh, once again, the witch time not quite being enough. Getting a forward air from center stage, the percentages.
And compared to last game, we are at a slower pace. They should be death here. Yeah,
there we go.
Absolutely. We're at a slower pace. We're at 220, and second stock of Maeve was just taken.
Oh, nothing happened.
Not quite again, but that was very scary, I
it
imagine.
definitely was a little freaky. Yeah, and this is definitely one of those situations where I think here at this time last game, Chuck was on the last stock at 130. So, maybe now looking at the timer as a win con. Although, as I say that is going to be a huge,
oh my gosh. And now we are
KO.
practically even at just hitting that 2-minute mark, passing it. Let's see what Maeve can do.
Yeah, and Chuck saying
that
not
should be
too
death.
fast. You have maybe clawed your way back over the course of many minutes, but I have this incredible play that's just going to snatch me the game.
Yeah, wow, that was quite the performance. I mean,
Wow.
Chuck made the adjustments, he made the adaptations, he did those micro adjustments that he needed, and he got the win. I mean,
And he got the downer spike.
yeah, he got
Because
it.
it really was, that was the difference between the two at the end of the day. It almost was like a sweet lullaby. They're going back and forth. And
Yeah.
then bam, shot of
Yeah.
adrenaline.
Yeah,
everybody
exactly.
wake up. We're going to game 3.
Yeah, he hit the fire alarm.
Yeah.
Yeah, he grabbed the fire alarm and said, yep, everyone out.
Yeah.
I want to see what Maeve does now. I mean, since these players know each other so well, I feel like this is a very bickering back and forth kind of situation that's going to happen.
And it really did feel as if Maeve was, clawing it back at the end there, right? From what was originally such a dominant game from Chuck, Maeve then found a lot. And speaking of finding a lot,
Is
is
this death?
that going to be a death? And
No,
it is.
not quite.
Oh, no, wait.
Not
sorry.
quite.
I thought that was the off the
No, not the
back.
star KO.
Yeah, I thought it was star KO. But still, within the first 10 seconds, we see 78%. As you said, once one person gets a lead, it's so hard to overcome. Wow. I mean, that is really a fast start.
Yeah, 76%. I mean, she immediately said, all right, I need to go. She's hitting the gas pedal. And she's continuing a bit of that momentum now, 112% and 1.2 on her.
Yeah, wow. That is really, really remarkable. And, Chuck finally getting a little bit of something going, but immediately after going to get caught into the back
beautiful up
air.
tilt into the back air.
Wow, and now
Tried and
Maeve,
true confirmed from Bayo.
and now Maeve is going to sit and do nothing for 6 minutes. So, don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen.
Very nice. Sharking a little bit. Trying to get something going.
Yeah, now Maeve is just still, wow, so commanding. I mean, look at all this percent coming in. And, Chuck is definitely feeling a little bit of despair, perhaps, as you would in these situations. Now, what he has to remember is that end of the last game, right? Where, sure, it looked kind of bad, but I have these explosive options. You need to find something like that down air again, which is a lot easier said than done.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. I mean, I think in general, all of this is a lot easier said than done. I mean, this battle is tedious. I mean, look, Maeve isn't approaching. Like, she's not going to do anything. Look.
Yeah, and Chuck being forced to run forward might actually make this game end a lot quicker than you'd expect, because once Chuck is forced to run forward, it makes it a lot easier for Maeve to find these openings, which, has allowed Chuck to go right back up to over 120%.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, and once again, just finding the punish off that shield attack, and now Chuck just really needing to find the correct option every single time is really a lot to bear.
Yeah, absolutely. Back to this neutral point, and it should be death right
Wow,
here.
yeah.
Yeah,
So
up
once
top back
again,
air.
the same exact confirm that we saw from the last game. Chuck just kind of falling into it again, but, I mean, it wasn't really much that he could do. Oh, boy. Is this going
Very
to be
nice.
it from off
That might
the
be
side?
death.
No,
Not
no.
quite, though.
Couldn't find the spacing just right, and, Chuck trying to find that smash attack, but...
And just moving her across the stage.
The thing is, at 129, it's still pretty high percent, but it's not, like, really going to be enough that you need a huge attack to find a KO.
Yeah, he's
and
dead.
Chuck is just saying, yeah, I think I'm ready for game 4.
Yeah, I
Readjust my
I
approach.
don't blame him. I think it was you're down 3 stocks.
Need a mental reset.
You have plenty of time. Maybe not even that. Maybe like mid time here. Maybe like 4 minutes, 4.5. You're not. I don't blame him for just doing that. If that was what his intention was, I do not blame him. I want to see what happens. Honestly, I want to see the counter pick on the stage.
Yeah.
I want to see the adaptation. Maybe just take a second on the character select screen. Even.
For sure. Yeah. Just mental reset. That's honestly why, like, I always kind of felt like the SD was never the right play, because even if you could start your mental reset while still in the match. Like, you're watching the cutscene of Bayonetta comboing you to death.
Yeah.
You take your hands off the controller. You ponder life as you fall into the last zone. You just look out into the distance. You say, you know what? I got this next one.
Yeah. The next one's all me.
I think that's what Chuck needs to do here. And we definitely know that Chuck has it in him to find these openings. It's just, given that first, 15 seconds from Maeve, it really made it kind of a
Yeah, that was
decline.
a huge momentum shift. A big game changer. Let's see if she can follow up on that, or if Chuck can change it up and, shake up the gameplay a little bit.
Yeah, and, in comparison to last time, we're talking about first 30 seconds, 17% being the most. This might be the campiest game of the bunch.
Absolutely. I agree.
I mean, this is, not quite tournament life on the line, but, this is elimination match for Chuck, right? Like, you don't want to go down to losers.
Yeah, I mean, it's your winner's life. I mean, no one wants to go into losers, like, especially when you've gone this far. I mean, you want to stretch it out as much as possible just to win. But, oh, my God, that he SD'd.
Yeah. There was a brief moment where I thought he was going for a thunder of some kind, and then I didn't see it come out. I was like, uh-oh, what's happening? But yeah, we're seeing, a lot of scrappiness coming from this left side, like we hadn't seen anything like in the beginning of the match. But
Yeah, a bit more scrap. I'm like, I like it. I watch I want to see some fighting going on here. Some haymakers.
Yeah, and we're seeing a minute pass, and, still nothing really even remotely close to a kill percent. So,
And nothing quite yet.
as we said, like a chess match, right? This is going to be the one.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I think that's a very good representation, a very good analogy for this set. A chess. It's a battle of patience, wits, and outplaying your opponent is probably way more important than like cheesing or
Tech skill.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Well, I mean, you need a lot of tech skill, actually. If anything, you kind of need a lot. You need to have tech skill for longer. You need to be consistent.
Yeah.
That's definitely.
Those hands. Hey, my hands hurt after a while after playing Bayonetta, man.
Oh, jeez, yeah, I can't even imagine.
I got SDI down after every witch twist on up. I was like, I'm not doing all that. After a while, game 3 or 4, it's too. You get out of the set, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Fortunately, Maeve does not share that sentiment, and we've seen some really impressive games from her on stream so far.
Yeah, absolutely.
No thunder coming out. I really thought we might see the haymaker.
2 minutes past though. Not a stock yet taken. Both sub 120 by a hair of 0.9.
Yeah, definitely. looking
Being
to
very-
see who can get the earlier KOs.
Yeah, very careful. I mean, you see scrappier. You see scrappier things happen at lower percents, and as soon as they pass that like 80, 90, 100 mark,
Good dash
they,
tech.
very nice
Yeah,
nice call out there.
Catching Maeve out, overextending quite a bit, and finally we're seeing which time converted to a
immediate
KO.
trade.
And yeah, so now
3-minute mark.
And the thing is, usually when you're in a position like this, like if the first person gets a KO, then the other person's feeling pressure to get the stock, and then we can see a lot more interaction. But when both people lose the stock like immediately like that, like I really do think this one's gonna go to time.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it will. I mean, honestly, that is down in my mind.
Uh-oh. Maeve has something to say about that. Maybe trying to. Well, at the end of the day, it's only 36%. It looks really scary at the time, but then, you know.
It gets real scary when you start to get to like, you start getting hit like 55,
Yeah,
60-ish, and then you're like, okay, now I'm all the way up here or all the way to the side. And I could die if I SDI wrong, if I DI wrong, if I air dodge wrong here, she picks up on it again.
Yeah, definitely a really a scary character to be going up against when you don't have that. I mean, Pichu as well, too, just in a different way, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
We're seeing Chuck putting on a lot more pressure now, and that's the thunder that I was waiting for some of those throws.
But a
Finally
beautiful
getting the-
DI coming from Maeve. I mean, that was life or death, really. And it
man.
might have been game even, depending on how Chuck played after that.
Yeah, and immediately I was going to say you cannot take you cannot sleep on the fact that you just got a lot of damage off, but immediately after that, Maeve getting a great string of her own, and now the percentages are very even.
And
But
Chuck takes the stock.
Yeah,
Sub
wow.
100, just barely. By 1%. And let's see what Maeve does. Nair loops, possibly? Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Let's see. Does he have the timing perfect? Good enough.
Wow,
I mean, he
it's
got
still
two
even more
out of
coming
it.
on and going for that downer, not quite going to do it. Whoa. That was looking really, really scary. If you could have seen like a back air come out, but just not quite meant to be. And these thunder quick attacks coming around the stage, just getting it back to a reset.
I see how Maeve plays in a disadvantage now. She's getting caught in the blender a little bit by Pikachu, but I mean,
Yeah. I think this is the first disadvantage we've really seen Maven in the entire set. Like, game 2, the one that Chuck took, he did definitely have a lead for most of it, but then it got evened out right at the end until that down air.
yeah, I agree.
Ooh, rolling,
Very nice
not
tech.
quite getting caught.
He had the tech read, but it wasn't quite on that margin. He just whiffed it.
Yeah, Maeve definitely being caught in a position of wanting to...
Very nice up smash, and
Yeah.
that is a kill. Let's see what she does now. We're at a minute 40, and she's at 120%,
Yeah,
130 and counting.
Yeah, so much percent being tacked on because she was really feeling the pressure of being forced to take that stock early. Of course, it was really, really good to understand that, yeah, Chuck keeps going for these quick attacks, just trying to get back to center stage. I have something that can punish that extremely well, and I'm just going to use that and get a free stock.
Yeah, just
but-
a huge line, just going straight down.
yeah. Of course, that being said, Maeve really,
Not dead quite yet.
really a long ways to go. Chuck, of course, can be playing for the timer here, but, I mean, honestly, I don't even know if you have to.
Yeah, I don't think you have to either. I mean, one straight hit. I mean, you can play safe as, you know, you can wall them out, but one straight hit, they're going to die. Exactly, they're dead here.
Yeah. Yeah, and the up throw is going to do
See
it.
Maeve
Yeah.
already taking her hands off the controller.
Yeah, it is one of those things, right, where, like, you don't have to play for timer specifically, but you just think, okay, yeah, I'll win to timer, but they're just going to be running at me, which is going to give me ample opportunities to get punishes off.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, Maeve is forced to, really. I mean, she has to keep holding in. And it's hard. It's hard. It's really hard to play against that. I mean, Pikachu's going to stay there. Pikachu's going to sit there and T-jolt. And that's the nickel and diming keeps going on. You know, she's at like 160, 170. And you're forced to shield, and that goes into the strike throw mix-ups, you know.
Yeah.
Is Pikachu going to hit me, or is he going to grab me? And I want to see what Maeve does here into this game 5. You know,
Hollow Bastion.
Switching back to Hollow Bastion. I'm not too sure if this is a good idea.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie. Not just because Maeve has already won here, but the blast zones. You know, he dies a lot quicker on these blast zones compared to Small Battlefield.
Yeah.
Small Battlefield, she got a lot of KOs off the top.
Yep. And speaking of KOs
And
off the top, that's
good
going to be a 0
Lord,
to death
it's exactly
in the
what I
first
was
30
talking about.
seconds. Wow. And this set, Really, really becoming an explosive one after a lot of slow gameplay. Now, Maeve going for another big string. I mean, what are we going to see? Chuck Fog now going to be forced to come play more aggressively. We need the energy in this for this Game 5.
Give Chuck your energy. Everybody start screaming.
This set, okay, I think the set got called. It got started earlier than it actually started by like quite a lot on the Start GG, but it does say the set has been going on for 64 minutes. That is not accurate, but I think it's
feels
a
accurate.
pretty fair
It feels accurate. It's not accurate though. I mean, but back to what I was saying, these blast zones are huge. I mean, you're gonna die a lot earlier here compared to Smashville. Those super high and tall ceilings. That is where Pikachu wants to play because, you know, Bale's not gonna kill as easily. I mean, on the side, yes, but Chuck has been doing really good at not getting caught on these side blast zones and not dying from these. He's doing really good at that. And I'm not sure if leaving Hollow was the move here. I mean, maybe he knows something I don't.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's one of those things where when you're playing, you have a different feel for it and you have different ideas, of course. But, I mean, you did seem to be proven right in the first opening attacks of the game. So, you know what? There's something else to be said for, you know, a second opinion, right? This is why that's why people have coaches.
Yeah, I agree. It's also like we're watching the game. We're not playing it. So, like, it's a different feel. We're thinking different. Yeah, we're disconnected from the game. So, some things aren't as clear to people as if it was in the moment.
Yeah. For sure. Chuck really trying to get something there, but now Maeve finding the other way around, going to get that stock. I was not confident of it, and look at Chuck. Oh,
and
yeah,
just the SD.
That's, knowing that was pretty difficult.
There wasn't anything else he was going to do about that, honestly.
Yeah, and we'll see maybe a bounce back in losers. That's a pretty tough one to take for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Maeve going to take that one in a Game 5. Moving on to winners finals versus Gogeta.
Wow. That's what seed was he? What seed was Gogeta?
Oh, Gogeta? I mean, let's see. Pull it up. Gogeta was, in fact, the 12 seed and is already in the top
guaranteed
3.
third.
Really, really well done from the man from Fort Myers, Florida.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, a lot of contested sets as well.
Chopsticks?
Yeah, beating Chopsticks 3-2, beating Charlie 3-1, Nibble 2-1. A lot of close sets, but proving that they have the scrappiness to go on and, you know, they're never going to give up, right? So that's
awesome.
what I love to see. So that's going to be a banger. We're definitely going to have that on stream. I think up next we're going to put our amateur bracket finals, redemption bracket finals up. And, yeah, stick around because that's going to be really, really quick. So
awesome.
See you in a bit.
See you guys later.
I won't try to talk you into changing your mind. I only ask that you behave justly.
All right, welcome back, everybody. I'm finally joined by the one and only Minimaxify.
Head TO of the event.
Yeah, head TO getting knocked out in what?
Ninth place.
Ninth
I'm happy
place.
with ninth place.
I mean, that's pretty good.
I got corner camped by a Kirby player, which is how the matchup goes. It's a whole thing.
Well,
but we're not here to talk about Mimo or Kirby.
No, we are not.
We're here to talk about Chuck Fug versus Shane, losers quarters. I believe losers quarters.
Yeah.
Yes. These are. I think Chuck Fug had quite a long run in winners bracket. Who did you beat?
So Chuck beat Palco in top 16 before falling to Mave. We just saw that on stream. It was kind of a heartbreaking loss. I'm not gonna lie. It was really like I
saw just the game 5 because I know that's a matchup where they're just camping the whole time, and
it was a difficult
Mave
commentary.
Instantly got just down 3-2. Oh, anyway, no, we're not here to talk about the past. We're here to talk about this match right here. I have to assume that this is losing for Incineroar, right? The back air
I think
edge guards.
every matchup is losing for Incineroar, but like
Not
they find a
exactly,
way.
Because Incineroar, what are Incineroar's weaknesses? Very slow and not a great recovery. And Pikachu kind of exploits both of those at the same time because he's able to just rush him down and stay away when he wants to. And also, if you ever get the right hit off stage, Incineroar might be dead. But on the other hand, Pikachu does have to approach. And when you have to approach Incineroar, you can get smacked, as in Shane is showing expertly here. Because Incineroar does so much damage, so hard to stuff out.
Yeah, really, really a great play from this Pokemon battle. You would have thought, I'm not surprised to see the Incineroar because, like, the matchup can't be that bad because otherwise you just gone Min-Min, right? Because we've seen the Shane Min-Min come out a few times. Shane, this being his 4th match on stream.
The thing about it is Pikachu and Incineroar can't be great, but Pikachu Min-Min's really bad because Min-Min just gets edge-guarded. Incineroar can get edge-guarded, Min-Min just gets edge-guarded.
Okay,
it's really bad.
I mean, Chuck Fug does manage to close out the stock, but I'm confused as to why we saw down smash come out there off of that jab lock instead of like a forward smash.
That's a good question. It might be because down smash sends it a lower angle, which makes it easy to come.
Yeah, it might not have killed either way, and I bet down smash also does more damage because it's just you're kind of trapped in the vortex. Maybe I made that up though.
Another thing is that it's hard to get the sweet spot of the F smash after a jab lock. Not Chuck Fug fighting a lot of combo starters, but okay, this is a good one. Gonna be weird.
Yeah, definitely falling out in like a weird situation. A lot of scrambling coming around, which I think honestly kind of benefits Incineroar, but you know, right now just not having the speed that he needs in that Alolan Whip, but that is definitely going to take the KO. Back throw from Incin at the ledge is so strong.
Yeah, Shane, Pikachu had low profiled the Alolan Whip there, but was still able to follow up. And now, what's the follow? We're gonna get a see up throw. Finds that.
Wow.
Incineroar very far off stage, but Chuck Fug misses the edge guard.
Yeah, wow. I think doing the up B first before the side B is definitely like an interesting mix-up. Yeah, and already getting a lot of percentage off from this Alolan Whip. What are we gonna see from Shane coming out now? Okay, maybe you can back up a little bit. You know, force Chuck to come in to you.
Just controlling space with the F-smash there.
I mean, I guess if Incineroar's not fast enough to do anything about it, why not?
Oh, that sucks.
Not what we want to see here from Shane. Although, you know, being at like 150 or wherever he was at, it really makes it the blow is softer for sure.
We'll see what drops the advantage. Oh no, we're still there. Basically even percents now. Looking good for Chuck Fug going into this. It was a little more dicey earlier.
Yeah, so much scrapping. Shane now off stage, but now getting back in. What are we gonna find? Good spot dodge.
You wanted back throw there, I think. It's okay though. The thing is, there's a lot of Chuck Fug is the lead, but there's so many Incineroar moves that'll just kill here straight up. Like if he gets the right back air, Pikachu could just die.
Ooh! Oh, I thought he was gonna have the grab there, but there's a back air. Here we're gonna go. Where's Chuck Fug gonna go? He's gonna go to the right side of the stage. Incineroar not fast enough to catch up. Really, really smart option there from him, whiffing the grab. Oh, the Alolan Whip getting canceled.
Oh no, he had there. The back air doesn't get the spike hitbox. What are we gonna see? Up throw might kill here from Pikachu.
So many buttons getting pressed. Oh, and the forward air is still not gonna do it.
Yeah, I was gonna say Incineroar's heavy.
Oh, and he reads the Alolan Whip. Really, really well done from him. Chuck Fug taking game 1.
Wow, that was so many things that almost so many threats. Incineroar can kill at any percent, and Pikachu can. I mean, Pikachu has to hit him a lot, but like if you get the right Gimp, And then, like, if you can do 60%, it's definitely winning for Pikachu, but Shane showing that it's not said and done at all, especially with a character as volatile as Incineroar.
Yeah, I definitely would expect to see the Incineroar, because what you mentioned about the Min-Min matchup actually makes a lot of sense to me, so I would expect to see the Incineroar just continue back. We're going to keep seeing this Pokemon battle coming out. Can Incineroar prove to be the same threat in VGC as in Smash?
Here we are on Battlefield. This makes, I'm assuming Chuckfuck probably banned something like Smashville, Smashville something, but Battlefield makes sense. Pikachu not loving a lot of these platforms because Pikachu loves to be on flat stages, and there's still a lot of combos that you can get from it, but it's not perfect. Shane coming in with a big, big opening here.
Yeah, keeping Chuck on to the side, but now Chuck managing to find this continuation. Really, really well done. Incineroar very, very limited in his options, but that Darkest Lair going to get Pikachu away, and great forward tilt. Oh, big back air.
Yeah, a little bit too risky of an up B there from Chuckfuck instead of doing a more conventional ledge option.
So much percent coming in just from catching those with the Alolan Whips. Oh, wow, really good grab, finding that off of the little bit of a scramble. Alolan Whip not quite going to find it.
Very well done to go low there by Incineroar after Chuckfuck showed his hand a little bit too well.
Oh, wow.
That's not killing, but not what you want to see.
Oh, and the Thunder Jolt managing to power up Revenge. What are we going to see? He's still powered up, getting it big charge. He only just needs some percent, realistically, because he already has the stock lead, right?
He would like the percent, but a kill would be even better. Incineroar famous for turning the tables and projectile characters a lot of the time with that down B with Revenge. And
big.
Very good finds. Again, just killing it like 100, which, I mean, 100's not crazy, but especially against a character like Pikachu, you do so much less work if you can find these early kills near the ledge.
No, wait out that spot dodge.
Oh my god.
Getting that
no
is that
way.
no way
no,
that can't.
No.
Okay, that was dangerously close. And
Chuckfuck giving up.
A little bit of a
probably
rage quit DI.
Probably giving up because he side beat the opposite direction, which is fair. That's not a. You can just, I mean, not easy to make comebacks with, but yeah, I think just wanting to clear his head, don't mess with that at some point. I've been in that position before.
Yeah, it's definitely a difficult one, but you'd think against Incineroar it's a little bit more than against like Bayonetta, because we saw that in 2 of the game losses against Maeve last on stream. That difficult one. Of course, he won game 1, so definitely don't count Chuckfuck out. But that is the alarm bells are probably ringing if I'm rooting for Chuck here.
It looks like we're going to small Battlefield for Game 3 is what I've seen, which I guess, yeah. I assume that all the flat stages were banned, otherwise Chuckfuck would be going there.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much similar to what we had in the last game. I mean, obviously the top platform isn't really going to be doing much of a difference.
I wouldn't say so necessarily. I think that top platform, especially because the thing about Incineroar is that Incineroar, yes, he's very slow on the ground, but the full hops in this game are so universal that Incineroar, like if you watch Incineroar ever, he's just full hopping around and he has so much, he can go up so high. So like having that verticality is really useful for him.
Good grab from Chuck, calling out the revenge call from Shane, and now, Shane going deep for that, but now Chuckfuck's got him, and he does get that early stock. Definitely a momentum shift from what we saw in that game 2. And
that's the sort of interaction that makes this matchup winning for Pikachu is, yes, sometimes the scraps can be hard when Incineroar hits so hard, but man, he can't just die. It's a problem. But Chuckfuck is going to do what he can to hold on to and extend this lead and avoid any mishaps near this ledge.
Yeah, and Shane really, a couple good hits away. Like if you can find the KO off of this, the stage control. Oh, but just whiffing that Alolan Whip, and now suddenly it's the other way around. Okay, but the armor is going to come in clutch.
Able to use the armor, yes. That's a back throw. Oh, no, it's an up throw, or down throw, rather. Then into a back throw eventually. Can we get it down?
Oh, I really like that down air option, but not quite going to do it. Chuck still managing a lot of the control here. Shane needing to find something special, but the jab block. Oh, and he's going to get the read!
Covers the DI in with a hard read to take another 3-1 stock lead. Which is...
Oh, Shane not giving up, though. That's the difference. Shane going to keep fighting tooth and nail to the very end. What are we going to see? You're going to need something really, really remarkable to make the comeback here, because now Chuck is probably not feeling a lot of pressure to be making a lot of aggressive plays.
You say that, but we're in some CQC here, but it is Incineroar... he can make comebacks by just like if he gets the right like side B or whatever. But it's not like Kazuya where Kazuya can just actually hit you once. It's more so just a few smart plays. And I'm seeing a few smart plays. If he can get a kill here,
Oh, the whip. Is that going to do it? Yes, it is. 40% is not that much in the grand scheme of things. We're going to take this to the last stock of this game 3. What are we going to see now? Shane still, trapped in the corner, not really where you want to be. Pikachu really, really great in these situations. Oh, and getting a ledge trump into the back air.
Trump. Textbook. Can we get just a little early on the F smash. Yeah,
Uh-oh.
Shane's
Oh, no!
At 5%.
I thought for sure,
no.
I thought we were going to see like a down air come out from Shane, which, would have been really, really cool, and that being less cool, but I guess the result is the same. But Shane really sticking it out.
Yeah,
doing well to get to somewhat even, but yeah.
Sometimes when you have those big percent leads, a lot of the time, you can just kind of like chill in the center and like chip away. But on the other hand, you can't blame Chuckfug for saying, hey, this character with a mediocre recovery, I just want to end it now. And it's a hard problem, but you just have to, those technical mistakes are just very unfortunate.
You're talking about platforms being good. Well, where are they?
They're gone. I wonder if this was left open last game, because I feel like this has to be great in this matchup for Pikachu, but here we are now. I wonder if either Shane changes bans or Chuckfug didn't like it earlier.
Oh, getting that Alolan whip out of nothing, and
no.
Shane taking a demanding lead.
Only 20 seconds in, it's already a stock gone. That's not a great look for Chuck, but we'll see what he can find here.
Yeah, we need Chuck to see.
Shane is doing a great job of using this armor on the up B to avoid getting gimped early, because the route on Incineroar's recovery is very predictable, yes, but the armor does a lot. A little overcooked on the up smash.
Covering the option of not going to ledge, I really like that from Shane. It's not really punishable. And wow, the Darkest Lariat, the second hit, going to be managing to take that attack. And oh man, the percentage just tacking on more and more, and the extension coming out.
Living for now, but how is he going to get back to center? Very good ledge pressure by Shane.
Yeah, manages to get back to center, then whiffing an Alolan whip. Oh, that Thunder not quite going to do it. Wow, what a reversal.
Very well done by Shane to punish because how badly Chuck wanted to kill there. Off stage. Yeah, you have to take some of these risks here when you're down, but...
Yeah, and the risks, that's exactly you're playing into Incineroar's hands. It's just such a difficult situation now in a lot of these neutral airs, and
Chuckfug going to give up. Even in the last game, very...
Well,
a little disheartening, but
yeah, definitely disheartening. But I mean, that's what, out at 5th, is it?
Yeah, not a bad run.
No, definitely a very solid performance from Chuckfug. Very proud. But yeah, it was definitely a tough ending. And Shane moving on to face Viri in loser semis.
I'll say from the TO perspective here, I really didn't know how to seed this guy Shane, because he's not from, or he hasn't competed much in Florida, because I believe he was originally from Georgia. And I'm like, I gave him the 3 seed, and I saw him lose to Benny earlier. I'm like, maybe I did overseed this guy, but no, he's on a run.
Yeah, he's looking really great.
He is definitely proving his seed quit well here.
Well, I think Gogeta was seed 12 and sitting in winners finals right now.
Well,
so
that's just
if we have any grievances about
Gogeta, I mean, you don't
have to.
Shout out to Luigi.
Yeah, no, really. Shout out to Luigi. Had a lot of really close set wins. I'm not sure if we're going to see the winners finals or the losers semifinals.
I'm guessing it'll be winners finals first.
Yeah.
Because if we do semis and then finals, then it's like whoever loses in winners finals immediately gets to play again.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Fair enough. I mean, well, I guess we can sort that out and be right back with you immediately after. So make sure you stick around. We're going to be back after like the shortest of short breaks. So yeah. Welcome back to Winners Finals of Back to School Stampede 2
Gogeta Super Saiyan Blue
versus Maeve
Luigi
versus Bayonetta.
Oh,
Here we go.
We're right here. Here we are. These, I will say, we're in the set. Neither of these players were supposed to be here. Maeve could have been here. That's on the table. She was the 6th seed. Gogeta was not at all supposed to be here. Let's look at what his path was. How did he get here?
Oh, yeah. Gogeta went ahead and beat Charlie 3-1. We saw that on stream. Gogeta beat Chopsticks 3-2 off stream, your fellow Me Brawler friend.
That's a hard matchup. It's a very good matchup, really, for Luigi, and he's found it. And on a crazy run, I believe he's like the 20, or not 20 seed, he's like 13 or 14, but not supposed to be here at all. In Winners Finals against Maeve, our region's been getting a lot of Bayos recently. Maeve started playing again this summer, and then Nitty was not able to make it today, but very, very, very good player. I moved to USF recently. And here we are. This is a matchup that folks need to know, and maybe Gogeta can show them something. But right now, Maeve coming out with an early lead. But nothing insignificant for someone like Luigi to come.
Yeah, absolutely. I did see one grab just barely miss out as Maeve managed to get even more % down, and it's looking really, really good as that Nair coming out, putting into a really, really good edge guard situation. We saw it.
Saves
Oh,
Luigi,
there's a
but the
misfire,
does
letting him
it.
back in. Oh, but the jab just barely not going to connect, and now Luigi finding a way. Gogeta getting the stage control now. What can we find?
Now, something that I'm going to be looking out for this set, and I'm sure our players know because they know their characters, I don't, is how much can Bayo's Witch Time get out of Luigi combos? Because Bayo famously has one of the few frame 1 escapes in this game that can get you out of a lot of combos early, and Luigi needs to be able to. We saw it there. That wasn't a frame 1 thing, but
Big back air.
yeah. So I think both players can kind of die at any %. These are some volatile guys because Luigi, his Achilles heel is always that recovery, and there's a lot. Some characters can do more about it, but because Bayo can go so low and still recover, a lot of the time she can just go out there and contest the side Bs. And it's really hard to deal with Luigi deal with unless he finds a misfire, but that's obviously inconsistent.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing a lot of the scrappiness coming in. Maeve just content to, trade the damages here. Luigi not finding any of the combos that maybe Gogeta would really want, and full advantage being taken of that.
I'm worried because conventionally Luigi here is looking for some kind of down throw down B combo. But I'm wondering if that even works in the face of Witch Time.
Oh, there's
Very
that
good find by
forward smash.
Maeve.
Apparently Maeve known for the forward smash from what I've heard from other people. We didn't really see a lot of them from her previous stream sets, but they're getting a lot of value and, wow, managing to get away from that back.
That's what I'm talking about with that Witch Time. It's so hard for Luigi to find it because he's all about kill confirms. There's not many raw kills that Luigi can get until a little bit later. So it's just hard for him to find something here. And
Oh
we're
my
seeing
goodness.
it. Oh no.
Oh no, is this just going to be it? I don't think he has a
no.
jump. This might just do it, and there's the kill screen, and yes! Maeve taking an incredible game 1 3-stock in Winners Finals, looking really, really good here.
I thought that was going to be some kind of edge guard setup, but no. She's like, no. You thought we were going this way?
We're
We're
going
going this
that
way.
way.
We are going this way. Very good start for her. I see that I think we're just going back to SBF, which is, I guess, Gogeta thinks that stage wasn't the problem there, but that was pretty convincing. I don't know.
I mean, you need to figure something out.
You need to show some kind of adaptation here.
Yeah, you're perhaps going in with a different mindset game plan of what you're going to do, but yeah, Maeve really just so dominant that entire time.
Yeah, I'm thinking, because the thing about Bayo's goal a lot of the time is to get you to jump where she can find her ABKs.
And we're seeing exactly that, and I think that just
no.
might be a stock. Yeah. Oh, okay,
Yeah,
managing to save the jump. I wasn't sure if they needed a misfire there, but Gogeta managing to make it back to Sage. But, I mean, a lot of damage was done, no?
Yeah, 57. It could have been worse.
Yeah, it could have been a lot worse. 56 now, back the other way.
Yeah,
so
not
it
what
could
you want
be,
to see.
you know.
Like, Luigi just needs to stick to the ground as much as possible.
That's the
What
parry
can he
that we
find?
needed, and there's the up B,
he's
but
still able to get that.
no.
Okay. So not witch timing out of that, but unfortunately it wasn't killing for Gogeta.
Yeah. You always know that one of those aggressive options is going to be coming out there from Luigi at the end. It would be interesting to see that kind of mix-up where I'm just going to wait for you to rich time and then punish that if he thinks that the percentages aren't right for the down throw to connect with anything.
Yeah, that's a little mind game, but it's very skewed in the favor of the Mayo.
I love just straight dash attack at a person. We're just sitting there. You know what? I'm just gonna run at you dash attack, and you know what? It worked.
He's been doing that a few times. Like I've seen some of these like random he's like passive for a little while and then no up smash. And I guess that kind of makes sense a lot of the time. If you're worried your kill confirm's not working, well, just don't kill confirm. But obviously that comes with a lot of risk. So it's just a sort of a balancing act there.
Yeah, Maeve off stage there. I wouldn't honestly have minded to see Luigi go for something there, but just content to hold the center stage here and force Maeve to take a little bit more percent before they're in an even situation. Oh,
very good tech. I think. Oh, that's a dead Luigi. Wow, the air drift really coming in to bite Gogeta there, but still has a lead. We'll see if it holds. In a good position now. There's the ledge trap. Yeah, ABK is such a good reversal from ledge. Beta players love to always be looking for it. I don't like that air dodge at all.
Maeve is noticing that and taking full advantage.
You saw red as soon as the air dodge came out.
Okay, the back air not quite going to do it, but so much damage has been dealt. Honestly, I was really, really expecting the life to end there.
I
job.
also thought that was just a dead Luigi.
Oh, but speaking of dead Luigi.
No.
Never mind.
Able to, yeah. Because the reason why Maeve brought it back in earlier is because the way you'd like to be hitting towards the center of the stage because the way the geometry works. But Luigi takes the first stock, or the second stock rather, but taking back the lead despite the comeback.
Vegeta's done such a good job of, looking like in a lot of trouble a lot of the time, but not just sticking with it, but honestly thriving, and has the lead here, if only by a thread.
When you're someone who's this good with a character with like a really bad recovery, like Chrom players, Luigi players, they can be so hard to kill sometimes because they've had to deal with this problem for so long. They're like they know their recoveries because they have to, or else they wouldn't be here. Oh no.
No, yeah, exactly what you were talking about. The witch time. Yeah, it is one of those things where, especially as you're the other character, you're like, wow, this character has a bad recovery. I should be able to just get this, and then it's almost a little frustrating when it doesn't come out. You know,
because it feels like you're kind of. I mean, it feels like you must be doing something wrong, and you probably are. But like they make the problem really hard to solve compared to say a 2-2 or Luigi would.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, it looked like that was an air dodge. Do
you think this is a percent for down throw up B?
It might be. I think it might be a touch too high, but I could be wrong.
Maeve is saying, you know what, I actually don't want to find out, so I'm going to get a lot of percent on you first.
Yeah, but Gogeta was at least able to stay on the stage, because Luigi doesn't love the air, but it's mostly fine. It's really once it's off stage that it gets so scary.
Yeah, that was how that first stock went away in this game now.
We'll see.
Yeah, and there it was, and Witch timing out and getting that up smash. Yeah, that's got to be a frustrating one. Yeah. You feel as if your confirms, which are going to work on 90% of the roster, are just...
That's my frustration, because I will say I've played a lot of Brawler Bayo in my life, and it's so hard because it's like they can hit all their combos, and I don't get to hit any of my combos. And I'm sure Gogeta feels a similar way, where it's like he's just in the air, ABK, up B, ABK, all that. And it's just like you don't get to fight back sometimes. It's really hard.
Yeah, and now 2-0 being the deficit. I think I really, really loved the adjustments that Gogeta made. I mean, anything would have been better than game one if we're being honest. But like,
way to put it bluntly.
Yeah, really fighting back and looking honestly like the better player for a decent amount of the time. But now here down 2-0, it's just got to feel really, really difficult.
Staying on SBF once again. I mean, I don't hate the decision. This definitely is a good stage. Very good SDI down by Gogeta, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, after last game, I don't hate the stage at all.
So we'll just have to, because I can't imagine what would be better. It's hard to say. Yeah, I mean, it is good. It's just like, wow. No matter where you go, you're still going to have to deal with ABK. You're still going to have to deal with... So I understand where he's coming from, keeping here.
Ooh, wow. Way to cover that. Yeah, wow, the
run back F smash. A little desperate. Oh, not desperate necessarily, but maybe just fishing a little too hard.
Yeah, definitely. Maeve just really, bait and punishing here a lot of the time and getting the majority of these good strings. Not going to be able to follow it up, but that was a good up air.
That looked like SDI up by Gogeta, which is pretty heads-up play there that he would be able to get out in time, but this might still be a Luigi.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, there's a misfire, but it's just not going to be enough.
I believe I think he would have been dead even if he didn't misfire, because he went just basically under the stage, so he was definitely dead.
There wasn't enough space. I wasn't sure. At one point, I thought Maeve had kind of hit Luigi back into a position where he could recover, but at some point the jump was gone, and once the jump's gone, you're really screwed.
Yeah. Vegeta going to need to find something, some kind of up B, some kind of back air, or else this could look dire very quickly, considering how quickly Bayo can put on percent. Oh, good pop out there.
Yeah, Luigi. Honestly, this is kind of a bad percentage for Luigi, right? Like your other down throw combos. Even if, down throw Cyclone is probably looking a little more likely. Speaking of Cyclone, and okay, wow, really.
Now
good
that I think about it, I feel like Gogeta hasn't been doing too much Cyclone recently, right? Like,
yeah,
I'm surprised I wonder when he's getting comboed by Bayo, is he mashing Is he mashing Cyclone, or is he just letting that? Or are they all just true? Because now that I think about it, he does have a frame 1 escape, so he should be able to get out of these more, but I guess they're probably just all frame true.
Yeah, oh, and Maeve waiting so really well there. Is that going to do it off the top? It is. And now, with only 8.7% on the second stock. Okay,
What
here are
can
we
he
going to
find?
see? No, it's just witch times, yeah.
Just.
Like...
It's a shout out to Vedant. It's just a built-in reversal button. Like, you want to do your thing, and you just instantly pop out for no reason.
Yeah, you're just getting punished for doing what you're
lapped
supposed to be doing.
in.
Ooh, I really like that forward smash there. Not quite right, but yeah, it's this in a really, really difficult position. Gogeta.
Yeah, doing a lot of the right things, but if you just make it, Peo capitalizes the few mistakes he is making just so effortlessly. I mean, not effortlessly. Maeve, obviously an incredible player, but it can look so hard sometimes to beat this character. Yeah, Gogeta's gonna need to find something huge, some kind of.
Oof. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. If I'm gonna be so blunt with you, usually I like to keep everybody on the edge. What are we gonna see here?
We're gonna see probably.
Yeah,
I'm guessing we're gonna see Luigi get nared or something. We're gonna get.
Yeah. Even just that is just enough. Oh, and he.
Just, yeah.
Oh, going for the disrespect back air. That wasn't. You got to do what you got to do, right?
Well, you got to do what you got to do to get to Grand Finals winner's side for Maeve, as I believe the 6th seed, I want to say. So, very good run by her.
Yeah.
Coming off of wins on Chuckfug and wins on, I believe, Benny. So, honestly,
and that Benny match was on.
This is a good path for Bayonetta, I will say. A big part of this is that a lot of like the killers in this bracket went to losers really early. Which is interesting. Like, Veery was down there. We had Veery Black Lemonade, for any of you USF Smash fans.
Yeah.
Veery Black Lemonade happened outside of top 16.
So sad.
Which is very unfortunate, but, like, that shows, like, wow.
The USF folks.
Very unfortunate.
Although I will say, technically, Lemonade graduated. So, you know what? He's not dead to us. But you know what?
Honorary USF, though.
The true USF student shining and has had an insane losers run. Beating Godspeed, beating Benny, beating Palco.
Yes, Veery,
Charlie.
Making it back to loser semis.
Now gonna fight Shane and Incineroar.
I will say, I believe this happened off stream, or on the side stream rather, but Charlie was the one who sent Veery here in the first place.
Oh, really? That was the upset.
That was
Because I knew there was something that sent Veery down, and it was really shocking. But Veery, I guess, on the run back saying, you know what,
what if I actually didn't lose this time?
Yeah.
Because he's like, best of 3, whatever. Yeah. Roy. What if I just
3-0'd?
What if I nared? What if I gyroed? What if I even down aired? I bet he down aired. I bet Roy probably got down respect at least once in that set.
All right, well, we're going to ask them.
I would wait.
We can ask Veery that as we set him up for this loser semifinal set. He's going to face Shane in like 60 seconds. Like, do not go anywhere. We're going to set that up. We'll be right back. I'll see you in like 60 seconds, I promise. Okay, bye. See ya. Oh, my God. All right, we are here with losers semifinals. Our very own Viri taking on Shane for the fifth stream match.
The best player at USF if you count master students, which you should.
I think you should.
Yeah.
Is Viri better than Nitty? Do we know yet?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Viri is definitely ranked higher in Florida. All right, it looks like we're getting into it right away. We got our go-to-fashion mains, Rob and Incineroar.
Yeah.
Shane, I actually talked to Shane a little bit ago after he was still in bracket, but it was just after I was out, and he
What a snipe from downtown! Viri Curry!
emphatic start there by Viri. Oh my goodness, I was trying to narrativize, he's like, no, stop talking about context. I'm here to play Rob. I'm here to play the robotic operating buddy and gyro people.
Oh, you know, I actually never knew what that stands for. Am I like a noob for saying that?
You're fine.
Okay, my bad. Our director says yes. That's my bad. My bad, guys.
Oh no!
But he's gonna get another snipe again!
Not again!
2 for 2. Can we get a
my
third?
God.
This game is turning into a clip montage for Viri.
Not like this.
The gyro's out again. Oh, okay.
I'm remembering now that the one who sent Shane down to loser so much long ago was Benny. It was like the Rob mini boss, and now he's like Viri coming in. I think Shane might be seeing Rob in his dreams tonight, Ben.
Yeah, maybe that would be a difficult one. Absolutely. Now he's got him stuck on the ledge and to the side B.
That won't kill Rob, but he might get edge guarded.
Wow, I'm surprised he didn't get it, but still in a very advantageous position, tacking on the percent at the very least. I mean, when you have such a huge advantage, big back air. Oh wow, I'm surprised that didn't scoop. Yeah, I mean,
this is raps.
You don't want to say it. Hey, I mean, if there's any character, Incin, a couple big hits here and there, cannot count Shane out. That is what I have learned from watching on stream. However, you can count him out of this game.
Yeah.
But not the set.
Yeah,
Let it be known.
I mean, like, there's sometimes where you can say, like, oh, well, if he just gets an edge guard, he
had 3 stocks, so.
He had 3 stocks and Rob can literally fly. Like, how are you making that comeback, man?
He can, in fact, literally fly. Yeah, there was a moment where he just kind of had him off ledge, and he was like, yeah, I can just kind of.
I see, okay. Shane, we're immediately going back. We're going to PS2. I guess Shane's.
Yeah, we're not going Rob. We're not going Min. We're going Incin. Yeah, I mean, we saw, just like last time, a quick 3 stock in the first game, and then the second game is like a lot closer, even though, of course, last time it was still a 3-0, but
We'll see what Shane, because he didn't even take time to breathe in between those. He's like, nope, we're going back. So we'll see what maybe he just thinks like he was just asleep at the wheel there and he can play better now. But getting a good start.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's already gotten, well, not
about
yet.
as much damage.
Yeah, I was gonna say not yet. I can't say that yet.
Yeah, it wasn't that, but it was pretty bad.
Oh, if he got that Alolan Whip, it would have been more damage than he got. But now, getting stuck at the ledge. Wow, I'm surprised that didn't kill. That snipe not quite getting it.
Incineroar's heavy.
Viri's half-court shots percentages are going down to, like 30%?
Ooh, not getting the back of there. Yeah, now this is the first time that Viri's actually had to work for a kill. Like now, you're at this weird percent. I mean, there's plenty of things. He can get a down throw, he can get a back air, but it's not going to be easy this time without your confirms.
Gyro's just so broken, man.
Oh my God.
Like, I can't believe that it just knocked him out of that Alolan Whip, and great down smash there, and just, yeah.
Yeah, and the thing about Incineroar loves to, I was talking about this in the last set I commentated about Shane. A lot of the time, Incineroar is able to just say, "Oh, you lie on a projectile. Well, I can revenge it."
No.
With an item like this,
and he goes low. That was really good from Shane.
I
Great awareness.
That must have been SDI down.
Ooh. Getting the spike.
He got the tech, but it was still able to. You can tech chase there. That's insane.
Going for the laser is crazy there.
For damage instead of for knockback.
Yeah, no, really smart. Also, you were right. I did ask Rob. I did ask Viri. He did in fact get 1 down air in his previous set that he won against Charlie. So.
Yeah. So many kill moves.
Ooh, great catch from Shane. That would have.
Oh, he held down. Very good awareness. I mean, it's not like a crazy swing, but I like that play.
Oh
no, that's not it. Is that dead? No. I don't think so.
I thought he would get something off of that, but
this felt like a big lead for Viri, but he's not fighting this kill. If he can get hit by Incineroar side B, then he might just take the lead.
Yeah, definitely. Finding a lot of rage on Shane to be extremely dangerous. We know this from our previous matches. Viri, Oh, and he's going to get that gyro snipe once again. Really, really important kill from him. Of course, Incineroar still has a lot of kill power regardless, but right then it was really, really ridiculous.
Yeah, you don't love to be killing at 190, but you found it eventually, at least. And now, trying to do is get as much extra credit as he can here.
Yeah, I mean, he has so much options for like spacing. It's really, really ridiculous.
Oh my god, yeah. Rob really can do everything except have a small hitbox. That is legitimately his only weakness, it feels like, which can matter, but not really how Incineroar hits. Incineroar is all about like 1-2s at most. So like Rob's one weakness is not really like coming into effect in this matchup.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think Shane has been doing well here, and it's still like at a big deficit. You know what I mean? Like a lot of the recoveries, like Viri could have gotten a couple more kills earlier on just from getting Incineroar off stage and Shane doing well to find like the low recovery a couple times I've noticed. But here's another snipe. Can he find the back air? Not quite getting the timing, but the Nair keeping him off.
This is a rare case. Finally finds it there, but rare case where Incineroar is the one struggling to find the kill. You don't want to be there with Incineroar.
Yeah, he did. Okay, we do have a lot of that charged up, but I mean, at 173%, what?
63%.
That is so ridiculous. Now Viri, I mean, a Alolan Whip might just. That'll do it. Okay, but honestly, the side B there, if Shane had gotten it off, that might have gotten a KO. Pretty like if you were on the edge, like that would have. I really think so.
If he found the raged up side B like at ledge, probably, but he was at like 17.
Honestly, I was not a believer as much in that move until I watched a lot of these Shane matches.
Revenge or side B?
Or sorry, side B.
Okay.
Because side B was getting like
I mean,
like
they're kind of 1-2
stage.
punch, right? Is you make the side B good by getting the revenge.
Okay, but even without the revenge, seeing like from center stage killing at like 100 into like some of the characters, it just seems
it's a lot. So, Viri coming in with a two-game lead, staying on PS2 once again. But,
and Shane, getting some early percent.
Shane just wants it to look like that game 2, maybe a little better, and just not the game 1. Just don't get immediately steamrolled by Rob combos. But Viri has a lot of. Viri's really good at the combos. Like he's kind of a fundamentals player a lot of the time, but when he needs to go into his bag of tricks, he's got some Rob combos down. And you've definitely seen it today, folks.
Yeah, absolutely, and a couple of the snipes even. Oh
my God, really?
That is disgusting. And now Shane taking this early KO and being the one with the lead for the first time. Although Viri might have something to say about that. Oh, but Shane managing to find the reversal.
25% with no rage. I didn't realize it was that damaging.
Yeah, Vidon would not shut up about it. I'm going to be so for real. Ooh, getting another revenge off now. What are we going to see? Big uppy.
rolling through the Alolan Whip. Wow. Yeah. Back air, but not at a high enough percent for it to just instantly kill. Very well done by Shane to go high there to avoid the easy down air spike. Yeah.
It really feels, Shane does have the dominant hand, but after just what we've seen in the first couple games, I don't even feel like that the lead is that big. Although I say that's another stock, so I'm going to eat my words there for sure. Shane taking a really, really commanding lead here.
I will say, though, like, Rob combos are real, but when like that's what he has to do to get back into a game, it can be a little more telegraphed. Because I'm guessing that we're gonna see Viri hold this gyro, and he's gonna be looking for some kind of Z-drop nair or something. So it's Shane just has to avoid a few things. Does he avoid it? No.
Oh my God, that was, that felt
61%.
So scary.
Yeah. See how Viri is like just fishing for these confirms, and it's a lot easier to avoid them when you know this is what he wants.
But sometimes it's still broken.
Yeah.
And
I'm worried. I think Shane could be doing more to play around it, really, but.
Yeah, it did not find the timing just right, and now, wow, the Nair coming out.
Yeah,
and he gets the catch on the top.
I knew, as soon as I saw them trade, I knew what was happening. Good. Very good awareness, though, by Shane. So, not down and out. He was down.
Yeah.
But he's not out.
Oh, you would not believe that game if you had just seen that game 1.
Yeah.
I mean, that was. Not only was that a good win, it was just the momentum completely shifted, right?
Yeah.
Game 1, Viri, insanely just completely all Rob. Game 2, a little bit more contested, but once Viri takes the win, you're thinking, that's got to be difficult
And then
mentally.
the start of that game, he got a big lead, and he didn't do it through like some crazy, like is very SDing or some really early kill.
No, yeah,
He just outplayed him like 4 or 5 times in a row, and then it was a dead rob. And he was only at like 2%. So he's just gonna want to do that, but again, if he wants to stay in this and potentially play for a win.
Yeah, now onto Small Battlefield, we get to go to Viri's stage of choice.
What do you think about this instead of, because I feel like conventionally you would think Incineroar wanted close blast zones, but we went to a smaller dual plat.
Yeah, I mean, it seems interesting. I did think there were a couple times that maybe Viri should have just been a bit more diligent on the edge guard, but getting like that side B off to the side and it just was barely not KOing and letting Incineroar get back. Because even though it's linear, it's still not easy to catch.
Not to cut you off, but very good chase on the fast one neutral air dodge by Viri there. So even percents here for both players. It's basically who's going to find this kill early. Viri with the ledge trap, but good dash attack out of the corner by Shane.
Yeah, I really did feel. I thought Viri was threatening back airs at the ledge there for the neutral get up. I thought he was just going to be kind of.
That's an up throw.
Yeah, that's dead. Yeah, I thought he was just going to turn around and grab on the neutral get up, but it ended up not happening, and the back air not being timed properly, and Shane managing to find a way back in. Oh, wow, yeah, the armor coming in.
Ooh, no punish on the revenge there. I thought it was going to be a down throw.
Yeah, no, and now Shane really finding good options. Wow, I cannot believe he got away with that.
There's so many times where I feel like Viri should have found this kill by now, because Shane's throwing out a lot of lag. Okay, he gets it with just a straight up nair, falling nair.
Yeah, 195 he was at. Viri, after the first couple games finding such early KOs, really struggling now into Shane playing a lot solidly.
Yeah, I don't like Viri just hanging out in the sky here, because that Incineroar up air is, no one thinks about Incineroar up air as like one of the best in the game or anything, but like it's really solid at what it does. It just smacks you in
And
the
there
sky.
you go, that's a KO. And I believe he just got some revenge from the gyro there, and he gets a little bit more now. What are we going to
If he
see?
gets something good out of it, but
Oh, Viri instead finding the options now that he needs.
42 from a forward air, by the way. 50. Oh my god. This is like, it's not quite kill percent, but it's like almost there. Sheesh.
Yeah, now Viri on the last stock. What are we going to see from Shane throwing the gyro straight up? It does land. I know it's a very light object, but I was like, when's this going to come out? And there we go, bringing us to game 5. Shane, it's frankly unbelievable from what we saw at the beginning. Shane has found a way to claw his way, not just back into this game, into maybe the front runner.
Of the tournament? Possibly.
Well, I mean, of the set.
Of the set.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, you're right, though. Like, that's a big momentum shift. Like, every game has just been getting better and better and better for him.
Shane's stream plot armor might be real.
I don't know. I don't really like that SBF counter pick, though, by Viri. It looked like it was a lot more cramped, because I know Viri, as a player, loves to sit back and camp a little bit. But it is, I mean, he probably had his motives. We'll see where we're going for this game 5 very shortly. But yeah, he's gonna have to figure something out, because Shane's he's just getting smacked.
Yeah, no, it was definitely completely different, and yeah, we are in fact gonna see.
We're seeing Smashville. That's interesting. I don't know if I. Oh. This is what he wants. No down air.
He does make it back. Yeah, Incineroar's recovery's like deceptively okay.
Yeah, it can be.
I don't want to say deceptively good.
And Viri's very.
Wow, I can't believe that nair didn't hit.
Yeah.
So much scrapping going on. It is favoring Viri so far.
Yeah, we almost saw it just end early, but now we're just hit for hit for hit. And if Incineroar hits harder, especially with his revenge that's on the line, he needs to find some good hit.
Oh no! And he spot dodges, but it's not going to do it. First stock going to Shane.
There we are. Viri needs to answer back quickly before the spiral's out of control.
Yeah, and all of the last games, that is exactly what happened, isn't it? Spiraling out of control. Viri missing that and not quite getting the down smash. Oh, and he can't find anything. Oh, and the Darkest Lair, a couple hits are going to hit. Oh, no. The revenge is online. 177 Incineroar.
We're just narrowing.
With the rage, with the revenge.
That should be a dead Incineroar.
Okay. He's gone. Viri, though. It's looking real dicey. Shane looking so strong here. Can the Incineroar pull it off? It's looking like he's finding his momentum.
This is Incineroar. Oh my goodness.
He's just exerting
on
himself.
On Smash, Incineroar can kill so early sometimes with these close side blast zones. It's
Ooh,
gonna be,
that's a gyro that we needed.
oh my.
Keeping him off to the side. Veery.
Yeah, Shane's able to close the distance so quickly here, but
Yeah.
Veery.
That's kind of been the story of the last couple games.
It really has, yeah. And if Veery's doesn't find these immediate kill confirms, then it can be hard to keep up with, considering how hard. Ooh.
What?
That was supposed to be a turnaround gyro.
Oh, I mean, but it ended up working. Oh, wow, going for that down air, not quite going to get it.
Oh,
good down
beautiful
smash.
spot dodge.
Yeah, Veery has found a lot more of a footing in this last stock, but again, Incineroar is one of those characters that it can just turn around in an instant.
Yeah, we're
How
gonna
is he
need
going to
find-
land? He gets parried into the darkest.
No living.
Still going to live
Okay,
because
okay.
he was on the wrong side. But I don't think he's going to live the next one. I don't know how stale that move can get.
Yeah, Veery needs to find something. But he's just, I think he just can't get back to a true neutral position here, especially considering it's hard to find footing on something like Smashville.
Yeah, and there's a great grab, and that's up throw. That's going to do it. Veery now, maybe on the last stock of the tournament. What can we see from him? We have seen so many great plays, and that's the first thing that we see as a down air. Last stock, Game 5, loser semis.
What are we gonna see? Well, I hope that
The revenge is
there's
online.
so many ways this can end, but I want
Gets
to
an
see
air.
it even. Yeah.
No, Veery
taking his
needs to
time
find a
there.
way to get down onto stage. Uh-oh, revenge is
no.
online.
I think he wanted it.
73%.
Shane's doing an expert job of
The
predicting
gyro is now
these
center
extensions,
stage. Is
but-
he going to manage to get to it? He does find the gyro.
Oh, no,
He
oh, no,
finds
oh,
it.
no.
This could be what he needs. Shane
Oh,
recovering
and
low
beautiful
once again.
SDI down by Shane.
Yeah,
He's gonna
no.
save him there.
He's done that like 3 times in the set, and every time it's been just saving him. Oh, the up there. Gets the
Parry,
parry.
parry.
He tries
Oh,
to
no.
do it. Oh, no.
That doesn't kill.
Side B, but he's in a bad position. The
Oh,
snipe.
no. Edge guard.
Does he have the gyro? No. The down smash not going to connect.
No.
They're both whipping everything. Shane goes for the Alolan whip. Up
No,
air.
no, no,
Is he
no,
going to
no.
DI? Yes.
Oh no. Instead we're so heavy. What can we do?
Gets the gyro. There's another up air. That's no.
Beautiful
He gets the snipe anyways. Veery was ready for it.
Instead we're at 170.
The gyro's on the stage. How can Shane get
How to get
in?
back?
Gets the roll in. We're back to neutral.
So many things killed by both players.
No, it doesn't. Not
That'll do it,
quite.
that'll do it.
Up throw. Yes. Veery taking it. And the
Defending
most
USF.
intense Game 5 that we have seen in this tournament. The crowd is going crazy out there.
What a set that we just watched, Benjamin. Oh my goodness.
Dude, Cole,
I was
that set of the tournament so far, by far.
because the first 2 games looked great for Veery, then 2 looked great for Shane, and then a crazy last hit.
Both,
it all
they
comes
both
to a
looked
head.
great. I mean, that was really the way that
Yeah.
both players managed to like dig themselves out of what were really looking really bad. You know?
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
once you go into that Game 5, you just saw 2 of the most dominant games from Shane. You're like, okay, he's got the download,
Yeah,
right?
he's got
he
it.
figured it out. He knows what he has to do, and he's gonna execute the game plan. But Veery, being Veery, is never gonna go down that easy.
All
Manages
roads.
to take the Game 5, and now right away we're gonna see him fight Gogeta.
Go get up.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, so Shane bowing out at 4th place, losing to Double Rob.
That's unfortunate.
But after a very, very good losers run, I was
No, that is insane. Full respect to Shane. Really, I think maybe the crowd's favorite as well, just from being an Incineroar, right?
Yeah.
Like that's so cool, right?
sticking it out and making it all the way here. Yeah, very. And I think that's probably one of his first Florida tournaments because he told me he moved here like a week ago.
Oh my God! Wow.
So if that's I hope that's a regular face at these Florida regionals.
Is it
It's
Tampa
fun. We love
region
to
or
see
is
it.
it
He's kind of near Ocala area.
Oh, all right.
Like
So
a little south of Ocala.
maybe not a weekly face that we'll see.
Probably not a
but
weekly
that's
face, but
that's
for
really
all
nice.
the regionals, like probably Orlando regionals, hope to see him back because
Definitely.
very, very fun player to watch.
100%.
So we might. Are we going to a small break? Or
Yeah, I
is
think
it-
we're gonna. Maybe Veery needs a breather after that. I mean, I'd probably need
Oh,
to
I see. They're sat down.
Oh, they're sat down. Okay, we can go tell them. Okay, we need to. Okay, we're gonna cut to
Wait.
like a 30-second break. We're gonna.
Okay.
We're gonna get the characters all set
Yeah,
up. and
wrangle
so we're gonna make
the
sure that's
players
good.
really
So,
quick before
yeah,
they're ready to play.
we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. This is too exciting.
I was first. I did it first. You think you're me. All right, here we are, losers finals. Gogeta Super Saiyan Blue versus Viri. Tampa versus Sarasota. Rob versus Luigi. I think that this matchup could go either way, but it's probably Rob favored, if we're being honest.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely. I mean, you say big hitbox. I feel like Luigi really likes doing Luigi stuff.
Oh, I'm sure that Luigi.
Well, yeah, it was a little bit difficult because you got on the top platform, right?
Yeah, because I think.
He reads the roll, but it was just too time drawn.
I'm expecting Viri. We'll see how disciplined Viri is against these Luigi things, because Viri does like to camp, but does he have? Does he camp the way you have to camp Luigi?
Oh, yeah, but that's exactly why this matchup is Rob favored, is because he can just do that. Yeah,
just the back air. I don't even think he needed the back air, but just for good measure, in case there was a misfire or something.
Yeah, no, definitely played
the
safe.
edge guard for an expert level Rob player like this, it's just brutal.
Yeah, it's definitely way better than what we saw previously against Maeve. With Maeve Bayonetta, Rob has a lot more tools to deal with that.
I think honestly, I think Bayo does too, and she was doing well. But yeah, you're right. Rob can do it like really well. It's funny because I was looking at Gogeta's path, and he had a great path to the winners finals because he got me Brawler into Roy, who are two very good matches for Luigi in my opinion. But then you get these where if your feet leave the ground for too long, you might just be dead. It's a hard one.
Yeah, and Viri really showcasing an expert knowledge in that matchup and knowing, that would have been a good back air there, but get up attack still beating it out.
Yeah. But the thing is, even if this is hard, it's not like Bayo, where Bayo just it's hard, edge guards you and gets out of your combos. At least Rob, if you get your hands on him, he's gonna struggle, I think.
Oh,
but
big back air.
it's
Now
easier said
Viri,
than done.
I mean, is this just going to be like the standard Viri game 1 3 stock? This is what we saw last time against Shane. He got the 3 stock. Then the second game's close. He wins. Okay, we've seen the script, man. All right, just can we fast forward to the Viri game 5, like last hit clutch?
Are you saying Viri can't adapt? Is that what's going on?
No, I mean if he wins, right? Like, nah.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, it's not. Okay.
Oh wow! I can't believe
think
that
he
kill.
killed with up air. That's a weird one, but yeah.
I thought it was forward air. Maybe I'm wrong.
This is one of the sets where if you want to, you can say it's not over yet because
it's Luigi and touch of death.
But like, it's unless Luigi
is looking bad.
Unless Viri turns his brain off, it's probably over.
As you say that goes for
I know
off the stage, as if on cue.
Yeah, I mean, we said it doesn't do anything, but at least you're not. It doesn't put you in Luigi grab range, so you know.
Yeah, so you can just jump off stage.
He can just mess around off
At
stage.
least he
and
didn't
find-
get grabbed.
Uh-oh.
He finds the comp. Oh!
That's a dead.
Yeah, that was a really good way to escape there. Luigi finding the combo even without the grab is just really good awareness. But
for sure.
Yeah, not quite enough. Already was down a whole stock as well, but Veery scrapping it out for game 1.
Yeah, I think he would like to just keep doing that every game, but I'm sure Gogeta's going to present some new problems here. It is, I think Veery is really something that's very hard to beat in the game 1, because it's like, unless you're already prepared for it, like it can just feel suffocating to fight Veery, as I can say from experience. So here we are on SBF. I think we'll see what happens. We'll see what changes can be made.
Yeah, and already Luigi getting put into a situation where I don't know if he can recover.
He's not
from
dead by knockback, but he might be dead by edge guard.
Yeah, the edge guard. Oh, man. Disgusting 0 to death in the first 15 seconds. Veery takes no prisoners.
Veery, Rob can fly, man. He can literally fly.
That is ridiculous, right?
He can just, like, it doesn't. A lot of these characters, like my character, for example, me Brawler, if Luigi is all the way in the corner there, you kind of just have to let him come back. You can sort of cover it, but.
Ooh!
Oh, my.
What a down air! Gogeta.
Catching the lazy recovery by Veery. I'm just down air spike immediately.
I mean, I'm trying to think of all the matches we've seen from Gogeta on stream. I think that might be the first time he's gone off stage for that, and it pays off big time.
Yeah, good recognition.
Oh, great grab of the gyro.
Oh, no.
So sad.
I was going to compliment Gogeta by saying good recognition that you're down and you need to make a play.
Well, now he needs another play.
Now he needs another play. Exactly.
I mean, honestly, though, that gyro that he grabbed, like, I think if he didn't grab it, like, it would have just knocked him too far to recover. And then...
Right.
Yeah, but really, really unfortunate there to not manage to figure it out. We saw another down air attempt there. Gogeta now, kind of forced to go for something. That's something.
He gets it again. Everything he's like risky he's going for is working so far.
Yeah,
but now he just needs to avoid dying early again.
Yeah. I was ready for just go for a misfire. Just side me up.
Surely you can find a better than 10% play.
Yeah.
But man, okay. Reversing out with the down B.
Yeah, and I really like the use of Cyclone here just as a get off me tool. And wow, really good down smash. And how is Luigi going to manage to make it back?
Yeah, just a fair. And then is the body blocking up?
Oh, okay. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah.
Oh, no.
So once again, Veery takes game 2 a little bit closer this time.
You're right.
Okay, you never know. I think
you
if
got
you're Gogeta,
that pattern-seeking brain there coming in.
If you're Gogeta, you're not feeling out of it just yet, even though you did really have to make 2 great plays to get the stock.
Yeah, exactly.
And it felt like Veery was it was more natural, right? It was more controlled, and it wasn't anything erratic.
It felt like every time Veery started an advantage stage, he just kept it for the rest until the stock was gone. Whereas Gogeta just made and took 2 stocks. Yeah,
I appreciate the visual there.
Thank you.
We actually had to cut away because it was too scary.
Yeah, the viewers got scared. Okay, here we are, game 3. If what Benjamin recognizes is correct, this should be dominant for.
Yeah, this should be dominant for Gogeta. We are getting the no music.
Well, there's music. I think this is Electroplankton.
Yeah, I really don't like this one. I've seen it a couple times with the crew battle, and every time I'm like, this sucks. It's really
yeah, I don't know. Okay, where is it? Oh.
Okay, Gogeta getting the early first stock, as we said, and as we predicted.
Yeah. I don't know where Veery was going there for a second, but Gogeta's like, once you come back, I'm going to punch you.
He hit the back air off stage. And speaking of back airs, that is going to be one that evens it up very nicely now.
Veery able to bring it back before a lead could truly be built.
Yeah, but still, if you're Gogeta, this is looking a lot more promising than the other games were.
For sure.
Of course, as I say that,
Uh-oh.
that's not what you want to see.
No,
not getting the tech.
mistech.
And now Veery...
No. You hate to see that.
On maybe the last stock of the tournament for Gogeta.
Yeah, he's gonna once again. I mean,
ooh, great.
That's what you want to see. Can he find it? No, not quite. Yeah, not able to get the up air.
Though. This is definitely not done. Like, you just need a good strong hit, and then from there, as we know, Luigi doesn't need much to get going.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, and that's exactly what we needed. Veery giving a slight smirk to the camera there.
Yeah, Veery not respecting Luigi quite enough there, because, is down.
Uh-oh. Side B, off stage. We're going to see something. We need like a misfire into like no Viri tech or something.
Yeah.
Oh, big back air for the set. Viri moving along to grand finals where he will take on Maeve, who has been waiting on that Bayonetta.
Benjamin, check how long this Viri losers run is, because it has been going for a fat minute, I believe.
It's been, we can go back. Viri
Yeah.
Viri lost to Charlie right before top 16, 2-1 in winners quarters, right? So then Viri goes down 2-0 Black Lemonade. That's 1. Okay, I got this. I can use technology. 3-0 Godspeed, 3-1 Benny, 3-2 Palco, 3-0 Charlie in the run back, 3-2 Shane, 3-0 Gogeta Super Saiyan Blue.
7-set losers run. Shane had a 6-set losers run. We got some losers runs in this, don't we?
I mean, this has been a fantastic tournament, I think.
Absolutely, yeah. Because a lot of the there were a lot of early upsets on the top seeds, but then they kept clawing their way through.
Yeah.
And Viri's just slaying them one by one.
Yeah.
Coming in to, we're gonna see Maeve versus Viri for the grand finals. I wonder if this is a Viri Greninja, because that matchup is not easy for Rob.
I mean, if so, we get to bring out my favorite piece of trivia.
If we see it,
don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I already said it on stream, and Vidal flamed me. Flamed me. It was pretty funny.
My. Okay.
But that's enough about that. I expect to see the Rob, but you would probably know better than I would.
I would not be surprised. I actually remember seeing this matchup back at the Fusix event. What was it called? The Radia farewell event. I know this happened, and Maeve won. At that one, so at the last regional where this happened, they might have happened at a local. It's possible, but this is I'm sure this is someone that Maeve would want to see here compared to the other top seeds. I think this is definitely a good matchup. We might be going right into it.
I don't think we're even cutting to a break. I think our producer's going over there just to let him know. Yeah, just start. Yeah, just start. We're good. Yeah, we were gonna see.
We'll see.
It is gonna be Rob.
Is this a button check?
Oh, they're button checking.
Okay,
All right. That's okay. We can yap for a little
button
bit.
checking with Rob, though. So it does look like Vira's going to trust his main for at least the beginning of this.
Or he's just big braiding.
It's possible.
You don't want to reveal it on the button check.
I guess,
that's what we'd say on crew battles. Would be like, don't pick your character.
Yeah.
We'd pick like Rosalina and Luma and be like, yeah, they'll never expect it.
Exactly, yeah. Because, man, Maeve really did. Well, the thing is, Bayo's just a top tier.
Okay,
there's not that many. But even so, I think she had a lot of good matchups going into this. That she's winning. She's winning them, and that's what matters.
Yeah.
Because I think actually Pikachu Bayo is not easy, and they definitely had to grind that one out for quite a while.
That was.
I heard it was a slog. I didn't have to watch it. I didn't have to commentate it, but I heard it was a slog.
Yeah. That's probably the. Yeah, I was gonna say that's probably the worst thing that's happened today, but maybe not. So we're gonna expect to see a lot more fast-paced gameplay coming in from Rob Bayo.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I would say so.
I mean, and we definitely know that Bayo Maeve has it in her, right? We saw like a lot of explosive gameplay against Gogeta in the winners' final set. That was in fact a 3-0 and a very dominant one at that, as I recall.
Yeah. This is kind of the dynamic with Bayo that I was talking about, where because these are two combo characters, right? Viri can kill at 0, Bayo can kill from like 20. But the difference is Bayo has frame 1 escapes. Rob has no such thing. Rob a lot of the time just has to eat these combos.
Yeah.
And the goal for Viri is going to be able to play these neutral interactions without getting like hit by the right thing that can just kill him off the top. And Maeve has certainly proved herself capable of getting those hits, even when it's challenging. So we will see how this goes. Yeah, well, what percent do you think Rob's going to end at by the time this is?
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
Okay, only 33. It could have been no worse for wear, Basically even percents now.
Yeah.
But
my question actually is, what has Maeve been doing to stay warm during this time? Because I noticed that's something a lot of time, especially when you have such a long losers run as Viri, is for one, you're exhausted because like your brain is on for so long.
Right.
But for the other, there's almost big back air from Maeve. But as I was saying, the the other side, it's kind of you've just been kind of sitting for a really long time, and it can be hard to get your head back into it. But Maeve showing no signs of that and taking the first stock.
And I will say we've been commentating Viri for a little while. This is the first. I think this is the first time that he's dropped a stock in game 1 so far.
Yeah,
right?
I think you might be right.
Because he got 3 stocks in a row in these last 2
Yeah,
sets.
I mean, I guess we kind of went away from the script last time, just going for a 3-0 instead of being back and forth.
But
Viri showing he's versatile and can win in all kinds of ways.
Yeah. He can win in a grind. He can win in a just stomping.
Yeah, but can he win from behind? That is the question that we're gonna maybe be asking ourselves. As Maeve is looking really, really good in this game 1.
Yeah. Rob, famously one of these characters I think he is actually the archetype of this character. He's got some hard matchups and against these characters that can combo him very well, but he can just kill you, and he can just like throw gyros and lasers and nairs and down tilts and make it really, really hard for you to get in. So
yeah, good up air.
He can win in a lot of ways, but man, those combos from Bayo do hurt, I will say. Yeah, I think Maeve is doing a good job of just playing with the lead right now, because she's kind of hanging out in the sky, not making any overextensions, and just waiting for, I guess you would call it bait and punish, where once Rob overextends once and she can find an ABK, could just lead to a kill, honestly.
Yeah, absolutely, and the percent is definitely being tacked on as Maeve is finding these openings really, really well.
And
is that going to be a no? Yeah.
Good, yeah.
I really like the gun option there, but it just didn't work out.
What is this going to end in? Just an F tilt. Okay. I thought it was going to be something more for a second, but F tilt's fine.
Beefy back air's coming out from Viri now.
How is Bayo going to kill here? Up tilt back air might do it, but not as easy now that there was. Okay, well,
just back air.
Yeah, just jumping back air. That's fine too.
Why bother
That'll
with
do
up tilt?
Yeah.
Yeah, very good call out there. Very needing a few more of those if he wants to get the kill, honestly. Yeah, getting a little impatient just running up and down tilting.
Yeah.
I mean, it kind of worked out, right?
You kind of, sometimes it's like you kind of want to make those plays, but, okay. Finally, not quite the right hit because she had already used one of the jumps, but,
it's really hard to keep track. Like, obviously if you're the Bayonetta player, it's a lot different. But if you're playing against Bayonetta, or even here in the commentary booth, like,
especially when you're edge guarding Bayo, it can be hard. Because I talked to a Bayo player once, and he's like, "Yeah, just assume I have infinite recovery a lot of the time," because it's like it feels like she can just do whatever she wants off stage sometimes. But Rob coming in with a back air.
Yeah, that was a really important stock to be taken while still just at 34%. Because anything can happen at a bad witch time. What are we going to see here from Rob? Oh, calling out the low recovery, but Maeve goes even lower. Uh-oh. Witch time. No, Viri managed to get away. So even now, what are we going to see here? Viri with a little bit more stage control, throwing his laser the wrong way.
Is getting him out. We're basically even percents now. There were multiple times in this game where it looked like she was about to run with it, that Maeve was about to run away with it, but we're back.
Yeah, definitely. Now Viri is the one with the back air, and that is going to take it, completely catching me off guard.
Very resourceful back air there, just recognizing, like, it seemed like we were going just back and forth, but he's like, nope, I have a kill move at this percent, at this stage position, and he's just swinging with it, and was able to just catch Maeve lacking there.
Yeah.
For just a moment. That's all it takes. For someone as experienced as Viri, it only takes one moment of just like, oh, I'm just gonna fall to ledge and then deal with the ledge trap. No, you're not even gonna get to the ledge trap. You're just gonna die.
Yeah.
Very well done. So Viri continuing his streak of game ones. Not as easy as it was last time, but still coming out with a game one.
Always good. I mean, technically, I guess he is at the disadvantage being from the loser side.
Yeah, he's gonna have to win at least 6 games, but not at least exactly 6, I guess. But
Grant, can you put an L next to Viri's name, like in brackets?
Yeah, coming in, Viri is yet to be tapped so far. Not want to get ledge trapped for this long, but Viri's finding a way, and then eventually the reversal ABK.
As we've seen so much on stream, but wow!
So good.
Speaking of reversals, Viri getting that kill off the top really early.
Might have been bad DI on the Rob up there, but also when you're able to get it that high, it can kill like surprisingly early.
Yeah. Okay. can you even call it bad DI? Because you just have no idea where it's going.
A lot of people. I mean, yeah, it is very hard to do. It feels like I think people like to compare it to a Mario Party minigame. Like,
I think that is what Vidon said earlier. It was something very akin to that.
So, all right, even stocks. But yeah, these openings are just hurt a lot for Bayo to get out of. And Rob, a lot of the time, Bayo famously, like, you can get out of Bayo combos with SDI, but when you're as fat as Rob is,
Yeah, it doesn't
they
matter.
just kind of work sometimes. And even if they don't kill, like, I think what Viri's mostly doing is SDIing down, so that even if they do a lot of percent to him, at least he won't die to the Bayo combo.
Yeah, and I definitely think that's the right kind of philosophy to have looking into this matchup. Like, yeah, there's going to be moments I'm going to force you to find a good kill option on me. Like, you're going to have to force a back air of some kind, right, at some point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Speaking of the back
ABK
air.
into back air, but it wasn't near a ledge. So, yeah, Rob's getting up here in percent, but Bayo not the best at finding these red raw
still
kills. Up air
living.
never kills.
Yeah.
Not never, but it's
I mean,
pretty hard.
it seemed like he could just DI that, like, directly to the side. So,
oh,
yeah.
is that going to do it? No.
No, really good witch
Bats
there.
within.
And another.
So, yeah. What can... Viri would need some kind of back air near ledge, but I'm sure Maeve is going to do everything in her power to avoid that scenario that took game one. Wow, that was actually a good bats there. What can... Bayo's creeping up there in percents. There's a lot of things they're going to start killing
there's
soon.
the back air.
What is Viri looking for?
I mean, Viri is not going to mind this, given what percent Maeve was at the time that Viri was at, like, 140. You know what I
Sure.
mean? Like, you got to
But-
feel like you got the most out of that stock.
But yeah, you also can't be too content with it. Or
Oh,
my God,
that is going to happen.
That's 2 games in a row
Viri
now
shakes
where
his head.
that's 2 games in a row now where it seemed like the win screen came out of nowhere. It's like, oh, it's just over now.
Yeah, it's just a back air. Both
Yeah,
characters
both
getting
times,
back
yeah,
airs
yeah,
in the
yeah,
same
yeah.
like areas of the stage.
2 characters
Oh.
that can kind of they weren't even really off stage. They was just like, or actually the last one was.
Yeah.
Game one was more so like just falling to ledge and caught it early.
Yeah.
But yeah, 2 back and forth games here. I wonder. Obviously, it's premature now. I wouldn't be surprised if this went to some kind of game 10 though. Like based on these.
I mean, that would be super, super excited. I would not be upset to see that. And once again, Maeve going for that is not something uncommon to her playstyle. Is just going for like a really, really aggressive option in the first like 2 seconds. I'm just gonna run at you, and if you're not like, if you're just like looking off to the side or whatever, you're,
I think this is a common theme against a lot of Bayo players. Is they want blood, man. Like they want to take these stocks early. Like they're playing. If you've ever played a Bayonetta game, like that's kind of how it feels. Is you're just pop, 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 pop. You're just doing all your combos, and Bayo is definitely one who can do it if you have the combos down like she does.
Yeah, that was akin to like the one of the Chuck Fug games.
Oh no, missing the tech. Wait, why didn't the tech just work?
Yeah, I don't know.
That was bizarre.
That looks really.
I would have to look that back. It looked like it was a free down tilt side B or something.
Yeah, but the first down tilt just didn't work the way it was supposed to.
Ooh, not quite getting the back air. ABK was went a little too far. But not quite the strong gyro, or else he could have done something.
Put the L in brackets and put it to the right of Rob.
Finding, I don't think that was what Viri wanted, because he went low while Bayo went mid, I guess. Ooh, the strong hit of the Nair, or the, would that be the strong hit? I know it is a strong hit. It kills in a funny way. Nair has way too many hitboxes for Rob. It's kind of funny. That's gonna kill.
No, not
no.
quite. I'm
Good,
honestly surprised, but Maeve,
good DI.
Maeve going really deep for that, really trying to get that KO, but just not quite gonna find it. Getting a little bit of percent, but Rob with the gyro coming out, keeping Maeve into the side.
Viri's ledge trapping is doing a lot.
Whoa, going deep for that back air, and Maeve not getting the tech, but
Oh,
no! The infinite recovery, not quite
ran out of
infinite
resources.
enough.
Yeah, it looked like that was just going to be like taking the stock back soon. But
It's also a 1-1.
taking a large advantage. Oh my! Rob just exploded after that back
Yeah,
air
I mean,
200.
I was
But
not expecting.
Definitely, yeah, very good showing by Viri there. He came out of that. I mean, like, you hate to see the SDs, but everyone in the venue except for Viri. It's sad to see that.
Viri's
SD.
popping off
He's
right
like,
now.
he'll take what he can get in grand finals. If you're SD, if you're SD,
It doesn't matter. Winners round 1.
Oh my
I'm
God.
popping off. SD at 0.
Yeah,
I'm like, yeah. I put on the pressure. That's what I'm saying.
I love made him SD. Oh, I made them SD. Yeah, that was on me. Yeah, lapping in percents here.
I do think you make your own luck a lot of the time, though. Like Viri put on
That's
a lot of
true.
pressure, which facilitated the SD.
Yeah, and they like to call it the Bayo tax because a lot of the time Bayo players they want to
Ooh,
good DI.
that would have
to
been
stay on
so
stage.
sick if that spike had gone off, but just not quite meant to be. And now,
Yeah, up tilt back air, but not quite at a kill percent.
yeah, Maeve really needed to close out real fast if she wants to find something out of this game.
Not quite gonna do it, but yeah, not an easy hill to climb here for sure. And I think Viri can kind of just simplify his game plan here and just look for like nairs and look
Yeah.
for some up tilts.
Get rid of the dash, brackets.
Yeah.
My bad.
Maeve taking the stock. The thing is, Bayo
Ooh.
can... No, that's not going to do it.
No, I know, but that's just a
Yeah.
disgusting angle for Gyro.
Bayo can kill early, but Bayo doesn't really have 0 to death like that.
great
So this is
parry.
going to be a hard one to bring back. If she can get a little percent in and then find the right ABK though, it's definitely still doable, especially with Rage.
Oh,
No, I don't think so.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Viri
Yeah,
would- I
actually,
expect Viri
The
to know a
thing
little
is-
bit better
The thing
than you.
is, if Viri would know, and if it wouldn't, then he probably would have mashed and then made it work. So
Yeah, well, I mean, also, I'm surprised we didn't see like a pummel first, but honestly,
Yeah.
I guess down throw is just like kind of inconsistent at moments, just because
yeah,
there's a lot
well,
of things that can go
there's
wrong. with
mix-ups
it.
around it. Yeah,
Yeah.
If the up throw can kill, because it was on the edge there. But yeah, I mean for Viri, he either has a great intuition for it, or I wouldn't put it past him to have memorized those percents.
Yeah, absolutely. I think for some of the middleweight characters as well, it's just sort of something that you know. And they are really ready to go into it, just going straight back to it. No time wasted at all. They know what they're doing.
We got this. This is some great music for
I'm,
Grand
yeah,
Finals Game 4.
I'm a big fan of this compared to the friggin' like the dead silence with random popping or whatever.
That's true,
like,
yeah.
God.
So
No copyright. No, I'm kidding.
it's all in the game, guys. You shouldn't have put it in the game if you didn't want us to hear it. So, I wonder what. Well, it doesn't seem like adaptations per se need to be made. Because they're going back and forth. It's just avoiding these big hits from either player. And I think Maeve probably needs to avoid. Viri's really the thing I'm surprised by in this set is Viri's getting a lot off of these ledge traps. Like every time that Maeve ends up at ledge, I feel like she stays in that general vicinity for like 40%.
Wow, Maeve doing a great job making it out from the corner there and tacking on a decent amount of percent.
Maeve struggling to pick up this gyro. Oh no, I've been there.
Oh, unfortunate.
Yeah. Yeah, I like there was the IDJ up air to get up higher than if it was just a single full hop. Well done by Viri, because I don't think the single full hop up air would have killed.
Going out to chase his gyro, seeing what we can get out of that. Uh-oh. Oh, but the gyro falling off.
Just quick 28%
Yeah.
off of
Forcing
down
that a
tilt,
little
down
bit
tilt, down
short.
tilt.
But yeah, it's very strong.
Ooh, whiffed. Yeah, I mean,
Whoa, I can't believe he lived after
oh my goodness.
that was charged for like a century, it felt like.
yeah, that was surprising. I wonder if she could have done something else. But get a load of guns, but guns are never gonna kill. Oh no. Yeah.
Uh-oh,
Maeve
no
getting-
tech.
Maeve's gotten a few witch times, but neither one she was able to convert off of. And now this lead is building. It's not insurmountable, but she's got to find something soon, or else it will be. Third witch time that is not converted out of, and
There
then
we
just
go.
a raw back air.
Yeah. Yeah, doing so much now to just, keep herself into this game and into this first set. Rob threatening this reset is looking really scary, but Maeve A lot to go. Using the gyro to extend the combo. What more can we see? 47% out of, seemingly thin air. And getting even more continuation now. Oh, my goodness. It doesn't end.
Wow. Yeah, almost brought this all the way back. Like, she was down by quite a bit, but just a few, just nickel and dime. Well, hardly nickel and dime with how much damage Bayo does.
Yeah, that was...
But it's almost
There's
all
a
the
couple
way.
good strings.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, the
Can't-
gyro
not again.
cannot
Can't pick up the gyro. Just stuck between them.
Yeah, really, really unfortunate there. Might have just been better to just clear it out, but it's just not quite working out the way that she would expect. And now, Rob, oh, he's living.
No, he's fine.
Rob can fly. In case you didn't know, Rob can fly.
He can make all the mistakes he wants off stage a lot of time, and he can make it back.
Oh wow, good catch there with the laser, and now. May finding a bit of a reversal, but at 51%, 61, creeping up, 71, 80. There's a really good gyro confirmed, and that is the reset.
We are into grand finals reset, the set 2. So scores are going to be reset. That means we cannot get a game. We cannot get a game 10, but we could get a game 9 if our players are feeling ambitious enough.
I mean, I feel like the game 5 of the reset is basically that. Like, of course, if you say it's game 10, it has a nice little extra ring to it, but it really feels the same.
If you ever get a game 15, game 15s are even better. I've played a game 15.
Yeah. Did you win?
I did win.
Yeah.
I won like $50 at the tournament too. It was a good time.
That is really impressive.
But
I've lost a game 10. Not in Smash, but yeah, it was very sad. It was very sad.
Yeah.
Gamer bracket low ink. God.
Here we are, back on a dual plat. I'm expecting to see more of the same, really, but we'll see if Maeve can improve the matchup, really. I think Viri is just doing a really good job of, even against a character with these frame 1 escapes, really keeping his advantage states quite well. And able to tack on a lot of percent here and there, and then just eventually find like some kind of, I mean, Rob, there's so many things you can kill with this Rob.
Oh, man. Speaking of tagging on percent, Maeve taking a big back air, taking an early lead in this game 1. Viri in danger of losing game 1. Uh-oh.
No, he would never let that happen.
Yeah, surely.
That's my GOAT. That's my GOAT. My GOAT wouldn't lose a game 1, but you can call it. Is it really a game 1 if they've already played a set? Used to say.
I don't know. We'll have to leave that for the pundits and the analysts.
For the pundits and the analysts. If he wants to keep up that repertoire of winning game 1, he's gonna have to make he's gonna have to make some moves.
Yeah, you don't want to leave that up to other people. You know, leave it. Oh,
good.
Oh my
God,
goodness
that
gracious.
kills.
Was that bad DI? I mean, that was just an incredibly strong attack.
Yeah, it was just a hard read that it was going to be a roll in because he did charge that up smash for quite a while. Oh my.
Gets the gyro
no.
off. Oh, wow, but Maeve finding the way back. Okay. I was really ready for Maeve to get a reversal of some kind of a back air, but...
no, we just reset.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure she'll take that because that was looking really scary. Nice laser off to the side.
Yeah, we're in...
Oh, wow, and a whiff coming in, and now Viri doing what she
wanted
does best.
She wanted up tilt back air maybe a little bit too much there, and Viri's just staying out of the way. It is weird because when you recover high against Bayo, you're just kind of tempting her to try to go up there and kill you early. But I think it's sort of what Viri is looking for in some way, and then getting back to stage for free almost.
Yeah, and the landing with an air is just so oppressive.
Oh,
you know,
for sure.
Like it really feels like you should be able to do more about it than you really can.
And sometimes you can parry, but sometimes Rob can space that nair and it's safe on parry, which is always brutal. But able to find the ABK, cross that back air. Good find.
But all of a sudden, we see Maeve 99%, and we're getting the down tilt chains off to the side. Big back air, not quite going to do it, but this gyro putting Maeve in a really awkward position, but here we go. Not quite what we were looking for.
Yeah. I think with a character like Rob, it's not that there's like one thing you're always looking for to kill, but there's so many things that can. Like that up air is going to do it, back air. So it's not, it's rare that you'll see like a Rob just really, really struggle to kill a lot of the time because you can find so many things. And now here we are, even stocks. Jumping out in this early game 1 is going to be huge, I think, just for the momentum of the set.
Oh, wow. Yeah, good. I mean, honestly, that didn't even do that much damage, I guess, compared to like a confined combo, right, per se. But
yeah. But just always,
It
Rob
feels
Rob
nice.
back airs always feel really meaty, don't they?
Yeah. I love saying like a big back air or a beefy back air. That's like, ooh, yeah, there we go. That's exactly what we want.
Really
to
good
see.
recognition on how the bats or the witch time is going to interact there with the ABK.
Yeah, definitely. And Rob,
Ooh,
Fury trying to tack on the percent. Still super close in this one. Slightly Maeve favored, but we know Fury and we know his game ones. We need something from him soon. But here's Maeve.
no SDI up there by Viri. Well done to get out of the combo, recognizing that it wasn't going to make it. Because if he was wrong and he SDI'd up, then he might have been dead.
Big damage coming out from Maeve. Any of these back airs probably now enough to do it. Now Viri tacking it back onto Maeve, keeping stage
long can he
control.
keep
That
this ledge
back air not
trap?
going to hit.
Not quite.
Yeah, letting Maeve back to stage is going to be really, really difficult now. Has the gyro. Here's the down throw. Whoa!
Oh,
He just goes for it. There's no
wow.
mash.
Just recognizing the no match. Very good call out. I wonder if that was a guess or maybe she hasn't been matching and he just recognized that now. But oh my goodness.
Yeah, that was. I mean, that is brutal, right? Like,
Because it looked like he was gonna have to do some kind of like up tilt up air recognition, which I mean it's Rob favored, but it's not 100% of a kill. But if you have the time to just do the up smash,
yeah, Maeve was ready to like do a mix up of like.
yeah,
the-
I think she
the
thought
up,
she
like
thought
the DI on the up air or something.
And the thing
like
is,
that,
we
yeah.
haven't seen that RPS play out too often because I feel like Viri's been going for other throws. But
He hasn't gone for a single up smash off of the throw from
Yeah.
any of the matches on stream that I've seen, unless I'm
interesting.
forgetting.
Yeah, what a call.
Yeah, and Viri, once again, maybe no match came out because, Maeve just knew it was futile. Viri game one,
Yeah, that's
was
a
just
lot
like,
of that's
eh.
a lot of game ones in a row for Viri here. Oh my.
Yeah, like 8, 9?
Out of shield up B. Gonna
Oh,
check
not
out
all of them were
20%.
on stream. Technically, you could have lost another game one, but
It's
just don't know.
possible, but
Surely not.
my goat would not lose a game one. All right. I actually don't. I'm sure Maeve understands. I don't know when these witch times are gonna cause a lot of lag and when it's a little lag because it seems like she's doing it often, and then sometimes it's just like for like a second, and then sometimes she's able to get this full conversion off of it. But definitely utilizing it a lot against this gyro. Good, very good use of that resource.
And Viri now, being the favored one in the scrap, getting a really good grab off. Keeping the gyro here. I mean, Viri just like a lot of the time can't really go off stage to fully challenge. Oh wow, that was a good grab off the witch time. Whoa, the gyro went flying there from that nair. I wasn't really sure if that would hit or if it just it just flew off the stage. But it was kind of interesting for the moment. Oh, wow, not getting quite the jab. And
Up
wow.
tilt back, you're going to do it, even though it wasn't even the strong hit. But at that percent, I guess it'll do it. Yeah, how quickly can you tie this up? Is it going to be like an up air, back air, down air?
Oh, that's a
Just
snipe and a
weak
half.
laser. Weak laser is going to do it. Oh my
Viri's had a
goodness.
lot of those.
Yeah, I noticed that happened like 3 times in the Gogeta set, but
Yeah.
even Bayo, someone as agile off stage as Bayo can still get caught by that if you're not super paying attention all the time.
We're gonna need a montage of that, Vidon, if you're watching, before Battle for Florida or something.
Oh,
Speaking of montages, here comes
good
Viri with
ending.
a
I love that.
another string.
I love that downward angle up tilt. Just to cap it off a little bit. Bayo tapping forward airs to the beat of the song for a second.
Yeah.
Oh, that one do it.
Oh,
I
wow.
bet that would have kill screened if it was last stock, but not quite.
Ooh, wow, managing to get out of that just barely. And now Maeve has a chance to put a string of her own on.
Got her in this ledge trap now. What is it going to be? Oh, just gives it up almost. I think he threw a gyro thinking that it was off the stage, but it wasn't quite.
Ooh!
What's it going to be?
And this time,
this time
Maeve's
she
going to
doesn't-
mash.
she learned her lesson.
And Viri realizing this says, you know what, I think I'm going to go for the up air this time. And probably an up
That's an
throw.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, it does
I thought
matter.
it would hit the ledge, or the platform.
Yeah,
rather.
but even though it didn't hit the platform, you were still able to find the kill. I think. Wait, do you remember who won? Which game did Maeve win in Grand Final Set 1? Was it Game 1?
No. It can't be game
Or,
one.
oh no. Oh yeah.
Of course.
Oh, my mistake.
Yeah.
Because I'm thinking, how many games in a row has
I think it was
game 2? Okay.
Yeah, game 2.
So Bryce has won like 3 games in a row now. It seems like Maeve needs to answer back soon before this set spirals out of control. But Viri does have the lead right now.
And also Rage.
And yeah, able to SDI out of before dying off the top. I don't think has Maeve gotten a kill off the top yet. Like Viri, considering how vulnerable Rob can be to these combos, he's done a very good job of avoiding dying too early.
He went for the back air there, but it just couldn't quite come out. But
Wow.
the gyro coming in clutch, but not clutch enough. Good
That's
parry.
Relentless
That's
Eternal.
a great option there. And now the back air. Really, really well done from Maeve, bringing this to last stock. And, you know, it's one of those games where you really feel like she wants to win, if she wants to have a leg in this tournament still.
Great SDI down. I'm very impressed by Viri's SDI in this set.
Goes for another back air. He knows what he
wants
wants.
it.
And he's going to
That'll
get
do
it.
it.
Down smash, gonna take that game. Viri up 2-0 in the reset. Can he go all the way?
It's going to be... Maeve needs to find something out, because I believe that is 4 games in a row for Viri in these grand final sets. The matchup is maybe favored, but Rob has got a lot of good moves, man.
Yeah.
Rob does. He's really big, guys.
Yeah,
he's
he's a
he's
big
really
character.
big.
Yeah.
I need to go there and tell Maeve, hey, he's really big.
Yeah,
You
he's a
can
really
compliment
big
him a lot,
character. You
guys.
should-
Yo,
yeah.
you got it.
Yeah.
But
I think that's exactly the pep talk that she needs right now.
yes. But we are staying on these dual plats, man. I don't know if it was all SBF or if there was a PS2 in there, but
There might have been a PS2 in there, but I know like it was like insta locked, right? And the characters got
Yeah.
insta locked, and you know, it's like you said, Maeve needs to understand this is maybe your last game of the tournament. How are you gonna go out? And
Oh,
the
is
answer
that gonna
is
do it?
like this.
Nope.
No. Well,
just ran out of juice, but I mean,
I mean-
you know, you can't be mad about 93% before neutral resets.
yeah.
Like, that's good.
Even still, Maeve is still, you know, the center control of the stage. Oh well, now we're back to even. Ooh, gyro.
Yeah,
coming.
the gyro play coming in, but wasn't quite able to get anything too much.
Yeah, I really thought
there.
that back air was gonna work.
Yeah, Maeve was unable to find the early kill off of that advantage state, and now it's coming back to bite her, because this is almost even percents, especially with how early Rob can kill sometimes.
Whoa!
Especially how early
Great
Rob can
spacing.
kill sometimes.
He put himself exactly in the middle of that platform, trying to cover all of the options and getting a really, really good confirm to take that first stock. Viri's got to sense it. He's so close.
Yeah, I think Viri's taken he's only taken like 10% in the last few minute or so. Like he's really keeping this lead.
Wow, and still never dying off the top, and now immediately getting this chain off to the side and getting a lot of percent.
Oh, gyro somewhere. He wasn't able to throw it. Yeah, Maeve really needs to find this kill, but what is it going to be? Is it going to be some kind of... I mean, you want to see back air, but it's not so easy a lot of the time.
You don't have a lot of things that combo into back air anymore at this percent, so
Right.
Viri's just playing it safe, right? Fine to throw these gyros out, fine to throw some lasers out, fine to find... Oh,
Yeah.
going for a hard read there. That would have been really, really remarkable. Putting an exclamation point on what could very well be this last match, but not if Maeve has anything to say about it.
Yeah, I think Viri's doing a very good job of exploiting the fact that Bayo doesn't have a true projectile. Yes, she has gun, but that's not something that you can really
No.
just throw out in neutral. So he's able to keep this lead, and then once he's at this kill percent, not letting Bayo survive for too long.
Oh, good
Oh,
option
that's
there.
a good combo starter. That's what you want. What is it going to be?
And
Oh,
once
SDI
again,
down.
yeah,
SDI down
I
is
mean,
gonna
that
save
is... Yeah, that is really, really impressive.
Someone check this guy's controller. His SDI, too good, too good.
Hey, that's you. You're the TO, man.
Nah, I'm sure. I think he's definitely practiced that. I'm sure you can tell. Sure. Not gonna do it because of the position of the stage, but the backers are what you want here. Man, May is really struggling to pick up these projectiles.
Trying
in
to go
this
for that
set.
gyro snipe, not quite gonna work out.
Yeah, when I just kicked the gyro. Ooh, you meant to pick up the gyro, but missed it and put him in a bit of a dicey position.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't quite as dicey as, you know, I think both of them whiffed picking up the gyro in the
Yeah,
set, and really
that'll
great
kill.
parry, and that's going to be it. Here we go, Maeve Could this be your last stock? Let's see how you manage to circumvent this Viri Rob. You've already taken
no.
40%.
Yeah, she's got to find some solid footing
Into
soon,
the
but-
corner.
Oh, no.
No, Viri putting that gyro onto the
He
side.
wanted neutral get up.
Yeah, I mean, he loves putting the gyro there. You see it so many
Up
times.
tilt, up air.
Up air.
Even if this
No
doesn't-
way.
Oh,
And that's
my
gonna
God.
do it.
That just kills.
Wow, Viri, welcome home to USF. Back as a student now this time,
Here
and
he is.
winning
Defending the house is Viri. Coming in with the Rob. That is a 9-set losers run, Benjamin.
Yeah.
Because
I
it was
can't
seven.
believe
It
it,
was
Cole.
7 before, and then wins 2 in a row. After losing to Charlie before pools even ended.
Yeah.
That's a insane
How did you not
run.
got Lemonade for 17th?
My
Like, that's
God.
tragic.
Yeah.
Lemonade is like punching air right now. Just like, I cannot believe
He's
this.
like, what? He lost to, yeah.
I could have been second place. You never
oh,
know.
my goodness. Well, here.
There you
He
have
made
it.
He won it. He won as the 1 seed. He was like, he got upset and he's like, no, I'm in losers early. I'm not a loser.
Yeah.
I am not a loser. It does not matter where I am in the bracket. He made it all the way back.
Yeah.
And here we are.
Really dominant games at the end as well.
Player interview or no?
Oh, we could probably do a player interview.
You got
yeah,
that?
yeah, I got that.
All right,
that.
cool.
We can go get him.
I'll
I mean,
go get.
the last couple sets, 3-0, 3-1, 3-0. I mean, that is really phenomenal. Stick around. We're going to cut to a quick break as we go get Viri out there and congratulate him properly. All right, I'm joined here by Viri, our champion, USF's very own. We love to see a Tampa victory once again. Seed as the 1 seed, got knocked down pretty early. How was that?
You know, I looked in my path before the tournament, and I saw that I was seeded to verse Charlie, the Roy player. Obviously, I did lose to in winners. Fun fact, I lost to him last time we played, too. So I kind of wanted the revenge, and in winners, I could not get it.
You wanted too hard.
Yeah, he played really well, and I felt like I just versed Goblin a few days prior, and the playstyle was so different that like it kind of threw me off a little bit.
Yeah.
But after I did get some momentum going in losers, I felt like I got the run back, and I felt like I was playing a lot better. I was actually edge guarding a lot better, so ultimately I was able to win the run back.
Yeah. No, that was really, really important. And then I also want you to walk me through the losers semifinal set against Shane. Up 2-0 in like dominant games, and then all of a sudden you're on like this huge back foot. How do you find the reset, like the mental reset to go into game 5?
So in a lot of those scenarios, you know, you have that big advantage being up 2-0. And I think I got a little complacent. I think that happens to a lot of players. You know, they start either getting too scared or playing too aggressive. I think in this case, I saw like Incineroar start doing like those good big revenges on my gyros and on my lasers. And I was like, then I started playing really scared. Like I didn't want to approach him at all. And then I think game 5, after I went down, you know, now it's 2-2. I thought in my head, I was like, well, I need to switch this up because they obviously adapted. So I'm going to have to make sure to like charge gyro more was one good strategy just because, you know, if I just keep throwing it out, like it's going to get revenge every time. So charge it more. I was able to edge guard more. And I just remembered that like I shouldn't be playing scared in those moments because Incineroar, they want you to be scared.
Yeah,
so
definitely.
With that mental reset, I was able to close it out, but it was really close. So
yeah, it was. I mean, that was probably in my mind that was the most hyped set of the tournament, especially out of the ones we had on stream. Everybody was going crazy, and then that leaves grand finals. One thing that I want to ask you about from that is Cole managed to call out a few times really well is your SCI down on a lot of those combos. Is that just something that you've just practiced like a crap ton of and just tried to get out because you found ways to?
Oh, yeah. I mean, against Bayo, like, Bayo is considered Rob's worst matchup up there with Game & Watch. And so if you're not SCIing right, like, you're going to lose no matter what. But if you do have the SCI, like you did see those SCI downs, I never died off the top once.
That was the other thing that Cole called out really well, is that you were not afraid to be flying up the top. You knew those up airs were not really that scary.
Yeah, no, those up airs never going to kill. The forward air will kill, but since I was SCIing down so hard, there's just no opportunity to get the kill off the top there.
Yeah. So
that's really important. Obviously, playing Rob, you know, in one of your worst matchups, like you have to be taking advantage of every small like detail you can, and SCI in that matchup is the one thing we can do to at least live.
Yeah. All right, well. Congratulations, man. Did you win this last year? I don't remember. You were close.
Last year, let's see. I won.
Stampede?
No, I didn't win Stampede last year. I don't think I went. I didn't go to Stampede last year. I couldn't.
Okay.
But I have won one USF event before too.
Okay.
So.
Well, 1 for 1, and hopefully we'll see you next year. Excited to have you back on as a student. So yeah.
Yep.
Thank you guys so much for watching. I've been Benjamin. This is Veery. Until next time, let's go Bulls.
Go Bulls.
Thank you.